but you got all you need, and that is that. Look how far you've come. Yeah. Just take a look back. I could complain all day and night and list the reasons that I'm losing my mind. Feeling trapped in this endless cycle of doubt. Trying to find a way to break out. Feeling like I'm in the rain getting soaked. My mind, my heart, and my bank account's broke. Life ain't easy, but I keep trying my best. Some things happen, can't explain, understand. Just gotta stay on track. Can't take one step back, but I keep trying my best. I'm down on my luck, no ifs, ands, or buts. Like a bird with no wings, a bell that never rings. Like a car with no tires, a villain that's admired. A poet without ink, a words in sync. A song with no lyrics, no booze in. The spirit's like a night with heavy drinking. Memories drowned in forgotten nights. In this foggy state of mind, I'm losing sight. Regrets and bottles lined up in rows. A spiral with no end, it just goes and goes. Cause I got two tired eyes from sleepless nights. In a bottle where I drown my sorrow. A nightly habit, no tomorrow. I'm healthy but alive, I only feel with a drink in hand. Nothing else is real, each sip blurs the dreams I chase. Shoving my failures in my face. Through every sip and every tear. The future's unclear but I won't disappear. I got a pair of boots with no path to choose. Stumbling with freedom but feeling the blues. I got a pair of boots and a means to move. I got freedom to do whatever I wanna do. I'm trying to find some peace. It's taking its toll on me. Nobody sees what I see. I'm trying to set myself free. Trying to be who I'm meant to be. Caught in a moment, lost in time. Searching for the key to unwind. Life ain't easy and that's a fact. Still pushing forward, no looking back. Life ain't easy, but I keep trying my best. Some things happen, can't explain, understand. Just gotta stay on track. Can't take one step back, but I keep trying my best.
Aloha, everyone. Is that thumbnail better, Rank? Is that? I guess that is a real thing. People have a phobia of clowns. Obviously, I don't, but hey, that's weird. I mean, they're creepy. I can agree with that, but to give nightmares, that's kind of crazy. But yeah, Dave's not here. He's not here. I don't know where he is. I have no clue. I have not heard from him. I know he was on Peanuts stream last night, but I showed up right when that was ending, so I rewatched / listened to it because I was just getting home from work while I was cleaning up my van and getting all the nasty shit out of there. But oh yeah, Snooks, I did. You know what? There, done. I didn't hit send. I did that like a half an hour ago, but I never hit send. So there, I just hit send right now. But I also changed the thumbnail earlier. It was the same thumbnail, but I just added the words, let the conspiracies begin. Because I heard earlier the whole Charlie Kirk thing that he had the detonator under it, like it was all faked. And how like the bullet and what they said, there was no exit wound and it was way bigger than what they said. It's just like conspiracies, dude. That shit just blows my mind how there's. But then again, it's like you can't believe anything anyway, right? Especially from the government. They've been crying wolf for so freaking long. Can't believe a word they say. What clown was that? Sick or buff? Gary. That why does that ring a bell? I know there was that one clown that was like a serial killer or some shit. Is that the one you're talking about? He was like a regular, everyday family man, but then he was also serial killer, psychopath. Oh, government clowns. Yes, absolutely. Those clowns are definitely scary. What would a plumber do? What would a plumber do for regarding what? I want to answer that question, but I don't know con- what it contains to or whatever. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of above John Wayne. John Wayne Gacy. Gacy. Hey, Snooks, aloha.
Aloha, Steve. Aloha, chat. Yeah, I was just going to say that was Gacy.
You like my little dancing dude in the corner there?
I do. It looks just like you. You need little dealy bobbers on your head. You remember dealy bobbers? Oh, you didn't have you remember dealy bobbers?
Nah. Dude.
Oh, it was a headband on your head and had those two things sticking up, and it could be have sparkles on it, and you could like bop them back and forth. I'll tell you a
Uh,
funny story
I
about
didn't
that if
know.
you want to hear it.
Yeah, dude. I just didn't know that's what they were called.
Well, it wasn't real funny when I found out. Hi there, James. Long
Hey, there's
time no
James.
see. I've missed you.
Yeah.
You need to get
Aloha,
up
brother.
here. We need to harass each other. Anyway, okay, back when I was married, there was the ex was in partnership with somebody, and I went to the Christmas party. Well, anyway, he went to the Christmas party. I decided not to go to the office one. He came home, he had sparkles all over his chest, and I asked him how he got that. And he had some BS explanation, and I just took it because it was close to Christmas. Then I went to another party at the office, and there was pictures out of the ex, and there was a stripper there that had been dancing and stripping and had on glittery dealy bobbers. And she'd evidently gotten very close to him and gotten the sparkle on him. So guess who slept in the spare bedroom for a long time?
Wow.
That would be the ex, because he lied to me.
Yeah.
And plus the pictures were out for everybody to see, which I picked up, threw in the dumpster on my way out. That's just one of his big mistakes. Oh, one time he went to a strip club, didn't tell me. I found out. I put all his clothes out front in the pouring rain and called his mother and tattled on him.
Dang, just for going to a strip club. Strip
Hey,
club's not that bad.
we were married, okay? I didn't go to male strip clubs. If he wanted a stripper, he
Uh,
had me.
yeah, well, I mean, I guess it's one thing if you go to a strip club and you're getting lap dances and stuff, because
Yeah,
that's one thing.
well,
But just to go with your buddies and just drink
oh,
fifteen
no, no.
dollar
I think he
beers.
went on his own. I don't know what happened, but I found out. And like I said, he came home to close late at night, early morning in the rain. And I got his mother on the phone, and she chewed him out too. Just don't screw me over. That's all I'm saying. Pixie dust. It might have been. Hello, chat. Now I'm calming down. I'm sorry. I just was thinking about, yeah, it's called a dealy bobber.
Yeah, I never heard that word before. I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about now, but I just didn't know that was the. Pablo, what do you have? Come here. Get-
Oh, you're talking to the dog. I thought you were talking to somebody in the chat. Okay, let me do this. Hit the like, sub, share
Hey, there's
out,
Dave.
hit that dollar sign, make super chats because they're a lot of fun, and become a member here because that's even more fun. You get special emojis. Hi there. Blessed day, Dave. Blessed Sunday.
Hey, how are you?
Rambling as usual.
Sorry, I'm
Oh,
so late
Dave.
as always.
Oh, yeah, Dave did come to Peanuts last night, and in the chat, we were having this fun game thing. Dave wanted to come here and throw jello at me, okay? Just saying.
I was gonna whip frozen Jello at you. Frozen.
Frozen?
Fro-
What are those Jello pops? That's not
We're
what you
gonna make one
said.
big mold out of your entire body
Oh, well, good luck with that.
from Jello.
No, believe me, LSP, I was not the perfect right wife. Nothing. Hey there, Nud House. Hi there, Peanut, Sweetums.
and Aloha, LSP, and Peanut, and James, and Katina Birdcage, and Stevo, and everyone
My
else in chat.
my brother is here.
James is here. Yep. Snooks was
Yeah.
saying he should come up, and then
He should
I didn't
come up.
say it, but I was thinking I still don't know how to get a hold of James, and
No,
then
but
Dave
Dave
just
can.
leaves,
Dave can.
but
Hey,
he
I
but
think we ought
Dave's
to
not
get
here,
get the
man.
Nut House up here and let him and I get real mushy because it makes Dave said he wanted to go puke last night.
Internet sucks. I'm having
Hey,
terrible
Hey,
internet problems. I apologize.
uh, hey,
what's up,
y'all.
Ghetto? Good to see you, Ghetto, and
Good to see you
Aloha.
all. Ghetto.
Been hiding in the woods. What's up, Aw? Good to
Who's
see
been
you.
hiding in the woods? You?
Said my brother said it in chat there.
Oh, well, are you out of the woods now? You out of the woods now? If you're out of the woods now and you want to come out of the closet, come up here on the panel.
Don't get in the closet.
Actually, I think Dave came out of the closet last night. He said he liked to wear lipstick.
No, you implied that I was wearing lipstick.
No, I didn't. I
And
said, "Do you like to wear lipstick?" And you said, "Yes, I do."
I
I went
only
back
on
and
the
looked at the
weekend.
chat
I said
today.
only on the weekends.
Hmm.
Only on the weekends.
That's why he keeps his job. He has pretty lipstick.
Yeah, but see, the problem with me is when I put lipstick on, I end up looking like the Joker with the big old smile.
Just have it
You got to use
all.
lip liner. Oh,
And
James said
no,
send him a link.
I creep myself out, and then I stop with the lipstick after the Joker face. Remember that movie
Oh, yeah.
Smile? That's kind of how I look when I put lipstick on.
No. James said send him a link.
Yeah, I would, but I don't know how to get a hold of him.
Hello, Cheryl.
Uh, uh,
Dave is really selfish with his brother. He doesn't let anyone hit his contact information.
all right,
You
so
can't blame him.
now I
Blame
have to
James.
respond. Now I have to
Blame James.
respond.
I'm responding
Okay,
on
I
your
am like
behalf.
that with every member of my family. I am super weird and guarded about my family.
I think that's good.
Hello, we were pretty much family. We've only known each other our entire
Well,
lives.
you are, but YouTube is different.
Right? No,
Okay.
I'm just saying. I still till this day don't have any contact information for James. So hey,
Well, I
JM,
can't
aloha, brother Cheryl Rich.
see.
But
I kind
that's
of
up
leave
to
it up to
James to
them.
do
Like,
it. Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. James is a big boy. He's a lot older than Dave.
A, a lot.
So he could
Dang.
give you the information. Well, this time I'm not dissing you.
Straight to the jugular.
Yep.
M- Been a messed up week, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, did you hear that?
Still
I was
digesting it.
saying earlier, Dave, how I was hearing something earlier about how the whole Charlie Kirk thing, and it was faked, and he faked his
Uh,
death, and he had a detonator under his
yeah.
shirt, and there was no exit wound, and the bullet they said that was used, and the hole was way bigger than that bullet, and like, oh, and I'm just like, are you kidding me, dude? Already with conspiracies and shit?
Oh,
The wor-
they came out right after with it.
the worthless people that do that, man.
Yeah. You can't
Guys,
say
yeah,
it's
I heard
cons
everything.
sorry.
I heard that he got shot in his armor and it bounced off and all, and it hit him in the all kinds of stuff. That he had a blood bag. I'm like, dude is in a
Yeah,
casket.
Well, the thing is,
that's what they were saying. The detonator was for. It was under his shirt. When he detonated it, it popped the fake blood or whatever. But
his wife was there with his 3-year-old son and his 1-year-old daughter. There's nothing to conspire about.
No,
That
it's
says it
pathetic.
all.
But
It is.
I've
Also,
actually
the
had a
theory,
lot of anger.
Well, and I
Go
find
ahead.
that most men do right now, but I want to say this about the bullet. The theory is that he did have on some kind of body armor and that the bullet hit his chest and spalled, which I found out means it hit it and big fragments went off, and that's what hit his jugular. And he
I
bled
have a
out
hard
right
time with
there.
believing that.
Well, what do you believe?
Well, I seen the video because I seen it like right after it happened, and I think the video's been taken down since. But I seen it like actually happen. It was hard to watch.
Yeah, I know
It
there's graphic
was.
video out there, but I don't think it was a neck shot. What did you
I
see, Steve?
I saw it happen on like clearly, and then I saw the fakes afterwards where there's a black spot on his shirt
I
and it
saw that.
moves across his chest. That's fake.
Yep.
All that's fake. I saw the original.
Okay, but Steve, what did you
And then
see in the graphic?
He
Because
was
I
just
won't
sitting
watch
there.
it. I won't watch it.
He was just sitting there talking. He had his he was holding the mic in his l- left hand. I can't remember what hand, but anyway, and he was kind of like leaning forward a little bit, and then he just kind of he like jerked, and
uh,
then he had blood, and then he just like hunched over to the left.
Where do you think the bullet hit?
I think he
I
aimed for the head and got him in
see.
the neck. That's what I think.
Yeah, me
I don't
too.
think he was that good a shooter.
That's why I think the bullet dropped because it was 200 yards, and he probably aimed at the head and he got him in the neck.
Well,
That
you
makes
know,
sense. Yeah.
I can't dismiss any theories right now because I really wouldn't know. So nobody thinks he had body armor on? He may not have.
Not when I
You know,
look at the video and look at his shirt. I don't see any like bulky areas.
could have been
I
Kevlar.
mean, I've wore I've worn body armor. It's not like it's small.
Isn't Kevlar thinner? I swear to God, Nut, I'm going to time you out if you keep going on.
Quarter-inch thick. I'm gonna try to get my brother a link real quick.
Yeah, see, I just don't know about guns. I don't know about body armor, so it's really hard for me to say. Um, you nut house. Just remember, we will talk again. Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone, sweetie. You say what you want to say. This is an open chat. You say what you want to say, honey.
Yeah, uncensored.
Yeah, but I
What's
want to
that?
censor him all the time.
Yeah, good to see you, Ghetto. Always good to see you,
What's
brother.
up,
Hope you've been
ghetto?
doing good, man.
Oh,
Yeah, ex boot. Aloha, ex bootlicker. He says I'll find the video of the ballistic expert.
You're assigned to babysit Peanut because I'm not in the chat. He needs it. Just
Did
don't
you
go
see
overboard with the
this
sweetness.
new thing in StreamYard now? The notes. I don't know how that works. Like if I put
no,
notes and notes, can you read the notes that I put in there, or is it just
Let
for
me
each
see.
person?
Um,
I'm not
well,
sure.
I see it. That's, I'm just going to say this is your life.
Right. Yeah, I know. It's right. I got you.
This is your life, and I
But
respect you. I just don't respect Dave. No, I'm kidding.
so
Dave, thank you for coming up on Peanuts panel last night. It was fun. We enjoyed you. You were, you did good. Y'all do it
I
again,
forgot.
okay?
I forgot yesterday was Saturday. I got home and it was like what 9:30 or something.
Mm.
And then I in my garage I turned my tablet on and then I'm like the nut house. I'm like, oh, it's Saturday. So I clicked. First thing I said was like, oh shit, it's Saturday. I'm just getting home from work. But then I seen Dave was on the panel and then I was like, oh dude, I should go jump on the computer. And then I was like, oh, they're ending it right now. So is that you, Dave? That
You need to see my note back here.
I don't know. Dave popped in a different one. Oh, there you go.
Are you able to erase
So,
the messages if you needed to? I'm just saying. Like if I started swearing back here, could you erase it? Because I'd be embarrassed.
oh, you know what? That's a good question. I don't. I. That's a good question. I don't know how that works.
Hi, blue butterfly. Wait a minute. Oh, no, the nut house does not bring balanced humor. He's naughty. You're naughty. But I kind of like it. What can I say? Hey, X.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay.
I'll tell you why he was unalived, Ghetto. It was a political assassination.
Well,
Oh,
people
kiss
don't
so
like the
naughty. That's
truth.
right.
They don't like the truth.
Well, yes, that's true. But I honestly think that in some way this is such a tragedy, but I think that there are more Democrats speaking out against what happened and are really angry at liberals and they're changing over to conservatives and somehow I see this going forward in a more positive way and uniting us.
See, I don't think that they're doing it because they're sorry. I think they're doing it to so they look good.
It's not just in the government officials, it's people on the streets.
I mean, I'm not saying all of them. I have seen some legitimately, but like Ilan Omar,
What'd she
she's
do?
still trashing him.
Well, so is AOC went for gun control after she spoke out that she was sorry about what had happened. Then she jumped into gun control. This is what happens. I would say that's true, ex-bootlicker.
I mean, the guy gave everybody a chance to talk, whether you didn't, like you could be a complete whack job. He still lets you up there and talk. He gave you your time. He discussed it with you. He talked science and biology. He didn't try.
Yeah, I
He
know.
didn't. He didn't humiliate people. That's like if he was humiliating people, I could get why they would be angry, but I just don't
Well,
get that part.
you could be angry at any government, or well, you could be angry at anybody when they humiliate people.
Right. And I don't think he did. I think he tried to be
No.
respectful. I mean, I think there was times where he was a little snippety, probably, like because it was just so stupid what people were saying.
Yeah, see, I never watched the guy. I know who he is,
Yeah.
and I guess I did watch him like when I was still political, when I was still on a side per se, I guess. But that was like 4 years ago. But 3 years ago. But either way, doesn't matter left, right, red, or blue. If you just because you have differences, really, that is definitely not the answer.
I
It's
want, yeah, I've been on a couple panels since it happened, and I'm just going to say I did not follow him. I didn't know a lot about him. I didn't even know he started Turning Point.
yeah, I didn't
What
know
I
that
saw in a
either.
Discord is what I saw. So other than that, I didn't watch him much. What breaks my heart is he wasn't a politician, but he was an American. He was a 31-year-old husband and father and son.
I did not know that he was 30 until yesterday. And yesterday I heard that he was born in '93, and I was like, my son
Oh,
was
yeah,
born in
93?
'93, and I'm like, holy, that's what I heard is '93 is when he was born.
Well,
And
whatever
I'm
is
like,
makes
that's
him
when my
31.
son was born. And I was just thinking like, wow, this guy was
I want to
very
read you
very
guys.
successful for his age. You know,
I want to get back to that just for that topic just for a minute. I want to read you my response
Hmm. To
on
what?
social media platform about Charlie
Oh,
Kirk. So it's real quick. I put when people show you exactly who they are, believe them. Anyone that defends murder is a savage. Red or blue doesn't matter at that point. We all bleed red. Rip Charlie Kirk. Time is slipping away. Run to the Father. He loves us all. That was mine. Like I see, that's the first time I started thinking Steve. I'm like, red and blue don't matter. But and then I also heard other opinions like from veterans that were like, we're always trying to find middle ground with these Democrats and blah blah blah. And these guys are so fed up that they're like, there's no way to. How do you come together with someone who wants to let a man in a woman's bathroom when that's what they're fighting for? How can you find common ground with that? You just can't.
I don't think all Democrats are bad. I don't think all conservatives are good.
Me neither.
Me neither. No.
And
So we
that's
can all
that's the
agree
thing
on
though. I
that.
don't think I don't think that's what they want as far as the Democrats. I just think it's the far left that want that.
And like,
So
here's my question. Where is the talking head in the Democratic Party? Where is the guy with common sense in the Democratic Party out there talking like Charlie Kirk about bringing people together? Common sense stuff. Where can we meet together and talk? Like, where can we find common ground? There's nobody in that party that I can see that actively is trying to bring people together. It just all seems like it's all meant to divide everyone.
see, I
Democratic
know
Party is
they.
falling. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say I know they have a lot of like voices or what's the word like influencers or
Yeah.
whatever on that side, but I don't follow them or watch them enough to know what they're influencing. So so
Well,
I can't say if they do or don't.
everything I hear is hate.
Democratic Party is falling apart. They know it. We know it. Everybody knows it. They're grasping at straws now.
So if a Bill Clinton type character came out in the Democratic Party right now, I think they would get like 50% of their people back.
Mm,
Like just someone
I'm
that
not sure.
I don't know. I mean,
No, they
my
wouldn't.
my dad voted for Obama, which was an absolute miracle because he never voted Democrat in his life, but he believed him, thought he was going to do what he said.
Oh, listen, my father passed away, and all the time I knew him, because I would ask him to help me who to vote for till I got to a certain age and started thinking on my own. And I don't remember who I voted for, but anyway, I thought he was a Republican. Turns out that the ex knew he was a Democrat and never told me, which I wouldn't have said anything to my dad. That's my dad's business, but never knew it. My dad wouldn't talk politics with me.
I was okay
Right.
with Obama the day that he lit up the White House with the rainbow colors. That was like, I was like, dude, are you
Obama
serious
did
right
that?
now?
I forgot that part. I thought it was
Yeah, he,
Biden. Well,
no, it
probably,
was
I'm sure
Obama.
you're right. You know, a
I
lot of
thought
us
it,
were saying that
Doesn't
we were
that
very
make you
sad
gay?
about Charlie, but even if Biden had died, if Biden had gotten shot or something, we wouldn't be happy about it. He's an
Right.
American,
Right.
you
I
know.
know, and no one tried to take him out, even though he was a threat. If he didn't have his faculties, he was a threat.
Yeah,
Nobody
nobody,
cared, right?
well, no, I think everybody would just felt so sorry for him because that was elder abuse. Why would they take him out? He was already punished and suffering.
James, I sent you the link. I had to type it out in my phone and send it to you. So hopefully I typed it correctly. There's got to be an
Um,
easier way than that.
okay. Hi there, Willie. It's so good to see you.
Me and my brother only talk through phone usually. So
Ghetto, I know you're disagreeing with me on Biden. I can just tell.
I want people to disagree in the chat. I think that's
I think it's
healthy.
fine. Yeah, it's good to debate and disagree. That's fine. I don't mind.
And I hope nobody's being quiet in the chat and going, "Oh, these guys think this way, so I don't want to talk." Because it's not like I'm not going to like you if you have a difference of opinion. I want that.
I know you just don't like me because you just don't like me.
I
It's got
love you.
no,
You
there's no
you
bias
know
to it.
you know I love you.
I'm
You're just a
kidding.
bully.
I'm not a bully.
Rambling Jim. It's Rambling Jim.
Rambling Jim.
I'm an
What's up,
alpha
James? Good to
female.
see you,
Men
brother.
can't hear that. James.
What's up, brother?
I do believe it's a James.
He might take a minute to get the.
How you doing, guys?
There we go.
Hi there, James.
So nice to be back.
I know you missed me terribly, didn't you?
I did.
That's why you came back finally. It's
So
okay, you can say it.
what do you think, James, about what happened this week?
I'm trying to not say too much about it because I'm really angry and I'm trying to control my thoughts.
Yeah.
But the idea that as Americans we would turn to that level of violence to stop somebody from speaking their mind is really disturbing, and we should all take a
Yeah.
minute and step back and say, examine ourselves, because that's not the way our country should be.
Nobody should ever be killed for expressing their opinion in this country, not with freedom of speech. I even saw, like I was talking to my brother, there was a vigil for Kirk in this park, and this guy came into the park with a rainbow backpack and started going, F Charlie Kirk, F Charlie Kirk. All these people are crying, upset, holding candles. The guy's there just to agitate, screaming at the top of his lungs that they're all a bunch of fascists, and it's insanity.
But let me ask you something. Did anybody in that park go and kick his butt?
Yes,
That's Oh, they did?
yes.
Because I would think they'd be more restrained and not do that.
They well normally they don't, but see that's what I think is if we don't start talking, we're going to get to the point where on the right people they're crazier, I believe, than the left, but they're reserved about it. But I believe once they break, that it's going to be just a wave, and it's not going to be pretty. I hope it doesn't get there.
I'm hoping that there's a coming together, a turning around, a turning point that will not come from violence.
But if I like, I'm a Christian. If I believe in my Bible doesn't say it's going to get better.
No, your Bible, the Bible,
The
everybody's
Bible.
Bible says
Yeah.
eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. I don't believe in that. What do you think, James?
No, the Old Testament would say an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, but Jesus
Right.
would not preach that. Jesus would preach
Yeah,
forgiveness.
yeah.
Yep.
I can't do the forgiveness part. It's just not within me.
Well,
I think it
we can, we all have issues that require forgiveness on a daily basis. They're not usually to that kind of level. You can forgive the person, and yet the consequences still have to be paid. The price still has to be paid. Forgiveness doesn't mean we just let it slide.
right because
Yeah.
like say someone just keeps punching you in the arm over and over, and they go, I'm sorry. At some point, there's going to be a consequence, right? And maybe God forgives you, but there's still going to be a natural consequence for your action. You get punched in the mouth, I mean, you shouldn't be shocked. If you run in front of a car over and over and over and you get hit by the car, it's not God's fault. That was your
No,
choice.
that's true. The life is choices.
And I think God forgives you, yes, but I don't think sometimes he's merciful and pulls the consequences away. Sometimes you have to live them out. And maybe that keeps you closer to God because of whatever it is that ails you. I think when we're doing really well and we got money, and we tend not to think about God at all. Like we think we got everything right. So sometimes I think these things have to happen for us to look at
Not
them.
me. Not me. Oh, we lost James. Not me though, because even when things are going good, I was like, because I pray in my head like multiple times a day, and I've done it all this week, just thanking God for like, wow, thank you for work starting to come in. Thank you. It's just
Yeah.
so. But I know what you're saying. Most people, things go good, they kind of forget because it's usually they only go to God when they need something, right?
Do
Yeah.
you
Like
have more work coming in?
Well, this past week it picked up,
Well, that's
but
good.
look at
I
Jelly
don't.
Roll's song. I mean, I'm not to cut you off. I'm so ADHD right now. I'm sorry, but look at Jelly Roll's song. Literally says, "I only talk to God when I need a favor." Look, read the
Right,
read the
right.
lyrics.
I love
It's
Jello
Yep.
roll. I do. And a lot of people do. You know what? Yesterday, or it was the other day, I was out and it was green lights all the way down the road. And I thank God for the green lights.
yeah.
Every time I went through the green lights and I didn't have to keep stopping, I said, thank you, God. Thank you, God. I got a good parking place at the grocery store. I said, thank you, God. It's just, I'm grateful for every day that I get up and I'm alive.
Real quick, when they crucified, this is might be weird for some people, but I'm saying, well, like when they crucified Jesus, he came in and he tried to like heal people and feed people and be good to people. He didn't come in on this great, big, beautiful Ferrari. He came in on a donkey. He was humble. What'd they do? They killed him for it. And then at one point they go, who do you want to set free, Jesus or Barabbas? Barabbas was a murdering psychopath. And they said, oh, Barabbas, let Barabbas go. It's like kind of like what's happening now. It's almost like everybody's viewpoint is backwards. Like they
Oh, I
want
had a.
no
Oh, go
bail,
ahead.
right?
Sorry.
They want no cash bail. They want
Oh,
they're
yeah.
letting the criminals right back out after they're doing terrible things. Like
Yeah, like the man that killed poor Irina on the train or subway, whatever it was. He got out on cashless bail. He had a rap sheet, 9 crimes. He had assaulted a police officer among one of them. He got out on cashless bail. Now, thankful, he's back in jail, but the stupid judge let him out. It was a liberal judge.
I disagree with that nut, but that's okay. We can disagree. Um,
But
my reasoning is that Barabbas was under the custody of Rome for whatever crimes that he had committed. So I'm not sure that he was a freedom fighter.
That's who I had I had a huge debate with somebody in a Discord about that because I am not Bible based. I'm be the first to say I've never read the Bible. I can't
Yeah,
quote you verses from the Bible. I'm going to start reading some things in it. Um, but he was really down on Israel, anti-Jewish, anti this, anti that, and there was a lot saying about when Patel said about God. Charlie Kirk going to Valhalla. It had something to do with, oh, that maybe it doesn't even have to do with Israel. I'm getting so off topic. But anyway, I had a huge argument with this guy. And then another guy stepped in to kind of have my back, and he knows the Bible. But this guy was totally going on about how,
there we go, bootlicker.
yeah, definitely anti-Jewish, anti-Israel.
Sorry, Steve, if I stepped on you there.
He was basically on a pedestal preaching to me, a couple of us. And if I want to be preached to, I'll go to a church. I don't go to church because I don't want to be preached to. But this guy knew everything, everything. It was just a hassle, I'm just saying.
It just reminded me, not like Charlie Kirk is Jesus or something, but it just reminded me that when you speak truth, the devil, the evil that's out there, they want to shut you up right away because you're making an impact. You're impacting young kids at colleges, and they want to shut you up.
Hmm.
Devil
Well,
wants you to shut
Right.
up.
I was told I wouldn't go to heaven
But
because I hadn't read the Bible and I was ignorant.
anyone who says that to you is not right.
Right.
Thank you. I'm good with God, and I'm not going to put out my personal reasons why. I'm good with God. I'm strong in my faith and hope. I feel like I'm going to go to heaven. I'm not concerned about this, but this guy was trying to convince me that there'd be no way I'd go to heaven because I was stupid.
hey, LSP, it's not letting me click on that link. Nothing's happening.
So
Maybe
JM
try
says,
dropping it again without the beginning part. Without, I don't think the whole link went in there.
You have to have HTTPS
yeah,
colon
No,
slash
he's got
slash in
all
front
that,
of
but
it.
I think at the
Yeah.
end of it, it got cut off because it's
Hmm.
MOV, and it seems like there was more.
Okay.
uh, JM says Barabbas is described in the Bible as a freedom fighter or insurrectionist for his involvement in violent rebellion against Roman rule, though he was also a notorious murderer. But the
I
thing
think he.
is, I don't think Jesus needed Barabbas to do his fighting for him. When Peter pulled his sword out in the garden when they were coming to arrest Jesus, Peter cut the guy's ear off, and Jesus was like, "Put your sword away, dude." Like,
Jesus was not for war. That's true. They were talking about Zionism. That was a big part of the discussion in the Discord, and Zions, and I mean, it got very confusing for me.
I think Judas had the same problem. I think Judas, by doing what he did, I think he was trying to push Jesus into his position of power because he saw Jesus coming in humble and all that. And I think Judas must have thought that he was going to come in and become a king and take over. But he came in all calm and relaxed. And I think Judas thought he could push Jesus. This is just my opinion. Could push Jesus into his role as if God needed Judas to do that for him, as if God couldn't blink and everybody be dust. So
Wait a
I
minute, you
think it,
gotta. I'm
I
sorry. Go
think it
ahead.
was pride. That's all I'm getting at. Is it?
Okay.
I think it was pride that brought Judas down.
You're thinking that Charlie Kirk was used to deceive us? You really have strong opinions. Do you think that Charlie Kirk was not politically assassinated?
I
Am I
think
reading it wrong?
anyone in politics that is on a level that high is being used to deceive everybody because I don't trust the government, period. Doesn't matter what side you're on. So I believe they're all doing that. There's a bunch on the left, there's a bunch on the right, and they're making a shit ton of money, so they're doing it.
Well, there's always wolves amongst the sheep.
But I
Always.
don't believe Charlie Kirk was a wolf, and I don't believe he was put on Earth to deceive any of us.
I don't either.
And that's
No,
my opinion.
I don't either.
That's my opinion.
Anytime
And
you
there's,
put yourself out in public and express opinions that are against the mainstream or against a specific group, you put yourself at risk. There's a very long history, amongst humanity of this happening. If you stand out, there will sometimes be someone there to violently stop you from speaking.
And
and there was a conspiracy theory about the two men behind him. One of them was not actually a bodyguard. It was one of his best friends doing hand motions to basically signal the shooter. I got very credible information that
me
they were
too.
not doing that, and the guy in the white hat and the white shirt, it was a very, very good friend of Charlie's, and he would not ever do that. So, and I saw the video where they were making hand motions. Once again, you can make AI do anything with anything.
Yeah, this guy you got pulled up
Yeah.
right here. This guy, I've been watching this guy all week.
Yeah, I
He's
don't like
ready.
this guy.
He's ready for war, like right now.
Right. But this kind of proves some of the points I've been trying to make. I just don't know how to express it. But like I always say, I suck at explaining shit. But I used to follow this dude. I used to like this guy, but it's like one of those, once you see it, you can't unsee it. And I open my eyes, and I'm
He
not on the
says
left
things I
or
don't
the
agree
right.
with. Yeah,
Right.
he
But once I opened my eyes, then I was just like, wow, dude, I can't believe but Brian makes a lot of good points from the Disturbing Illusion about all of this. Oh, I should probably unmute
CIA
it.
infiltrated Operation Mockingbird MK Ultra media, you would think the entire world is losing its mind. Looks like you got a lot of people on the right, including influencers, who are saying, we need to take up arms and start a civil war, like this guy right here. Hand the shooter over to us. He doesn't get a trial. Is that really the America that we want to live in? Here's another one. We will go to war for Charlie Kirk's family. We will? Is that where we want to go? Do we really want to go to war? Y'all are mouthing off to Charlie Kirk's wife. We are done talking. Is that what Charlie Kirk was all about? Was he done talking, or was he there to start a conversation? It's almost like people on the
So this is like an influencer for the right, obviously. But we were just talking about this, 10 minutes ago, about how people on the right wouldn't react like that. People on, like, when you said, well, did they go over and beat him up? And Dave was like, yeah. And you were surprised because, like, oh, I didn't think they would respond. But it's exactly what we were just talking about. But now, and it's just all about division. If you're picking a side, period, this is just my opinion. But if you're picking a side, period, you are part of the division. You are part of dividing because you're picking a side. There should be no side to pick. But that's just my
I think
But
opinion.
Steve,
Right? And
don't
the
you
people on
lean
the left.
towards? Oh, I'm sorry. I
No, no, go
forgot that he
ahead.
was coming on here. Don't you lead
No, no, go
towards
ahead.
one side of thought as uh, preferably as to another
Yeah,
side?
right and wrong.
Well, I know, but do you see more wrong on one side or on another side? Or are you just in the middle on what you think is wrong? I mean, like all the same things are wrong with both sides.
But why does there have to be a side? That's the thing. There's right and there's wrong. There's good people and bad people.
Which
I
side is the good people? Which side is the bad people?
which side of what? Of
The two
human
parties.
beings? The
No,
good
I'm talking
people
about
are
the
the
two
good people, and
parties.
that's what I'm saying. There's that's what I'm saying. There's no both sides are fucked up. There's bad people on both sides. There's good people on both sides.
Yeah, that's true. I'd like to have just one party,
So
the American party.
not.
that's what I'm trying to say.
I
Okay,
want to
well, I
say
agree
something
with
about
you.
this guy. So this guy here, I've been listening to him all week. This you got to understand now. I don't condone what he says, but I understand where he's coming from. I try to put myself in his shoes. He's ex-military. He's been holding his tongue for years. He's been watching the left stomp or whoever it is stomp all over the kids and twist people's minds and all this crap. He is pissed off. And now you kill like a mouthpiece that was he was, what did he do wrong? He spoke his mind. He gave everyone a chance to talk. He was respectful. It's like a debate, like we had a debate class in school. So when they killed Charlie, this guy was like, okay, that's it. I kind of
Yeah.
get where he's coming from, and I feel anger too. But I mean, I'm not going to go to his level. But I mean, if what's the other option? I guess you just have to trust that God has the last word. But do we sit
Well,
here
that's
and
the
let him
thing,
kill
because
us all?
I feel anger too, but not because of left or right or any of that shit.
Right.
I feel
Just
anger because there was a human being not hurting
that.
anybody, doing anything wrong, just talking to people, and then there was another human being who took his life.
Not
I
that
feel
we're
anger for that.
not that we're making him an angel or anything. Like I'm sure he had his
Right.
bad moments and stupid things he said, but ultimately he was a father, a husband, and he was trying to do the best he could to get people talking. That was the point. And you just
Right.
killed that. And to this guy, it's like you just killed truth. So I get why he's upset, but I wouldn't go to his level. But anyway, go ahead.
So,
Well, the idea that
We're celebrating Charlie
oh,
Kirk.
go ahead,
oh,
James.
I was just gonna say that yes, the anger part is there, but it's more a sadness because to see what our country has come to. We've always
Yeah.
had periods of problems and upheaval in society, but we have never been farther apart, never been farther apart as groups of people, and the idea that we would start uh, mass violence or some type of civil disturbance or something is the absolute last thing we should do. That is
Nobody
not
wants that.
country. That is not what our country is supposed to be.
Right.
Later's rank.
Absolutely. Oh, right on, Rank. Much aloha, brother. Tell little DZ we said hello too.
Yeah. So
But
I'm in no.
I can't blame Rank for leaving. I mean, he's in Australia, man. He's like, dude, that's American shit problems, dude. I don't need to deal with that.
Well,
But
unfortunately,
he's
this is
trying to
real
make a
life.
bad joke.
It's real life. This is happening. I mean, we can come
Yeah,
on
I
here and
know.
tell you jokes if you got, but this affected everyone, I think, good or bad. And here's the thing. I think he's mostly pissed off because of all the people that are on TV going, "Oh yeah, we're so glad the dude's dead. We're gonna get his wife next.
Yeah,
Hopefully his kids get it too." Like what? What
I
kind of
haven't
person says that?
seen I haven't seen any of those, but I've heard a lot about them, and that's disgusting.
I have seen them, and they
Like
are really gross.
they like made
Um,
memes of like it happening, but turning it to look like he's dancing. And it's like, dude, are you how low could you fucking go, dude? That's disgusting.
Do I
Uh,
directly blame the media for
Yeah.
consistently calling us, if you voted for Trump, you're automatically a homophobic, fascist, racist, whatever other words they can give you. And you're really not, but that's what they say we are if you did vote for Trump. Even
I
if
just
you
want
only
to.
voted, go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I interrupted you.
I'm passionate right now. I'm
Well,
mad about.
they should. No, it's okay. It's okay. I just want to say to Rank about negativity. You know what? This is American life, and I know some Australians who are very torn up about this, and they're looking at it as a tragedy. Not everything is positivity in life. So I'm done with saying.
Oh,
Oh,
got
why am I
feedback
echoing?
from you, Eli.
Oh,
Yeah, let me sit where I'm at. Let me mute myself.
So putting that
Okay.
out there just like really ticks me off, Rank. And
I
I'm
don't know.
done.
There's no Democrat out there that I would cheer if they got shot in the neck and died in front of a bunch of kids on a campus. That they're all going to have all messed up minds now. They should have
I
never
don't think
seen that.
I wouldn't cheer if anyone
All
was
right.
killed. Even if it was a horrible person, wouldn't be happy about it. I'd just be like, well, they had it coming. But I wouldn't ever cheer or be excited that somebody lost their life.
No, I don't cheer for death,
I
murder and
think
death. And, no,
I
absolutely
would
not.
say 97% of America doesn't believe that either. This is like a small percentage of people that are putting this out there.
I think I agree with that. Hi, Eli.
He's still muted. I think he's
Oh,
working on.
yeah.
I
He
know
might
he
have
just got
had.
home. I know he just got home from work. So
Yeah. It's just, yeah, and I watched this. Oh, this is another thing. Indy showed this Friday night, and also she showed it after it was on, but she showed his wife speaking, and there was people in the chat saying that that was a crisis actor, it wasn't her, or that she was acting, and why did she whisper when she was talking? Well, she went down to a whisper because she was so heartbroken she couldn't be more vocal, and they're just like you know, whoa.
How do people critique people's pain and how they react? I mean, come
They
on.
yeah,
critiqued his
that's
wife, like, because she's up there speaking and speaking out for him. And man, she really came out strong a couple times.
that soon, and she was speaking that soon after
Yeah,
the fact that it happened. So, like, dude,
his casket had just arrived.
I've been in situations where it was a month later, and then I had to speak, and nothing would come out. I couldn't even
Yep.
whisper,
Hmm.
Yeah.
and it was a month, and this she was doing this days later.
Is there
So
feedback?
hey,
Yes.
Eli, I'm gonna mute you real quick, Eli. I think you got YouTube running in the background or something because it's getting okay, cool.
All right.
Yeah, he knows how to do all that.
Let's chat a question.
All right, so I'm gonna play a little bit more of this,
Death.
and then
Don't even know who the real Charlie Kirk was or what Charlie Kirk spoke about. And he spoke about a lot of right things. For example, you have people on the left that are celebrating his death. What percentage of those people actually took the time to listen to what Charlie Kirk was all about instead of reacting on a fantasized, ginned up version of Charlie Kirk? I doubt many of them did. They either saw clips taken out of context that he's racist, that he's misogynist, that he's anti-trans, or they're just listening to their Marxist teachers spew a bunch of BS. So maybe it's a good idea to bring the temperature down in the room and just kind of examine what's going on. Now, when I brought up examples of heavy duty country, this isn't me trying to start a fight with him. I want to start a dialogue with him. Now, he mentioned me a couple videos ago in kind of a derogatory way, and I will deal with that. But I'm not here to
did
try to
he?
push back or make enemies. But we are going to call a spade a spade.
See, what sucks about that is now I'm gonna have to go give a view to heavy duty country because I want to see what he said about Brian in a derogatory way in his video. But no, Eli, dude, you didn't no disrespect at all, brother. But
No.
yeah, come back up, dude. You're still welcome on
And
the
I
panel. Just
I
had the
like to
YouTube in
watch
the
both
background.
sides, man. I don't see anything wrong with
Uh,
watching
well,
both sides.
like I said, I used to give Heavy Duty Country a shit ton of views like 4 years ago. So I
Yeah.
just don't like him anymore. But now I'm just curious to what he said about Brian.
You do have to hear both sides. And let me put out this. Walmart has put out a T-shirt that looks like what this kid had on who shot Charlie Kirk, except it's a red like shirt, has the eagle on it, but they're putting it that it's for sale under that guy's name.
Hmm.
They have his name associated with that T-shirt.
I would really
Why,
hope
like,
that's not true.
oh, well, I can show, well, I was going to say I can show the ad, but I can't. I
What
can't
is
on
it?
here. I can go to the
Walmart.
Discord and get it. I don't know if I can link it back stage though.
Wow, Eli said he went to church today for the first time in 30 years. Dude, good for you, brother. Right on, man.
Well, this feller's
Yeah, I mean,
right about bringing the temperature down is exactly what we need to do because there's just way too much hatred going on out there and being spread around and riling people up. We should bring the temp
I
down.
agree.
That's a great idea.
I
Yeah.
totally agree. Like, no, this is not the time for civil war. There's never a time for civil war. Oh, here it is. It's a black shirt. I don't know if I'll be able to put it backstage. I might be able to copy the link and put it there. We'll see. Oh, that didn't work.
And Charlie Gabalda and Aloha too, brother. I listen to Charlie every Sunday when I'm waking up, getting ready, doing my stuff. I try to go and chat, but I can't always go and chat because I'm doing other things. But I always have it on, listening to him. Dude, go check out Charlie Gabalda's channel. Great musician, great singer, and he talks to the chat in between songs, and just a great down to
Uh,
earth guy. Love that guy. But
I
all
don't know
right,
if
let's
you'll be
watch a
able
little
to
more
pull
of
this up or
this.
not, Steve.
Much love, Charlie.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna watch a little more of this because then I got another one I want to share, which is about a different topic. But
So yesterday there was this massive rally in London, according to some accounts, record-breaking rally of 1 million people or more, and it was spearheaded by Tommy Robinson, Mossad pro IDF Tommy Robinson, and we're going to watch some of that right now. Check this out. On the right side of the screen, you see just the streets of London.
okay, that was the end of it with the Charlie Kirk. Then my bad. So all right, but I'm gonna share what.
He's saying Tommy Robinson is pro Mossad.
Yeah, that's a
Is he
whole
saying
different
that?
topic, and
Yeah, well, that's BS.
yeah. All right,
Okay,
we'll
yeah,
listen to
that's
that
it.
too. Then I'll still. But yeah, this is it. I can't zoom in on it, but I
Yeah, it
can't make it
says
any bigger than that.
Kirk shooter shirt.
Well, I'm looking up MSN and it says Walmart slammed for selling Kirk shooter tees after Charlie Kirk's killing.
There you go.
It's
Wow.
the shirt that this Tyler Robinson dude was wearing.
Yeah.
That's ghoulish. Absolutely ghoulish.
People are not
So
happy,
all right,
boy.
so I'm gonna see what he says about this
London
then.
just filled wall to wall with people like it's a carpet of people. And on the left, we're going to listen to what Tommy Robinson says, and then we're going to look at some words by Elon Musk. Let's just chill out. Let's gauge what they're saying. Let's realize who these people are, what they've said in the past, who they represent, and are they really good for America? Are they good for the world?
We came in our millions, okay? The biggest protest in British history. You, the British public, have now made London the battleground for this fight. We're going to do it again. I'm sorry, some people couldn't hear because there's too many of us. We need to be in Hyde Park. We need to make this the biggest concert, the Unite the Kingdom concert. What an amazing day. Thank you for every one of you who travelled there. Thank you for your behaviour. Thank you for your support, every one of you. We've made London the battleground. We didn't get to finish it. We didn't get to give our closing speeches. We didn't get to tell you our vision of how we can change this country, but we're going to. We're going to do it again. Unite the kingdom, unite the West. It's a cry for help. We want world leaders. We want them coming from all over the globe. London has been chosen. You, the British public, have made that happen.
We want world leaders coming from all over the globe to participate in this protest, which I'm assuming is a protest against an evil government. The problem is the world leaders. The problem is that they've sold their souls to become puppets for the global elitists who literally own everything. Again, if they own the British pound, if they own the American dollar, if they own the currency of any nation, they own that nation. And marching does not diminish their power. Marching doesn't restore the value of your currency.
If you attended, did you have a good day? Do you want to do it again? Okay, we've just broke every record on the amount of people who have ever protested, on probably live viewers on X, all over the board. So I'm tired, and a long week, but every one of you helped us make history today. The fight's not over, it's just starting. That's the reality, yeah? We need all of you to get involved. Everyone. We've all got a role to play. Don't talk about change, be the change. That's the reality, yeah? That's what we need. Thank you to Elon Musk, man. What a moment.
So was this
What a
a
moment. I've got 20 minutes out.
Hey, Port Earth Farmer, aloha, brother. Good to see you, man.
real
ahead,
quick?
Dave.
Was this this looks like, from what he's saying, I don't know him, but peaceful protest?
It was. I
Yeah,
think Antifa showed up and tried to make it unpeaceful, but Tommy
Right.
Robinson is very well loved in the UK, and they've been having a gathering for Charlie Kirk as well in memoriam. But they are totally rising up against their government. The French government has basically collapsed. The Nepal government collapsed, and they have a new premier, president, whatever.
Was this
There's a
against illegal immigration? Because
That
that's what I
usually is
was
there.
understanding.
That's
Well,
a
that's
large part of it. Yes.
yeah, that's
There,
anti-government because the government's pro-immigration. Sorry, James.
no, that's all right. There essentially that protest was mostly against the policies of the labor government that's in charge, but part of that is the massive amount of immigration as well. So it'd be lying if you said it wasn't, but it is. So, but when 3 million, I mean, I think the population of Britain is like 80 million. So if you get 3 million of them all in one spot, that's one hell of a showing.
Yeah, it was. They said it went on for miles. And then I did
yeah,
hear
over a
that
million. Think about
the
how
I'll
many
say
people that
millions,
is, dude.
the
millions of
government
people there.
the
That's
government
crazy.
claimed there was only 100,000 people there on
That's a
That's
lie.
TV.
not true.
I
That's a
know.
lie. Well, yeah, I'm not coming down on you, Dave. You know it's a lie.
Oh, I know. I know.
That's what they
Absolute
say every
lie.
time there's a huge protest. They'll say it's much less numbers.
Good to see you, Wolverine.
Hey, what's up, SC Wolverines? Subscriber of the month.
Yeah, we got a good show. Hodgkins. Hey, even the Hodgkin twins, man, they were all over it.
Well,
I'll
Rank, I
let you
thought
guys
you didn't
find
like
that
the
yourself.
negativity here.
I think he was just kidding.
No, he wasn't.
I
But
I
it's
think
okay.
you don't think he was kidding, like, oh, you're hurting my
Well, no, Rank
feelings,
is
I gotta
back,
get out of here.
so no, Rank
Okay.
is back, so I guess the negativity didn't get to him that much. I don't
No,
particularly like Elon Musk, let me tell you that.
I don't like. What choice do we have? There's no choices, guys.
We cannot like Elon Musk if we don't want to.
These protests are the choice. Not buying from Walmart anymore if they're selling that garbage is the choice. I mean, we are the consumer. We have the power. We just don't realize it. Stop buying their stuff. They'll get it through their head that they better change or they're not going to get any more money.
Well, Progressive Patriot, there's a lot of debate on how that bullet hit him. Really, there is. I mean, I have my thoughts on it, and people have other thoughts on it. I just don't think it was a pro hit.
No. No.
I saw a video of the dude as he was going to the campus. He was limping. And in my opinion, and several others, he had the gun broke down in a leg of his jean. Then he went up there on the roof and put it together, which some people are saying that'd be too hard to break it down and put it together. Then he jumped off the roof. He hung from the roof. Then he dropped to the ground. He had the gun wrapped in a piece of black cloth. You can easily see that he had the gun with him. And he left a footprint and an arm print. Um, yeah, so
According to them, on the rifle itself, he had written things transgender and stuff. I'm
I
not
think
going to
on the
get into
bullets
it.
too, the bullet casings too,
Yeah, and he also,
maybe.
from what they reported, he lived with his transgender
It,
guy who was
it,
transgendering into a woman or a, whatever. I don't like want to say it, man. I don't know what to say. But yeah, but he,
yeah.
you know, it's connected to it basically.
Well, evidently his roommate, lover, it, is probably in trouble too.
But I thought that side was the calm side. I thought they were the party of love.
Hmm.
What, transgendered? Who's been shooting up high schools?
I'm just saying, like, don't they portray themselves as
No,
love
no,
and inclusive and bringing everyone together?
no, they don't.
Well, that's the window dressing
All
that
right.
they put the message in, but that's not the truth.
They're
All right.
totally
You guys,
anti-establishment.
you guys got this. I'll be right back. I just got to take this work call. So,
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
Southern
No, they're
job.
they're totally anti-establishment, Dave. They have no peace in their hearts at all. The gay community can't stand them.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of really high up influencers in the gay community bashing, not bashing Charlie, bashing the other side. That is like, you guys
Yeah.
are disgusting. You're talking about someone being murdered. How can you be happy about that?
I mean, Charlie Kirk, because of his biblical teaching and raising, did not believe in transgenderism, and he did speak out against it, but he also spoke out against abortion and other things.
I don't even think like he was, when you say he spoke out against it, I think he just brought biological facts that we've always been taught and science.
That's probably true.
You
That's
know,
probably
I don't,
true. Like I said, I didn't watch him. Maybe you watched him more?
I did.
Oh, you
Well,
must have then.
I saw clips here and there. It's not like I followed it, but
Yeah.
I watched the interactions. You know, I watched a guy come up in a goat face and
Hmm.
then like start chanting satanic stuff. I watched crazy people come up there and like do
Yeah.
voodoo. Like he would talk to anybody.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I saw too. A little bit, so.
But
Yeah, the shooter was with a trans, Pat.
he would also
He wasn't
say that
bragging.
someone would say I'm transitioning, and he would say you can't fit. You're still going to be biologically a man, no matter what you do. You can take the pills, you can do estrogen, you can change your parts, but biologically you cannot change
Your
what you were
chromosomes.
made. Yeah, you're still that. I
Yeah.
mean, your preference can be whatever it wants. You know, I can be anything I want to be, but it doesn't mean I have to make. No one else is going to believe you.
You cannot turn yourself into a motorcycle, so don't try.
I wish.
Yeah, I know. How was your ride last night?
Hmm.
It was good.
What
I
are you
want to.
saying? James, did you go too?
I want a new
No,
bike.
no, I'm waiting. I'm waiting on mine. Wednesday. I
Oh,
got.
you haven't
I'm
gotten
fit.
your bike yet, but you're gonna be getting it.
I
Now
want a
it's
new.
coming out of the shop. I got a 90 Harley Sportster, all perfect out. Just waiting to pick it up on
Nice.
Wednesday, and a 72 Bonneville 650 too. They're all original.
Dang.
So hey,
Dang.
I'm happy as
I
can be.
I got
Wish
to
I could
say
see
something real
pictures.
quick, just
Of
so
course you do.
nobody gets it twisted. I never hate anybody that's gay. I don't hate anyone ever
Mm,
for what they decide to be or what they do. But you can't put it on me and expect me to twist my mind and my beliefs into what yours are. I'll respect
hmm.
you for your choices and I don't hate you. So anybody out there that's, they'll twist it and say I hate them or I'm talking trash. I'm not. I just don't have to believe in what you do.
No, I don't have hate in me either. It's a waste of time. If I can hate somebody, but they're out there living their lives, they're very happy, that hate's going to consume me. It's not going to hurt them.
It's
So I
behind
just,
closed doors. I don't care what they do.
I don't let hate live in me.
Just don't bring it. Don't try to get my kids involved in it and leave me out
Yeah.
of it. That's all.
It's just, I don't like to
We
have
don't.
grudges. I don't like to have ill will towards people, and I don't like to hold hate.
No, we don't have to approve of somebody's behavior and try to show them the error of what we think, is right. We don't. That doesn't mean we hate you. Even in the scripture, God corrects those that He loves, not that He hates you. He wants to see you do well. It's not does not come from a place of hate. It shouldn't.
Hmm.
And it's not our place to judge or
No,
hate because we have enough sin in ourselves. We have enough in our own self to deal with. But, I think that's what was cool about Charlie. I don't think he ever came from a place of hate, but they
No.
called him a Nazi all the time, every day. Nazi, 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 Nazi. That's all the kids heard.
No, I
So
don't think you have to love your enemies, Rank. If they can truly be forgiven and say they will never do what they did before, then I'm willing to forgive. But when you say, "Okay, I forgive you," and somebody apologizes, I say, "I forgive you," and then they keep going on the same track, I'm not going to be forgiving.
well, they're not being honest about their asking for forgiveness at that
I
point.
have no problem admitting my faults. I've got so many of them. My list, is not as long as it used to be. I'm watching self-help videos a lot. But well, if you're falling asleep, Rank, bye-bye.
I know Jared Goff from the Detroit Lions um, gave $300,000 to the family of Charlie Kirk, 200,000 for his kids for college, and 100,000 to the wife.
I've seen that there's some sports figures that have been doing really good things in honor of him.
And it takes a lot for those guys to stand out like that and say those things because
No.
cancel culture. I think. Oh,
Ah,
Aaron Rodgers as well. I guess they gave
mhm.
300,000.
Hey, Wingnut. Um, well, no, I think it's humans' jobs too to forgive. If somebody comes to me with a sincere apology, or I go to somebody with a sincere apology, I hope it's accepted, and I hope one is given to me. And I've had that done before where people have said sorry to me, and I know they're being honest and true about it, and they've not repeated what they did.
I think that
Unfortunately, I say sorry sometimes and then I repeat what I do, which is not a good reflection on me. So I'm learning to do better with that.
I think they shot themselves in the foot here, man. I mean, I think he tried to shut up the truth or shut up what he was saying, and I think it's all going to backfire. I think he lit a fire under a bunch of sleeping people, and they're waking up, man. And his message will now be blasted for years more than it was before. So I think they really just
Yeah, that's very true, man. Because everything that's been popping up on my YouTube feed, I'm not even subscribed to Charlie Kirk or Turning Point USA, which I used to be, but I'm not anymore. But everything is just videos of old videos of that. So yeah, it's
people
gonna
who would have
be
never watched it are going to go watch it now.
exactly, exactly. Oh, all right. Hold on, I got to mute again.
I know that God says he works everything for the good, even the bad stuff like his passing, but he may bring a lot of good through it. A lot of people might go, "Wow, my party's literally happy someone died." Like, what kind of people am I hanging out with here? These are the people I want to be with, celebrating death. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't ever wish out karma good. I don't wish out karma because in the end, if I'm wishing out bad karma, it can circle back and come back to me. So I don't wish karma on people. I guess that's just an off subject, but okay. That's me. I'll take the detours. So
And
James,
that's
how you
true.
been doing?
What
I'm sorry, Steve.
Porter Farmer says is the truth too. The Constitution and our slave papers. The government owns us all. And speaking of the government, and aloha everyone that came in. That I was sorry I had to take a work call. But speaking of government, and most everyone's favorite, Donald Trump, and
Everyone's favorite.
how I always bring up, how he's for red flag laws and he wants to take the guns and he's taking guns and it's we're slowly losing our freedoms every day. What freedom we do have left. But another video from Brian and his other channel. Here's the deal. I wanted to share a little bit of this because there's a lot of good
Hopefully,
points.
this is going to be a very quick video because it's built in 4 very easy to understand words. Shall not be infringed. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you believe about yourself. I don't care what your religion or creed is. I don't care the color of your skin. Shall not be infringed. The government didn't give you any unalienable rights and cannot legitimately take any rights away. I don't care who you are. Trump's DOJ is considering banning access to weapons to transgender individuals. I am against it because anything you ask the government to do for you, you're actually asking them to create a law. You're asking them to fund that law. You're asking them to steal the wealth of a whole bunch of people so they can support and enforce that law. Therefore, I'm against it. Don't forget, one of the key players in government history, George Washington, said the government is not eloquence, it is not reason, it is force, it's violence. And like fire, it's a dangerous servant and a fearful master. A government that's big enough to give you everything you want is big enough to take everything you've got. Let's just go ahead and get up to speed. This is from the Daily Wire. It says in the
So, with what he said there, what do you guys think? Because I
Well,
kind of think I know what some people would say, but I don't know. But I
Oh,
I
agree because it shall
go ahead.
not be infringed. End of story, right? Shall not be
okay,
infringed.
but the mentally
All
ill
right.
are not allowed to own guns, and if transgenderism is thought of as a mental illness, then they should not be allowed to own guns. I have a little bit of an issue because of the Second Amendment.
I got a
So
question,
I'm on the fence.
guys.
All right.
If
Let
if
me, I'm
someone
gonna chime
says,
in on.
go ahead, James.
Second Amendment doesn't just say shall not be infringed. It says that a militia being necessary. Now, in order back when they made that, the militia was ordinary citizens, but they didn't just let lunatics and winos be part of the militia. So there has to be some restrictions. I tend to agree in principle with what he's saying, that yes, that freedom is absolute, but it's there has to be some guidelines as well.
Here's a question. Someone thinks they're a cat and it needs a litter box. You give them a gun, you give them an AR.
Unless you can demonstrate that they're insane, I think the Constitution
Well,
says that you must.
they might need to go and talk to somebody, bro.
Right.
Well, this
That's
is an
that's
issue I'm sorry, Steve. This is an issue I have in that if you smoke weed, you're not allowed to carry a gun. Weed smokers are some of the calmest people out there. They're not mentally ill.
Where's that a law at? I've never heard
You
of
have a
that.
medical card here in Florida, you can't have a gun. It's in a lot of states.
Oh, not here in Michigan, but
Okay. Are you
yeah,
sure?
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, you would know. You would know.
is
But
that
yeah.
for real? If you got a medical, you're talking about medical marijuana.
Yeah. You're
Really?
not allowed to carry a gun.
Wow. That you know what? That's crazy because there's.
Hmm.
I might skip this video and go back to the other video I wanted to show earlier because
Boot.
that's about Florida and it's about Florida and the hypocrisy of the sheriff and the mayor and open carrying and yeah, all that. I suck at explaining shit, but anyway, didn't mean to cut you off.
Uh,
But wow,
one,
that's insane.
one last thing is the first thing that I heard the Dems say, especially what's her name? AOC. First thing out of her mouth, what do you think it is? What's the narrative as soon as this happened? We need gun control. It's always we need gun control. It's not the gun, man. If you go into a gun shop, the guns aren't shooting each other. The guns are on the shelves, man. The people are like in there, nobody's dying. It's psychos owning the guns. And they're usually illegal, probably from coming in over the border.
I'm not sure about that. I've heard the number of somewhere about 400 to 500 million firearms are already in circulation in the United States. There's no way you could collect them all, even if you wanted to. So it's
legal or
legal,
illegal?
Legal.
500 million?
Yep. There's more guns in the United States than in every other country on the planet combined.
That's like a gun and a half per person.
Well, then I'm above average.
Shush. We don't like that.
You got
We
you.
don't have guns.
Don't start
No,
getting arrogant,
those are
James.
true. I just heard those. I just heard those statistics the other day. That's yeah. There's another statistic. If what was it? Like just how much $1 trillion is. So if you were given $1 for every second that you are alive, how many years would you have to live until you had $1 trillion? Just, and that's every second. Every second that goes by, you get there's another dollar, there's another dollar, there's another. How many years would you have to live until you had $1 trillion?
I agree, Wolverine.
I'll let people answer in chat if they want to guess or whatever, but it's just, and then how many trillions of dollars in debt is the system?
I've
It's
heard
just,
that.
when you hear the answer, it's going to blow your mind.
I've heard that they're going to
know.
try to get rid of our debt by rolling it into crypto. You'll have to look and read it up for yourself because it's quite a weird and hard subject to understand, but somehow roll all of our cash debt into crypto and make it disappear. There's some people talking about it. You have to look up those links on your own, though. I couldn't begin to describe it to you in a short period of time.
Ex bootlicker is close. It's 31,700 years. So you have to live 31,700 years to get $1 trillion if you were paid $1 every second you were alive.
So you're saying there's
and
a chance.
Right.
And the national debt, like JM just said, national debt is approximately 37.48 trillion. So there's no getting out of. I mean, it's just ridiculous. That's funny. So you say we got a chance.
Well, if we could just declare bankruptcy, man, we can't repossess the country. Chinese ain't gonna come over and take it.
What would the immediate effect of bankruptcy be? I mean, I know that our credit rating would go to crap instantly.
No, it would destroy any credit system. It would destroy the entire planet's credit system. That's the truth.
Yeah.
We couldn't do that. So we just keep the wheel spinning indefinitely, and the debt gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Eventually, I mean, I would think eventually it would collapse, but hopefully not.
I think that's why Trump did the tariffs. I think it was going to collapse, and he had to do it.
This kind of answers some of that about the tariffs.
Just dropped a bombshell. He's issued a direct warning that he's going to teach India a lesson. According to him, India has crossed the red line. But here's where things get even more interesting. China stepped in and sent a strong message to Trump. The U.S. told China and others, don't buy oil from Russia. China's reply, we don't care. Yes, those were their exact words. And they didn't stop there. China warned that if the U.S. slaps 100% tariffs on them, they're fully prepared. They said, go ahead, do whatever you want. We're ready for it. That's how confident China is. Their economy is huge. They don't flinch at pressure like this anymore. And today, China made a bold statement. America is just 17% of the global economy. It's not the ruler of the world. Now let's break down what's happening behind the scenes. Russia's oil tankers have started arriving at Indian ports. That's right. India is openly receiving Russian oil, and more shipments are already in the pipeline. Meanwhile, China is preparing for the next phase, not just to defend, but to strike back. What's coming next? Massive retaliation. China is getting ready to completely ban exports of rare earth elements to the US. This is huge. These rare elements are the backbone of modern tech. Missiles, iPhones, electric vehicle batteries, aerospace tech. Almost everything depends on them. Guess what? 80% of the global supply comes from China. So if China blocks that, US defense, tech, and energy sectors will grind to a halt. But there's more. Trump has now warned India, saying he won't let them get away with buying Russian oil. And what's China doing? They've asked Russia to convince India to fully commit to BRICS and push forward with de-dollarization, ditching the US dollar altogether. Imagine this: China, India, Russia, Brazil, and South Africa forming an economic wall against the dollar, and more countries joining them. That's not just economic rivalry, that's a global currency shift. If BRICS introduces its own currency, even a 500% tariff from the US won't hurt them. Why? Because they won't need to trade in dollars anymore. And then what happens? If both China and India stop exporting to the US, who suffers? Not China, not India. It's the American people, who will now pay much higher prices for everyday goods. Inflation, skyrocketing. Tech, delayed. Rare earth supplies, gone. Stock markets, on the edge. China is also demanding that US...
So you get where that's going, right? But first, I want to welcome up Josh from Stuck in the Middle. Eli was up here earlier, but I thought he was going to come back up. He never came back up.
I'll text him that I'm on. You could have waited till the video was over. I don't want to interrupt the video.
No, it already got to the point where I was going to stop it anyway.
I go to the bathroom, I come back, and look who's on here.
I know.
Is there no mercy for the Snooks?
Snooks
surprise.
Surprise. Snooks went to the bathroom to take a number 1, and she came back and she saw me, and now she needs to take a number 2. She's like,
we don't need that info put out. Thank you.
I gotta say a couple things about the video when you guys
look, Josh and I are getting along. Let's not regress, Josh.
Regress?
So
let's progress.
I mean, that was just, yeah, okay.
You're talking about potty
talk.
You're
right. Yeah, exactly. It's potty talk. I know you don't like
potty talk. I don't like. Oh my God! Don't remind me. I'm going to start laughing. That's
like, what
so
if,
bad.
What if me and maybe some other people get a little bit of a chuckle out of the potty talk? Why can't we just, every now and again throw a little poop joke in there?
No, not
right?
not in my favor. Just not in my favor. Do it about Dave. Dave's the one who went to the bathroom when we almost saw him go. Okay, pick on him.
You would have fell over if you saw that. Just saying.
Yeah, and disgust and puke.
Oh, what?
Yes,
like,
you sure
what was
you
in
would.
there? You're saying?
I got to say something about this video real quick. So,
I'm not to cut anybody off.
India has been buying Russian oil forever. China's been buying it forever, and we are the biggest consumers in the world. There's no way they can phase us out, and we are way more than 17% of the world's GDP or whatever. I don't agree with half of that video. I do agree they're getting.
Well, here's the U.S. debt clock. I mean, we're 37 trillion, more than twice as much than the next in line, which is China.
But China depends on us so much for their economy.
And we're over 100% in the debt to the GDP ratio.
Who's going to buy their crappy goods if we don't?
Yes, we are about 130% debt to GDP ratio, but look at China's. It's almost 300%. They're way worse off than we are. They're about to go into depression. India has always been Russia's friend. They're not going to change overnight because we want them to. That's foolish to even assume that.
And
so the idea that BRICS is going to just set up its own tent and compete is not realistic. Almost all the largest economies in the world operate on the dollar. The Chinese yuan can't even be used internationally. So unless they're going to perform some miracle, it's not going to happen. The
Do you
rare
mind
earth
if I just ask
minerals
a
can be found
question? Like,
anywhere.
what is what is the argument here? Like, what is the debate? So so to speak.
Well, the notion of the video was that the BRICS countries, Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, and potentially some others would set up their own economic, their own currency, and to directly compete with the U.S. dollar internationally. I mean,
Right.
saying it's one thing, doing it is a whole different story.
So you're saying, and are you of the stance that they wouldn't or would do something like that?
I think they might dream of it, but I don't think it's possible.
Can I ask what is BRICS?
But
Because
to
I
what
really
extent though?
don't know.
Because obviously it's possible because it was done so much. In fact, and I guess for instance, Muammar Gaddafi, he's an example where I guess he wanted to ditch the U.S. currency, and it was such a threat that allegedly, how you want to look at that situation, did we as in the U.S. have a little bit involvement in that, and how we got overthrown and taken out? That's for a different conversation. But there are other examples too where the U.S. has felt threatened when their dollar was going to be dropped. From I think maybe Saddam might be an example, but I do think it's possible. But we are such a force to where if we hear about something like that, we might go in and try to persuade them not to make that happen.
I still believe in that it's going to go digital anyways, eventually, soon. And
what our
BRICS
currency or the world? Like everyone?
I think the world's going to go to some sort of digital currency just because, in the name of safety.
We technically already are.
I mean, yeah, we're using it so much now, but
yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, that's essentially how banks work. They don't really have your money, so to speak. Like a lot of that is digital, and they use like 90% of your money. Like, even though your number's there, I forget what exactly it's called, but it's some kind of trading they can do, and it's like no problem. But they essentially use your money, even though your bank account says your money's there. They're using your money to make interest or trade somewhere else to make more money.
Like,
and then
let's say if you got 50 grand in the bank and you want to go take out 10 grand, go try to take out 10 grand. See how hard that is. Because they're gonna be like, well, we don't have that kind of, it's like, what are you talking about? I got 50 grand. Where's my money?
Yeah,
we don't have the
few
physical.
Days to take out 50
right?
grand.
Yeah,
what do you mean?
Yeah.
On the other side of the coin, I want to just say that I'm not happy with Trump about these tariffs. I think it's absolutely stupid to try to pressure India with 100% tariff. I think that's the stupidest thing he's ever done.
I don't think the tariffs are stupid at all. It's bringing back money into the United States that's ours.
You're
I
not
just want to
gonna
say,
make.
Josh, just a minute, I want to jump back. Hi there, Josh. How are you doing?
Hi, Snooks. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. I just wanted to get off
How
on a
you
better
doing?
footing with you.
Oh,
I don't think it's stupid. We've given money out to all those countries all these years. We need that money back, and it's time for them to pay up.
You're never going to get them to pay up. All you're going to do is force them into the arms even more of Russia and China.
Okay, well, I'll disagree with you on that. I think that we are making a difference already.
I hear so many good arguments for and against tariffs that I really am, stuck in the middle on the whole idea of them. It's quite interesting.
Well, equal tariffs would be really cool, but it doesn't seem to work like that.
Well, I would agree with you that they've gone up too far on India. I would definitely agree with you on
100%
that.
is
Yeah,
like
that's
saying,
ridiculous.
Imagine Modi going, "Oh yeah, America just threatened us," and what is he supposed to do in front of his people? Bow down to Trump?
But like, for instance, like, do you understand tariffs as like we have a pickup truck tariff, I believe, on whoever who makes Toyota. So instead of now, like they built a factory here, which will essentially hire American workers, and like they'll work there. So like there are some good things that tariffs do. I'm trying to look up right now as far as who that pickup truck tariff is on. But so you're against all tariffs in general, or just like these new tariffs that Trump was?
No, I'm only against like trying to use them as a weapon against our allies. I mean, they're not our allies, but We have a good relationship with India, right? They're not going to stop buying Russian oil because they're getting the cheapest price on the oil that possibly can. They're doing that for their economy and for their people. They're not going to stop buying it. So it's pointless. I mean, we think that we can strong arm and pressure all
I'm
these
not talking
countries to
to.
do our bidding and bow down, and it's just not going to work like that.
But sometimes, Dave, you have to go for the very highest and then you negotiate down.
I mean, you're starting at 100%. There's not a whole lot of room there to
There's a
negotiate.
lot of room
Man.
for
Right.
negotiation. You can negotiate down. You can make compromises.
I would have started at 35% and then just collected it.
I don't think he slammed 100% tariff on him at the beginning.
He gave them a certain amount of time to stop buying Russian oil, or it'd be 100%.
Okay, well, then they didn't stop, so what was his option?
But they've always bought the oil, is what I'm saying. They've always
Doesn't
done it.
matter. It's
So
time for
how?
America to take America back.
So here we go. How do
Why
they
does it?
replace the oil that they were buying from Russia? How do they replace that in their economy? Who are they going to buy it from?
Well, that's a good question. I don't know.
So they're supposed to just not have enough gasoline or oil in their country because Trump said so?
Why does it matter where anyone buys anything they get from? That's what I don't get. Why
Because
does
they're
it matter?
saying that they're using the money to fund the war machine against Ukraine. So if they bankrupt Russia, they're not going to be able to buy any more weapons to continue the war. Basically, is what they're saying. That's what Trump's saying.
Well, if you really want to get down to the bottom of it, and Steve would probably agree with this, just leave all the foreign countries alone, let them do what the hell they want, and let's focus on America
Yeah,
and take care of
let's
us.
let's focus on
Yeah,
America.
let's not fund the wars. Let's not send weapons over
Yeah,
there. Let's not
if
send money.
that's what
Let's
they're
just take
worried
care of
about,
us.
exactly. If that's what they're worried about, why are we sending, or not we? Why is our government sending them our tax dollars?
Without
You know,
asking us how we feel about it and letting us vote on
exactly.
it.
Yeah, they
If
just
we
keep
didn't give
shaking us.
Ukraine weapons in the first place, we wouldn't be where we are.
Well, that's true.
I
Just
mean, I
stay
think
out
we
of
can
the.
all admit. Go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
Snooks.
Just like I've said this so many times, let foreign nations, let the Middle East, let everybody everywhere else take care of themselves, fight their own dang wars. We take care of us. Let the government take care of the U.S., take care of the vets, take care of the kids, take care of the needy, and screw everybody else. Quit putting
How-
our money out there and not asking our permission when we're paying the effing taxes.
So I want to know which one of my dollars went for the missiles that are killing some of the soldiers over there. How much of my money is responsible for any of that happened that
I
they
mean,
took
just like
from
some
me?
of your money was responsible during Obama during Operation Fast and Furious when they sold weapons to, I guess, the drug cartels, and one of those weapons ended up being used against one of the agents who was killed. So,
Yeah.
sometimes, operations do go, bad. So it's not far fetched to think something like that could happen.
And I don't hate Trump by any means. I just don't agree with
It's fine if you did too. I would personally, it doesn't offend me if one way or the other.
Yeah.
strong arm tactics. I don't think are going to work on people like Modi or Chi. I mean, if you make the guy look stupid in front of his people, it's not going to work out, man. He has to show strength.
Yeah, I mean, and then in some respect too, it is the U.S. Like maybe he's not going to get what he wants, but if you want to compare his book, and I hate to say it, but just maybe this is how he's thinking. He's thinking, I'm going to do a tariff, and I'm serious, and they're going to get a little frustrated. They're going to kind of concede somewhere in the middle of all what's going on, or they're going to come to the table and agree to something different. Like he's
Yeah.
hitting them with something higher than what he really wants to do to get them to kind of get a little more out of them, so to speak. So like there could be a little more, maybe he doesn't want tariffs, but he's just using it as this overpower play to get them to concede a little bit more than what they are right now.
Right. I
No,
understand. I understand negotiation. When you start at
yeah,
100%,
I didn't
you're
mean to
like,
imply you
if
didn't.
you don't do that, like you're their mother or something, you better do this or we're not, it's like, that's not business. That's
Yeah, I
threat.
mean, right. The U.S. does do a lot of good around the world, and
Yeah, we
as
do.
far as what we get in return, it does seem a little unfair. So,
Hmm.
you know, maybe Trump doesn't do it the best way, but maybe at the very least, you give credit where credit is due. As far as his intent is, to just be a little more, hey, why don't you just help us out? Like, we've been helping out a lot. Can you give us a little more in return here? Can let's work on something together a little more than what we have been. We've been conceding a lot of this and a lot of that. They've been taking a lot of our intellectual property and a
Yeah.
lot of things that were made that we send over there. They end up those ideas and those patents end up being stolen or tweaked in such a way where now they have a new company. I saw it all in the vape industry, the smoke shop industry. A lot of that stuff happened where you'd have one new product and there was no penalty for them doing that. There was no way to penalize them for doing that. It just ended up being, all right, well, that person who made that product here, even though they couldn't find somebody to make all the parts to establish their product here, they had to kind of outsource it. And yes, it was to China and they made it, but China ended up just kind of taking their whole idea and making it for cheaper or whatever they do. But we couldn't do anything about that. So maybe these tariffs will kind of help pressure China into pulling back on some of the things that they're doing. Maybe that's
and I want to put this out there. I like 80% of the tariffs he did. I like it. He came out with a bunch of good deals. We have money coming into the country. I mean, I did see him making some mistakes. Like the other day, they raided a South Korean, I think it was like a car maker, and they
Hyundai.
yeah, it's like 300 people, and they were going to deport them all. And then South Korea's like, well, we were going to invest 1 trillion in your economy. I guess we're not going to do that anymore. It's like,
Saw
so
them being
now,
put on buses. I thought they no. I thought South Korea sent a plane to
what
pick
does
them up.
Trump do?
They did.
Does he go against his own rule of law on deportations because it's going to cost us investment in our country?
Well, maybe he finds a middle ground. It's just kind of it's the same thing he's doing. They're doing the same thing. They're going drastic with it, and now hopefully they can find maybe a middle ground. Maybe they'll work something out where whoever South Korea, instead of their workers having illegal people working there, and these factories are in America, maybe they can find something where whatever workers you want to find to work at this factory, we can give them work visas or something like that. Maybe they're fine.
Like a path to the visa.
Yes,
or something.
but that talk would have never happened if Trump maybe would have never went a little too far with it and kind of overstepped a little bit just to say, hey, let's talk about this because it's getting a little out of control, kind of thing. Like we've kind of let you do that a little too much, and it's kind of taken jobs away from the Americans who are already here, who maybe need jobs, who have been looking for jobs, and that's not necessarily an argument that I can disagree with. Like I do feel like there are a lot of Americans here that are homeless that maybe need jobs more so than, and it's a very difficult thing to say that one person needs a job more than another person, but there is a line. Like I can't just skip a line if I'm waiting in line at the DMV. I can't just be like, well, I'm going to skip in front of you. Like, oh, there is a process. So
do you think that our homeless problem is because of a lack of jobs, or do you think that it's because people just don't want to work?
Dave, I wanted to intervene and talk about the deportation. Are you telling me they weren't deported?
They protested, and I think it got put on hold.
Okay, well,
No.
that's not
Or
right.
did they actually do it, James? I'm not sure because I didn't read the
No,
rest.
my understanding is that the South Korean government did send an aircraft for those 300 people. They will be allowed to return at some point in the future, but the visa questions have to be corrected.
Okay,
they're just kind of doing it just to show, look, we're not picking any, we're doing it fair and square across the board, and like they obviously are. It looks like they are conceding something. No, we're taking them out, but okay, we're going to figure something out. They are allowed back because sometimes when you do get deported, you're not allowed back depending on how many times you've crossed into it illegally. I think like the second or third time you do it, it does become a felony.
Yeah, I just wanted to understand that because if you're going to deport illegals, deport illegals. I don't care what race they are.
That's what I'm saying. You got to stick to the rule of law. If you're going to start it, you got to do it all the way through. You can't just
all
have
across the board.
special. Yeah, you got to do it.
Just because you're taking away trillions of dollars. Well, you know what? That's too bad. We'll hire American workers and we'll make that money.
Well, and look
that
this up.
ice,
Go ahead.
that ice shit and the deporting illegals and stuff is affecting Hawaii too, and it's crazy to me because Hawaii is like the most diverse. Like white people are minorities here. You know what I mean? And there, I know guys that aren't here and that did great freaking work for a few contractors I work for. And now that's another reason work slowed down that I found out recently. Because the good tile guys are gone.
Yeah.
So,
Steve, I think that is one thing, and I've heard this sentiment echoed a lot. When Trump said, we're going to get these people, you know, maybe he wasn't clear enough, but not everyone was expecting we're going to get, you know, as you said, good, hardworking people. I thought we're going after the criminals. I thought we're focusing on like, you know, the main people first and not going after, you know, quote unquote, the easy ones. Because, yeah, you're going to go after somebody who is on a daily schedule, who's consistent. You know, they're consistent because they do good work. They do good work and they make good money. So all those things are kind of circular. So it's really easy to catch someone like that because, you know, they're going to show up as opposed to some of these criminals who are a little sneaky about their schedules. So we're like, I honestly thought we were going to go after those guys first. I didn't think we need, you know, I don't think we needed ICE agents to raid a construction site. You know, I thought you just, hey, get over here. You know, it seems like a waste of
Well,
money in that
they
respect.
said they were going to start with the criminals, rapists, murderers, anybody with criminal backgrounds. It does seem like what's happening. That's all.
Yeah, but I didn't expect like they were going to go ahead. Like I didn't mean that. They meant it so literal. Like, yeah, we're going to start with the criminals and rapists. Okay, we got one and on to everybody else now. Like, I thought we meant, like, yeah, in general, we're going to start with all of them. But, you know, I guess
we
we're
got
being
one. Now let's do the easy
We got a
part. We'll just go to
gangbanger. Now let's
construction
take all the
sites.
other ones. Yeah.
I said I was going to start with them. I did. You know, he's not lying. Like, oh, well, God damn it. I meant, okay, gotcha. Okay, a little wordplay here. Okay, bud. You know?
Anyway, I do got to say there was a time in my life where I was doing construction and I was sanding and mudding new homes, new condos. And
I remember I helped you in a couple.
I do it every day.
And when the influx of immigrants, I don't know if they were legal or not, I have no idea, but when the crews came in, they basically, my work overnight was cut in half, and then I had to work for almost 40% less than I did before the crews came in. So I feel the pain from like what they're saying is like they're taking American jobs. I do understand that because I felt it myself, and I actually got out of it because they wanted me to sand a whole house for $200.
Right.
And I'm like, because the immigrants they would do it.
Well, not just that, but they would have like you're one guy, like, you know, maybe you had a crew of two, you're one guy, and you would charge X amount of money. Now they're doing it for $200, but they got like 10 dudes. They do it in a day. Everything's cleaned up. You know, all these dudes they're not making a lot of money, but because they're probably doing like 2 or 3 houses in a day or something like that. You know, because there's 10 of them, like they're busting it out that quick, and they don't necessarily do a good job, and you know, they don't necessarily do a bad job either. You know, I've seen, depending on, I guess it depends on your area. A lot of the times I see them in framing. A lot of times I see them in roofing. You know, it just depends on kind of what trade.
A lot of bricklayers, mortars.
Yep. Tile guys.
Our guys, yeah, tile guys. It was same guy, but tile guy, drywall guy. He did our fence. He finished our fence for us at where I'm at right now, my house. So yeah, the dude and is a hard worker, man, and a really good guy. And that was what he did on the side. He worked a full-time job as a bartender.
Yeah,
and then he did all the tile work and construction work on the side.
Yeah, that's the shit I disagree with completely. Like, I'm like, no, we're not supposed to do that. We weren't supposed to go that route. Now it's not, you know.
It's all greed. It all boils down to greed, I think, in the end. You can get your work done quicker, faster, cheaper. That's what people want.
But then,
absolutely,
I don't know if you remember me. Someone in chat earlier, I can't remember who, but mentioned something about how many other countries are, what they say, are taxing their citizens to give America money.
Zero.
No other countries are doing that shit, right? So what the fuck?
Whoa,
I
that's
don't know why
interesting, Steve.
that just. Well, someone in chat said it earlier, but I don't know
That's
why
that's
what
a
we were
good
just talking
comment.
about made me think of that. But
Didn't Trump cancel U.S. aid altogether? Or a
No,
lot
Yes,
of
he
it?
tied up.
had. Huh?
They trimmed a lot of. They did not cut all of those things. They trimmed a lot of
Mm,
programs. There is still U.S. aid money, and that even that is tied up in court.
okay, so it's not really being used for U.S. aid.
Not at this moment,
Not this
but
time. So it is tied up at least.
well, they did trim some of the fat, but there are legitimate U.S. aid programs that serve good. Soft power is a real thing, and money buys soft power, so that's not necessarily a bad thing. Money
What are
buys
some of the
influence.
what are some of the good programs in U.S. aid? Because I haven't seen anything. Of course,
Well,
I'm going to see all the bad.
Taking
there's a
care of
lot of
kids and
there's a
stuff.
lot of straightforward food programs and things like that, which are, and I consider that to be compassionate, and I have no issue with
Mm,
spending a little bit of money on that. It's the weirder things, it's the drag shows in Baghdad, and
mm.
you know dropping 100 million condoms onto the Congo.
That is
It's just
so
Gen
weird.
Gender
it was
studies and gender studies in India.
yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think it was one of those things where, like, if this was the threshold, so to speak, and they cleared up to that threshold, and then they stopped. There are some people who always would make it over that threshold that were actually good and or bad, so they had to kind of overcompensate a little bit. And as I heard someone say in that whole, like during the whole thing, it's like, yeah, some people who probably shouldn't get fired are going to get fired, jobs are going to get taken away, and then those people are eventually going to come back, and everything's like, so they're going to go a little bit too far in the beginning to overcorrect, and then slowly build everything back to where it should have been with some of those people. So I don't know if that makes sense or not, but it made sense to me in the moment.
I guess that makes sense. My issue with the whole immigration issue isn't so much. I mean, obviously, if the immigrant population itself is a problem, but who's prosecuting these employers? Ever
There
since
you
I was
go.
a child, it's been illegal to. I had to provide proof that I was an American citizen to get jobs. What happened to that? They
Yeah.
never. They never allowed just
Proof
to
in what way?
retire.
Like a driver's license or something like that?
Well,
What do you mean
what
by
if
proof?
no, they used to have a program. It was you had to show documentation that you were not an actually citizen, but legally allowed to work. That was a long time ago.
Okay. Yeah.
It
I'm
seems
I'm
like
37. I don't remember that. I did start
Like a
working.
work card, right?
no, I remember that. When every job I had to get when I was still living in Michigan was
yeah.
yeah, you had to prove that you were an American citizen.
I remember just seeing like the question, "Are you a U.S. citizen?" Just hit yes. I don't remember any proof. Like
Right.
I guess like maybe the driver's license. Like, excuse me, if you were able to get a driver's license, obviously you're an American citizen. So
Right.
that's just me. I don't know. I don't know.
That was a
But
big
that's the
rabbit
thing though,
hole.
because a lot of those illegal that we're talking about don't have driver's license because they're not. So it's like
Yeah, and a lot
they
of
could
those
hit, yes, I'm
they're
a
working under
legal
the table.
citizen, but then how do they prove that they're a citizen? But yeah, that's right, working under the table.
I
That's
was
why.
mad the other day at the DMV when I went to get my license renewed. I think I said this one time before, but they made me take my hat off for my picture for my license, and the lady before me had a burqa on and said she was
Yeah.
Muslim and it was against her religion. So they let her keep her burqa on for her license picture, but I had to take my hat off.
Dude, I'm a religious baseball watcher. What the hell are you talking about?
I was like,
Well,
wait,
no, I
it's a
remember
hat, dude.
Praise
you
Mickey
were
Mantle.
talking about that last week, I think, and that's what I was telling you. There was a dude that like trolled the DMV because of a similar situation, and those things that when you strain a strainer, I guess it's called, like when you get spaghetti and then you strain all the water out.
Yep.
And he put one of those on his head and said that was his religious
Oh yeah.
belief. And he
Flying
actually
spaghetti.
and he showed it and everything, his driver's license, and they had to let him take driver's license picture with the strainer
Just
on his head because it was
common
religious
sense
belief.
is just disgusting.
Like, I really think with people who are here illegally and maybe even under the counter jobs, stuff like that, under the table jobs, it really makes a good argument for having maybe eliminating just tax, certain kinds of taxes, whatever it is, like state tax and all these things, and just having a really high sales tax, because everyone buys something whether you're illegal or not. So if we got rid of a lot of taxes and just made one big high sales tax, it kind of might be able to overcompensate or at least help out or even out people who get paid under the table who don't contribute into this whole tax system. But I guess then it goes back to, is the government going to use that money properly?
Right? Are they
Probably not.
correct? Yeah.
Yeah, probably not.
No.
I never thought of that. I like that way of thinking.
That's
No,
what
it's not
Canada
my
does,
idea.
right?
Yeah,
Canada
if
has
you get rid of all the other taxes, which are bullshit taxes. To me personally, I
State
believe
tax.
taxes are
What's the other one?
illegal.
Income tax. Like, what's the tax you get
Yeah.
on your W-2s or whatever, your W-4s? What is that? Is that income tax?
Income tax.
Yeah, income tax. Yeah, you get rid of income tax. You get rid of fucking state tax if your state has that.
Property tax.
Property tax. And you just you figure out, and everyone has to buy something. So there's some type of transactional tax that happens in the purchase
Yeah.
and or sale of something, and boom, maybe, I don't know. In theory, right?
Yeah, in theory, I like that because when everyone spends money.
Yeah, you have to buy
Agreed.
groceries. You have to buy you have to buy cable. You have to buy electricity. So everyone has, it's all overcompensated and made up for in each person's individual sales tax.
Yep.
Well, there are a lot of
Real quick, I want to shout out Creek Squad. Aloha, brother, man. Good to see you in here, dude. I'm gonna hook up with you still, dude. We're gonna meet backstage one of these days, but I just been busy as hell. But
What's up, Creek
love you,
Squad?
brother.
Love
Love you, brother Creek. But anyway, I'm sorry, James. Didn't mean to
No,
cut
that's
you
all
off.
right. The tax formula. I mean, I've heard the idea of the flat tax, the increased sales tax in lieu of income tax. I mean, you have to remember back before the implementation of income tax, the entire federal government was funded solely by tariffs.
Right? Yeah.
That's awesome.
So it's not that it can't be done; it just has to be done wisely, and
Yeah,
it has
don't
to be
strong arm
targeted.
people.
Yeah, I mean, you have
Yeah.
to you keep your friends, and you don't worry about the rest of them.
Yeah, and someone kind of has to rock the boat a little bit more aggressively to kind of get
Yeah.
it going in that direction, as opposed
Yeah.
to slowly chipping at it. You're trying to make this one big heave ho to this side, and you need a little bit of running start, a little bit of extra momentum, and it might be a little bit too much, but you don't want it too little. You
Just
want to make
don't push your wife in another man's bed. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
yeah,
That's true. That's true.
touche to that. Touche to that.
Like 100%. We're not your friend.
Beautiful.
And you have to remember that the BRICS countries can talk a lot, but the truth is that India despises China. The Russians and the Chinese aren't friends. These people are not friends. They're just
What's that
against
oldest saying,
us.
though? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. They
Very
may
much.
not be friends, but together they're like, fuck the USA. So in some respect, they have this like working business relationship. They may not be friends and they may turn on each other at any moment, but there is that mutual hatred for the US there that makes them want to work together.
Which is why you divide and conquer.
Yeah.
My position on India, is to be nice to India because we'd like to influence them into our camp. But Russia's supported India for the last 70 years in at least 2 wars with China, and they've been consistently friends with them. They're not going to give up that loyalty just because we want them to.
No.
I do think that Trump goes too hard sometimes. I think he speaks out his butt at times. I like Trump, but then there's a lot that I don't like.
There's nobody you're ever gonna like fully, right? I mean, nobody's
No.
gonna be perfect.
There really shouldn't be, to be honest with you. Like, you
No.
shouldn't think one, especially politician, is like, he's perfect. Like, well,
Well,
then you're
yeah,
caught up in
exactly.
something. Then you're caught up in something because, yeah,
Some
Well, but
sort of
there's
god
some
or something, right?
no,
yeah,
there's some people who have a Trump cult. You know, it's like when they're saying he's the king, and they were actually putting out in chats, he is the king. Well, you know what? He ain't my king. God's my king.
right.
But they are in a Trump cult, and they put him on a pedestal. You put anybody on a pedestal, they're gonna fall off eventually and break their effing neck and die. I don't want to ever be put on a pedestal. I've had people do that. No, thank you.
And not even that. Not only are they eventually going to fall, but before the fall, there are going to be a lot of things that people are trying to point out to you that this person is doing, and you're going to be like,
Denial.
he's king, and you're going to, and like, those consequences will have their own sort of ripple effects down the road that are different from just him eventually falling himself. Like, whatever bills he can pass, it's not just a Trump thing. When Biden was in there, people were like, oh no, he's perfect, and that, they're going to let him pass this and that because if it's, like, so it's a crazy effing time right
Philly
now.
sent Iran $8 billion in cash on a couple of pallets. That
Who
was
did?
kind of Biden.
Biden did.
That was
And
kind of
then
the
what did
end
they
for
do?
me.
They used it to attack us in the Middle East.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well,
That was real smart.
who did it? Who armed Afghanistan to fight Russia?
We did.
I know, but
Biden
who's
pulled
the
out and
president?
left $86 billion worth of our new
That
equipment
was what,
there.
in the 70s or the
God,
90s?
I don't remember. I don't remember who.
I think it was in the 90s. I think it was like before the first Gulf War, whatever. Afghanistan was fighting with Russia, and we armed them. And
Yeah,
then
we did.
then it turned up being okay. So yeah, it was before the Gulf War, and then they
79 or
used
89.
It was a quagmire, right? I mean,
So
Russia
who was
just
the
couldn't
president
win.
then?
79 to
When they
89.
went in, was right before Reagan when
Reagan.
Russia
Reagan,
invaded Afghanistan.
so we armed Afghanistan, and then when the Gulf War happened, they used those weapons against American shoulders, soldiers.
Yeah, they did.
Don't
They
touch my
absolutely.
shoulders, you
Yeah,
Yep,
Afghan.
American shoulders,
they
American
did.
shoulders.
Right,
What?
right. I am
Yep.
American shoulders.
Yeah.
You know, when Trump was having his rallies and everything and making all his promises, it was like he was making too many promises to ever fill a low percentage of them.
Don't they
And then
all?
that's what politicians do.
Yeah.
They make all these promises so they can get in, and then people get disappointed because they're not being done right away, or they may see they're never going to be done. Don't go out there and BS the crowds in your rallies. Tell the truth. I'm
Yeah,
going
I
to get
mean,
done what I
also what we
can.
don't know too is maybe they do try to do these things, and they're just political roadblock blocks, and they're ignorant to that until they actually get in office and they start to realize, oh shit, it's going to be a lot more difficult to get that one through because this and that. So who knows if they do honestly try to get some of these things passed or not, or some of these things going. But
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a lot of political roadblocks that they were unaware of while they were making these promises.
Well, and that
Imagine a
is
world with
true.
no lobbyists.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think lobbyists should be they shouldn't be
Illegal.
allowed. But Trump does sign a lot of bills and or executive orders, but then they have to go through this, and that, and so it's no promise that those executive orders are going to pass.
Is it true
The
that he
liberals get a
already?
hold of them and stand in front of you and just tear them apart.
I heard he did 300 executive orders already.
He's done a lot, and the reason he holds them up is so that that's his signature and not done by an auto pen.
What's up, goat?
As soon as I think, was it Obama who started the first executive order, or was it George W. Bush? As soon as one of them started the whole first executive order thing, it was like, all right, well, we know this is going to be abused from here on out. Like it's always obvious when the second you give government a little power, a little more power than they have, you're never getting it back.
It was 9/11 when that stuff started, right? They should have
9/11 or it was Obama. Yeah, it was one of the two. I don't want to confuse them.
But do you remember their executive orders being shut down and thrown out as much as Trump? Do you remember judges going against them so much?
Did they try to pass as many as he's trying to pass through, though?
I don't know. Biden signed a bunch his first day in office.
Yeah, the
Signed
idea
over
of
100.
executive
Don't
executive orders
most presidents
is not good.
sign the lot? Don't most presidents sign a bunch their first day in office?
Not 300 million, not 300, man.
No,
Holy
he didn't
crap.
sign 300 in one day.
I think it's up to 300 since he's been in
Yeah, he's
this
speaking
number.
about
Yeah,
since
yeah.
then, not one
It's
day.
just
What were
been
you saying?
abused, you know.
Yeah, what were
Just
you
been
saying, Jay?
abused.
I agree with that, Josh. What, James?
No, no, it's the executive order power has always been there, but it's just never been used to the extent. They used to just try to actually pass laws through Congress, but that becomes so divisive at this point. A lot of times the executive will find it easier to just act first and then hope it's not taken back by either the court or some other
Right.
authority which blocks him.
They're letting
Right.
judges decide everything now. It has nothing to do with Congress anymore.
Well, it's kind of like the War Powers Act. The president's not supposed to be able to go to war without Congress's, voting on it. But now we can go to war for what, 90 days before you even have to go to Congress with it. So, the rules change.
What
Yep.
what
Not
are
the
you
same
guys
way.
thoughts? What are you guys thoughts on the National Guard situation being sent into different cities?
It sucks either way.
Yeah, I think it's overboard.
It's overboard, and get your shit together too. Like don't give somebody else who you don't want a reason to do some of these things.
I'm pro and con.
That's what I'm
Like it's
saying. Yeah.
it's definitely coming down on the crime in DC. He's going to send them to other cities. But then if the National Guard stays and it becomes so effective, do we go into what's it
Right.
called? Military. What is that called,
Martial
James?
law.
Martial
Martial
law?
law. Is he going to
No,
then declare martial law because he can?
no.
Or
Is this the
or
beginning of it?
or he sets a precedent, and now the next president uses the same idea but just a little more. Oh, look, it worked this time, and now the next guy, so now it has a snowball effect, and in 10 years from now, as Snooks, you're saying, there's going to be the National Guard in every city now, like just like we have in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
airports. Now they're going to be, and there's an argument maybe that, not argument for National Guard, but there's an argument for some areas to maybe have a little more security than they do now. Not necessarily
Mhm,
the armed guard, sorry, the National Guard,
mhm.
but
Did you guys see the latest in Chicago where they were going into like Louis Vuitton and all the shopping malls and emptying all of the merchandise from the stores?
Yes, I've been seeing the
No,
robbing.
Like gangs of them just
But
going
let me
in.
tell you something. The business owners are shooting.
wait, this is recent though,
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
because
It's
I've
last
seen
week.
that in the past, but I haven't seen anything recent.
In the
yeah.
last week.
But
Wow.
business owners who have guns are shooting at them when they're trying to come in. I've saw a couple of
I did
those.
I did see that one lady with the jewelry store, and but she
Yes, that's
but
it.
she, but she also said when she spoke to the news, she said, "I'm done. I'm closing up shop." And that's the pity right there, is people are closing their businesses because they don't feel safe. So how do you fix that without National Guard? The police obviously are outmanned or something. I mean, I don't know. How do you fix it?
Well, I don't trust the police either, so
Well, I don't trust anybody. I'm just saying, how do you fix it? What's the answer?
yeah, how did it get so out of hand?
Well,
Like like why did Chicago just get so like, all right,
because
this
it
slow
seems
because
roll?
of because of gun laws, because of laws, period.
Like what laws? Like I'm not trying to
Because
put
of
you in
their
the spot,
effing
but
liberal mayor and
Just
governor.
what
it's not. It
liberal,
just didn't
Ca-
happen over a
cashless
year.
bail, cashless bail didn't help.
Yeah.
but still, if there were no gun laws, which there shouldn't be, shall not be infringed. If there were no gun, and when you're in a gun law zone or like no gun zone, whatever, who do you think has the guns? The criminals, because they don't give a fuck about the laws.
Yeah, Neil,
So
right?
the laws are stopping the law-abiding citizens from
But
protecting their cities.
I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought the most of the violence and deaths in Chicago is gang violence. So it's not necessarily innocent people. It's both sides probably shouldn't have these guns to begin with because they're in a gang and they're going to war with each other. And you got drive-bys and random shootings that
Right.
happen where
Well,
innocent people do get killed. But I was under the impression that a lot of the violence and deaths that happened in Chicago, I guess in particular, Chirac, was gang violence.
it is.
Right. No, you're right. But I was going along the lines of like the robbing the stores and clearing them out, and then people have to close businesses. And Dave was saying, how do you fix that? It's like stop having so many laws. You
Well,
know,
I mean,
because
when people are going,
the
go ahead.
gang shit's gonna happen regardless. The gang shit's gonna happen regardless. And let them kill each other. That's what they want to do. That's your life,
Yeah, but
man.
not
You
to
can
that
make
extent, not to
decision.
Chicago's extent. Like there is something going on there where, like, why did you let it get to this level? Like it shouldn't just be like that.
Over Labor Day weekend, there was almost 50 people shot and 7 killed in one weekend in Chicago.
Is that like, do you know on some type of scale? Like, is that a lot for any city?
Yeah,
It's a ton. Yes.
It's a
And
ton.
it includes children.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, is that like just gang violence or is it innocent people?
The vast
Obviously, you
majority
said
of that is young African American gang members on other young African American gang members, and a lot of it, the majority, is in the south or west part of Chicago. It's not in the rich part of Chicago; it's in the ghetto. These
Are
kids
these
have
shooting
nothing
deaths?
else. Yes, they war on each other. I mean, it's the drug trade. There's a ton of different factors that go into it, but it's basically young, poor inner city kids warring on each other.
And these
And
kids
then
are actually saying like they're talking about let the National Guard come in. We got switches and all this stuff. Let them come in. They don't know what Chicago's about. They have no idea what the
dude,
military would do to them. They have no idea. They should really
dude, the
stop.
crazy thing is 25 years ago when I worked for Murray's, which is now O'Reilly's bought Murray, but it was Murray's when I worked there. And I worked for the construction crew. So every week, every Monday morning, I would drive to Chicago from Detroit and then start work at noon. And then every Friday at noon, I'd drive back to Detroit. And I was in this, I don't know, I think it was the South End. It was right by Wrigley Field. So that area of Chicago. And it was scary back then.
Yeah.
And I know what Detroit's like. And I was like, dude, Chicago's freaking way scarier, dude. And that was 25 years ago. So
it hasn't gotten
worse.
You know how they cleaned up Washington, D.C. and all that? I was watching some news thing earlier, and they gave all the people, like all the homeless people, they gave them cash and bus tickets out of town. So did they clean it up, or did they just send it somewhere else? Like, how you can't fix it if you're homeless. How do you fix that? They just send them away somewhere else, and they're like, "Look, now our city's clean, but some other city now is gonna pay."
Well, I look
So I
at
don't.
DC as a little bit differently because DC is not in a state; it is a federal
Yeah,
district. So
federal.
they have
So,
all
right.
the authority to do that. But in a state, that becomes more complicated.
But then you think back to when Biden was in, and they were shipping these illegals from the border all across the U.S. into all of these cities. Is that why we're having this problem now? Are these the same people? Why did they
I don't.
plant them all over the U.S.?
No, I don't think it. No, I can't. You can't lay that on the feet of recent immigrants. This is a long-standing. This is a urban
I'm not saying
poverty.
immigrants either. I'm talking
You
about
know.
like illegal criminal activity, not immigrants.
I was muted. Sorry, Josh.
No, you're
Well,
good.
there is. I mean, the transporting of illegal aliens and stuff like that is huge cartel business. So it's not
Shouldn't
that.
that be shouldn't it be illegal for our government to ship illegal immigrants all over the US? And
Well,
how
you'd
come no
think.
one got arrested for that? That just shows you that they live by different standards, and I'm just pointing it out.
I don't know if if it was our government as a whole, though. I think it should be maybe looked into a little further. But I think you have to be fair and say our government shipped them. Well, no, some people who were in government did these things, and the government, much like the police, tend to protect their own. Thoughts?
Well,
I
when your
just
leadership from the very top, when the president himself says rush the border on day one, you can't expect anything else to happen but that, right? I mean, the policy starts at the top. When the administration is soft and allows the easing, and lets them in, there's not a lot for the local guy to
all I can think of is
even
every
catch
time we
them, they
talk,
let them go.
I talk about this and I instantly think George Soros. I just that
Everybody thinks
dude.
Soros and Rothstein's and on back generations.
I mean, don't like Indy said earlier. It's by design. They have a reason why they planted people everywhere. They could have
Well,
just put them all in one state. Why did they put them everywhere?
because you can't put them all in one state.
Because you can get them to vote.
Well, absolutely. Why? That's why they're letting them come over.
If you give them free bridge cards and hook them up with hotel rooms, they might vote for you.
That's
All right.
exactly. That's I see
So
so.
this just in, literally this just
Uh-oh.
in. This just happened. Actually, this happened yesterday, but Nina just let me know about it. And we were talking about guns and all that shit. I haven't watched it yet. I just pulled it up, but this happened um in the same neighborhood where my mother-in-law, Nina's mom, lives, and I don't know. It's gonna lie. It's just a minute and a half, so.
Residents came together this afternoon to call for an end to the violence in their community.
Our Ben Gutierrez joins us live from the sign-waving rally in Nanakuli. Ben?
The number of people here in Nanakuli for the sign-waving event has easily doubled to about 100 people just within the last 15 minutes, and a show of grief and solidarity with the family of Kamakea Iaea. He's been identified by family members as the 17-year-old boy who was critically wounded last Saturday and was then pronounced brain dead. The shooting itself happened here, and he was found in the roadway just a few feet behind me. This is the sign waving itself, with family and friends to honor his memory and also to decry gun violence. Kamakea Iaea was said to be a good kid who was headed to go camping with friends. Family told us he was caught in the crossfire when gunshots rang out between two vehicles. Iaea was found lying in the roadway after the shooting. Two 19-year-olds, as we heard earlier, faced charges in the shooting. One of them has already pled not guilty. He was Chaiston Ipolani, who was critically wounded in the shootout and charged with attempted murder. Now, this particular sign waving is going to be continuing until 6 o'clock. We did.
So the kid was gonna go camping, and he just got caught in the crossfire because two people were having it out. Which
I
either way,
I was under the impression that Hawaii was extremely difficult on handguns.
It is.
This is one of those things where, unfortunately,
Well, I mean,
go ahead. Sorry.
let me take
Yes,
that.
please.
No, I want you to finish, Josh, but real quick. But James, if you're gonna do it legally, it is. I'll say that. So, but go ahead. Sorry, Josh. Go ahead.
No, this is gonna be kind of convoluted, and I'll do my best. But this is where I kind of believe or understand the guy who just passed away, Charlie Kirk. Like, his thoughts on guns was like, there are going to be, like, having the right for guns. There are going to be people who abuse them, and there are going to be, these inadvertent things that. And I'm not trying to excuse this. I more so would like that conversation to lead to how do we prevent something like that. But a lot of people like to take that to just take guns away completely, and I disagree with that.
Sorry, I was just going to say really quick on the bus, 2 weeks ago or whatever, that Ivanka chick was stabbed. What do you do there? Are you going to ban all the knives?
Right.
Good point. Yeah.
All the people that die in cars are, they're very important. And all the inadvertent things that happen with cars, or, if a car hits a random person, they help us get around. They, trucks transport food to and from, oil tankers, 18-wheelers, the list goes on. So do you ban vehicles because there are a lot of accidents every year? It does kind of have a little bit of a correlation, that analogy.
Or they run their cars through a parade of people.
Right.
Right.
Yep. So the question more so is, we look at the incident and we see, how did the kid get caught in this crossfire? Was there any preventable moments in this incident, as opposed to just, take a step back completely and say ban guns in general? It really doesn't, because things aren't just black and white. Banning guns in general may not happen. Maybe this kid would have been killed. I don't know. I'm just being kind of facetious. In a knife fight, maybe these two people would have brought some other type of weapons here, and he would have got caught in some other type of exchange of violence, whether it be guns or not, and that wouldn't have solved that problem if we just banned guns. So I do think it's like this band-aid on a more serious issue that we have to kind of address, as opposed to just banning them outright.
Well, I would agree with that. It's the behavior that we need to address. It's not the tool used. It's, I mean,
sorry.
You have to punish the offender for what they did with the tool. You can't blame a hammer if you smash yourself, with it. It's not the hammer's fault.
Dude, Anarchy's comment cracked me up. I think we need to ban forks because they make people fat.
No, the funny part about that is I know a dude that actually stabbed another dude in the forehead with a fork. He got in a fight and he stabbed him in the forehead and it just stuck right in his head. Nobody died or anything, but could you imagine just having a fork just sticking out of your head?
Yeah, you'd be able to get all the radio stations in the country.
Right?
Get good reception with this thing up here. Every now and again, you got to bend it a different way. Like, all right, hang on.
Truth is no matter what you banned, people would still kill each other with whatever they could find.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we've been doing it with rocks and sticks 100,000 years ago, so
swords, spears, fire.
Yeah, it's so, it does sound insensitive when you say, well, don't ban guns because this kid died. It doesn't matter, so keep guns. And like they like to phrase it, a lot of people who are anti-gun like to phrase it like that. Oh, now you're just being insensitive, so you don't care if people die. It's like, no, that's not the point. That's not the point. And you can't just focus on that issue, because if you do focus on that sole incident, then they just make it to a broader thing about guns, and you can never win. So how do you argue with someone, and now how do you debate someone nowadays that has such a strong opinion opposite of what you're trying to say? Are they going to listen? Probably not. So what left are we to do? How do we solve this shit? Because it is getting old. No one likes to see people die senselessly. So is there, does anybody think, even if you're pro gun, does anybody here, anybody in the chat, is there anything better we could do as far as how our laws go with guns? Is there anything that's maybe too lax? You tell me.
The left would like nothing more than for us to be gunless, so they could do what they're doing now, except times 100, where we couldn't defend ourselves. And the right, the right over loves guns. And then if you try to find middle ground and you look to the other side of the aisle, their main topic that they want to argue about is, like I said, men and girls' bathrooms and stupid stuff that doesn't matter. It's when are they going to look at the real issues? I think we're done with that. I think it's over. I don't think they're going to ever come back together. I don't see how we can.
No. Unfortunately, I think you're being like a realist, but I have to be a little optimistic here, because America has we've done some kick-ass shit, and I think we can come back together. And I don't know what it will take, but I mean, we kind of have to if we want to keep America how it is, because someone's bound to win, and I do think the right and the left balance. Excuse me, I'm gassy today. The left and the right balance help America be balanced. You know, if one side just kind of overtook everything all the time, I don't necessarily think it would be what it is. But
They did a poll today that I read, and it said that today's chatter, like the last 3 days chatter on the internet, civil war has been the main, or at least 50% of what people were talking about in 67% of the channels.
Of course. Of course.
The people who talk the loudest about something like that are the people that know the least about it.
Right.
Civil war would be a disaster.
I still don't think it would ever, yeah, I don't think it would ever happen. Like, at least at this moment, like it would literally, excuse me, have to come down to a very rarity of goods. Water would have to be shut down. There would have to be things implemented where then people would start turning against each other. I think we have it too good now. A lot of this is just what you guys are saying, talk on the internet, you know, fluff. Yeah, people are talking about it, but I don't think a lot of people would act on it right now because everyone has it kind of, quote unquote, so good. I think it's going to come down to some type of shortage, money, food, you know, some type of, you know, event like that for a real civil war to really kind of kick off.
Right. So you were just saying, like Dave said, he doesn't think it at this point it could ever happen, and then Josh said, so you're being a realist, but you're gonna be more optimistic. It kind of has to happen, but all right. So there's the government, right? We got the government, and then we got we the people, right? The government is controlling we the people. The government says, well, let's split us up to make it look like we're fighting against each other. So we'll call it left and right. So there you go. And then all the people will pick a side and then we'll divide them. So the government's doing it to begin with.
Right.
So it's not really left and right. It's once people stop picking a side and start picking we the people against them, the government, I think that'll fix it.
Yeah, but how do you get them to come together? And let them know.
Yeah, exactly.
I think they've been trying to do that throughout all of history, and it never worked. And I don't think it's going to work. And I'm sorry, I'm a pessimist, but I think it's going to take an act of God, or unfortunately, the Civil War, which I hope to God it doesn't happen.
Well, we lost 500,000 Americans in the first Civil War. How much would it cost the next one?
Jeez.
How many Americans did we have in the first Civil War in total? I forget.
Yeah, I think your population at the time was about 60 million tops.
So we lost essentially 10% of the population. What is
Yeah.
that?
It's like 5%, something like that. But
yeah,
it's a lot of men, is what it is, and I hope that never happens again. God help us. You know, it wouldn't just be the violence and the actual fighting. People would go without. There'd be starvation. There would be a disaster. We shouldn't even try to think on those lines. We had to do anything and everything to avoid something like that.
Absolutely.
It said it was 2%, 698,000 total deaths, around 2% of the population at the time. So
is that combat casualties, or does that include disease and starvation as well with civilians?
It just says approximately 698,000 soldiers. So
Yeah.
like let's just say it's accurate. What would be 2% of our population right now? We have 350 million people. So what is 1%?
Call it 7-8 million.
Yeah, 7-8 million. So we'd lose 7-8 million people in the next Civil War, and that number would probably be up from 2% to maybe 5 to 10%.
God help us, country, if it ever happens.
Because of how connected and how polarized we are right now.
Maybe the price of eggs would come down.
Hey, don't forget all about population control, right? So,
well, that's what Bill Gates wants. Just listen to him talk.
Right. So stop picking a side.
Have you ever heard Bill Gates say, I think he said, if we do a really good job over the next 20 years, we can decrease population by 15%. He said with vaccines and all this other stuff. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah. It is weird to hear him talk like that.
And it wasn't AI. It was like he was talking. Just like,
yeah, this video was around before AI started getting really crazy. Come on in. Who's beeping? Go around. All right, I'm parked here. Come on.
God, I love my neighbors.
oh my God. Yeah, they never knock on the door in Dearborn. They beep. That's what
beep,
they
beep.
Oh yeah, I remember living in that city.
People don't understand.
I think I used to live on the same street as you, James.
Oh, can I ask so you're saying right now, so is this person in the car, they're beeping for the person to come out of the house?
Yes, yeah.
That's what oh my, what assholes. That's it. Oh man.
They're like, we're here, man. It's not no
Hey,
call,
hey.
no text,
Like,
no
do
get
you-
out and knock on the door. No, just
No, it's just their culture. That's what they do.
Yeah, do you not have a phone? Can you not give them a text or a ring? Hello, I'm here. God.
No, this is Dearborn.
You don't understand. You have to come here to understand.
Got you. Yeah. I guess I do not.
Well, I live in the largest population of Middle Easterners anywhere on the planet outside the Middle East.
Okay,
That's
buddy,
right.
you must come outside right now. It's very
So
important.
Yeah, they don't seem to know what knocking on the door is. It's upsetting me.
It's not
Bro,
a
I
thing.
thought they love cell phones there. I thought they love fucking cell phones. Well, they always hang off their pockets. At least in the smoke shop business, man, they love cell phones. Those motherfuckers are connected.
Hey, I know. I love a lot of my neighbors are great. I mean, I have to admit, I have several of my neighbors bring me food. They fed me every night this week. I don't complain that much about my neighbors. I got good ones, but the whole idea of an enclave doesn't make me happy.
Yeah.
Hey, Shep, good to see you.
And I don't know why you're not allowed to it's like you're not allowed to say that without being criticized or called, some type of
Racist. You're immediately a racist if you say anything.
100%.
Can you guys, real quick, Awe is in the chat. I put the link out there. If
What's
you
up,
guys
Shep?
could connect with Awe,
I'm hiding the hair.
If you guys could sub her, I would really appreciate it. Thank you. She's awesome.
But yeah, James, I know exactly what you're talking about because when I used to live in East Dearborn, dude, our neighbors, like all these kids would always every day when me and Nate would get home from work because we worked together and we were roommates, and all these kids would just come in our front yard and hang out.
Ew.
It was kind of like, but I'm a people person, so I was like, whatever, they're cool. They're not doing any harm. It's not like they're, they weren't being a little assholes. So then all of a sudden, every day they come and each kid, like I'm talking 7, 8 kids, each kid would show up with a plate and be like, bro, this is from my mom, bro. Eat,
I love it,
bro. And then we had all this food and I'm like, what? Because the moms were so happy that they're like, yeah, you deal with them.
It's so funny. They do love saying bro. Like the guy I used to work for.
Swear to God.
Bro.
Swear to God. Yep.
Bro,
on
I
my
have some
mother's
food for you,
eyes.
bro. You will love this food. It's very good for you, bro. I tell you much.
My doctor told me that he loved my mom as much as he loved his own mom.
Yeah, your mom is very, very good to me, bro.
Yeah.
On my
One day
I
he
swear on
said
my
that.
mother's eyes.
I swear to God, I love your mother like I love my own. I'm like, come on, man.
She's a very good woman. Very good woman.
I'm trying to believe you, bro.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna
All right, Dr. Bro. That's why you call me Dr. Bro, bro. That's who I am, bro.
It's not that I don't love being here, but I've been spending the last couple of months here up in the northern part of Michigan in the woods, and I think I love that a lot more. I think I'm moving soon.
Well, you definitely ain't got no horns honking.
I'll be right behind you.
Up north.
No, just wolves howling. Shut up, wolf.
See, I like that too because I love like camping and getting out in the wilderness and like out in nature and like just peace and quiet and all that. But like after a week of that, I'm like, dude, I gotta be around people, man.
Yeah, I'm too civilized. Like, even though I don't like people, like when I'm out there for too long, I'm like, I kind of like the idea of being around people. I don't like people. Exactly. I do like getting out, like resetting, nice little nature reset. That is very, very relaxing and therapeutic thing to do.
Just go into town and have a nice meal in the local place, get to know everybody, and they come in there like the whole place is like, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could drive into town if you want to see people, but I can also, when I'm staying up there, in 5 minutes, I can be at my choice of 6 different lakes fishing.
Got you. That's cool. That's awesome.
Rather do that for the rest of my life. Thanks.
I see why it's enticing.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful up there. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, I mean, if there's always that option, but that's kind of like surrendering the argument to the, to the opposite side. If you just abandon, the cities and just say, well, just let them rot, that doesn't really solve any problem.
At what point, I was about to say at one point, at what point does, I'm not like degrading your passion or anything like that, but at what point does one person staying there stop a government that doesn't want to fix anything? So at some point you do got to look out for yourself and be like, you know what, man, I love this city. I don't want to see it go like this, but I've done all I can, unless you're willing to kind of sacrifice what you have to kind of go above and beyond that. And not a lot of people are really willing to do that, because it does get uncomfortable. You got families, you got a job you got things you like to do. So, you're like, are you that type of person to like willing to take it that far? And there's it's not wrong to not want to be that kind of person, especially if you have a family and stuff like that and things you've worked for. But at some point it's like, all right, there's nothing else I can do here. I'm gonna move somewhere else where I don't got to really deal with this anymore, and go from there.
Yeah, you really have to live here amongst it, and like for years and years and years, and just go, man, this is crazy. It's overpopulated for one thing. It's like I would say there's two families on average in each house.
Wow.
Maybe more, but I would say at least 1.5 to 2. And they're all, there's like 4 cars per household, I would say. The streets are all lined with, it's like there's no room for error on the street. There's kids running across the street. So it's just nuts. Nothing against kids running across the street, but they're not paying attention.
It's the opposite here. There's like 2 to 3 families per household, but there's only 1 car per
I get
house.
that though. Where you are, I get it.
And 3 broken down cars.
Right, I get it though, because houses are $1 million. I get that.
Right. Literally, the cheapest starts at like $700,000, I think, and that's in the hood for.
Wow. Dude, that hood is fucking gaudy, man.
It was terrible, wasn't it? Give us a little something, Jess. I know you got that soundboard going on there. Give us something special. Oh! Yeah.
Shit is getting real.
I like getting real shit.
I like your soundboard. I love it.
You're a creep.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm so tired of you. I'm so
I hit the wrong
Oh, you have so much fun with that.
Fine shits.
That was a bad one. I lose.
I still like this one.
I like that one. I haven't. Don't go through.
your penis.
Right, your penis. I like this one for jokes that don't go through. Like you say a joke, it goes quiet. You hear it's not landing, so you just go. Little car crash, little Opie and Anthony throwback. I love the car crash.
We always just throw one of these.
That's long.
Yeah.
It was funny, and you know it was.
Yeah.
Love it.
Or ready?
Okay, faggot. What's next?
That's a good one. That's a good one. Hey, Lisa Anderson, aloha.
If you guys
Josh, play your dumb clip.
Smash that
dumb.
thumbs up for us guys.
I don't think anybody will get that though. I don't know if it'll even work on my screen.
I forgot to remind everyone during the show to please hit that like button.
Fucking, you're dumb.
If anybody noticed, but Steve hit 13K subscribers. Congrats on that.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
All because I had 2 viral shorts.
Flying.
I only ever have viral pants, so it doesn't ever work out for me, unfortunately.
I got a few viruses too down there.
I definitely don't have viral videos, but could you imagine if I had viral videos? But yeah, just 2 viral shorts, and I went from like 5 to 13, just like that.
That's sick. That's awesome, man. See, it just goes to show you, you kept plugging. Yeah, and yeah, that's awesome. You kept plugging away at something, and eventually paid off, and there you go, 5 to 13, yeah, right. and it'll keep on growing.
Hopefully, yeah, because I still ain't making no freaking money. That's for sure.
Well, I mean, at some point, we all want money from it, but it is about well,
no, that's like my Sundays. That's why I get mad when they play ads, because my Sundays, this is my time to hang out with my friends and just let loose and be me, and so this isn't about making money at all. This is the least about making money.
This is the fun one.
I gotta
my
ask
videos and my shorts. Yeah, why else are you gonna put time and effort into making videos and doing that stuff if you don't want to get a reward for it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the reward in itself is just seeing people like it. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, like, sometimes the reward for doing something creative isn't necessarily a monetary thing. Like being in a band and stuff like that. A lot of times I would play a show, I didn't get money for it, but I got, like, the audience would clap. Oh, that was a great song. People come up, oh, that's fucking all blah blah blah. So sometimes that in and of itself is the reward.
I like the community of it. I really like that part. Go to many different channels, run into people in your community. Wherever you go, having a little good time, listening to some music, whatever. I love that part. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, I don't have very many like friends out there in the world. I kind of like push myself away from most people, but on here it's like a safe environment.
That's all good.
Kind of.
At least it's a place where you can feel like you can talk and be yourself, man. So that's a positive.
Yeah.
I
like it.
Nothing wrong with that.
I like your name, James, and Ramblin' Jim. Ramblin' Jim. What's I gonna say?
Were you born a rambling man, Jim?
No, I just talk a lot.
Okay.
You're welcome, brother.
You're
welcome, brother. I like your show. I told Danny I was scared of him though, because last time I was in Goat's channel, Danny timed me out for like 4 years on accident.
Long time out.
I know, it's like
a long time out. Didn't know that was an option.
He did it on accident. So I went back last night. And Danny's like,
4
hey,
years
what's up? I'm like, I'm a
accident?
little scared of you, dude. Anyway, I wanted to ask. Go ahead.
James, real quick, James, in private chat, I put my number in private chat. So if you want to write it down just so we can have a way to contact each other.
Yeah, I'll make sure you get all my information too, bro. Don't worry. I thought David already given it to you, but it's all good.
No, I think he was supposed to a few times, but we're both ADD, and when we talk, it's just like, and then we're like, what were we just talking about 5 minutes ago? I don't know.
I got a list about 7 miles long of things I'm supposed to do, and I don't remember half.
Right?
Blah,
Me
blah,
too.
blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Yo,
I like that one.
That's what the list says. You're just like, what do I got to do today?
Blah, blah, blah.
All right, I'll get out.
Blah, 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 blah.
Dude, you just reminded me shit, because it doesn't help me with work. That's what I was going to say, is it doesn't help me with work because I'll forget to send invoices. Hold on, I got to write this down.
So what do you guys think is going to happen
2 days ago
in Venezuela? Sorry, Steve, go ahead.
No, Venezuela, what?
I was just wondering what you guys thought of Venezuela. Is it going to be a quick little tension with them, or you think we're actually going to put boots on the ground?
I guess I'm ignorant as to what's going on in Venezuela.
We got to, like, 8 ships and about 10 F-35s there right now. And
Yeah, I heard something about it, but I'm not
We're
really.
we're shipping them to Venezuela or to fly over Venezuela.
we're saying it's like a drug war.
Okay.
Oh,
Basically.
that's right. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Where they
So,
blew the
Mr. I never
boat
start
out of
any
the
wars
water.
and starting a drug war.
Yeah, we blew a couple boats out of the water now. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
but
were full of
we're not gonna be putting boots on the ground in Venezuela. That's a crazy option. We're
I
gonna
would think
posture.
not.
We're gonna and we can isolate them. We don't need to do anything like that.
So we're fighting drug cartels. Is that what's going on over there? Is that why
Yeah.
Well,
why
they labeled Maduro as a drug trafficking kingpin. I forget what the reward on him is.
50 million. 50 million.
50 mil. There you go. I'd turn him in for that.
So what
that's is Maduro still their president?
He's still hanging on in there. Yep.
So like
what?
that
I
in and
don't
of
think he's
itself,
legitimate though. I don't think he's the legitimate president. I think he rigged it.
Well, that
Did Trump
depends on
just do that?
what election numbers you believe, right?
Right, right.
He
Did
got
Trump just do that?
99.9% of the vote.
Right. How do you get 99.9% of the vote, guys? What's up, Wayne Sanford?
So did Trump just do that? Like did that just happen recently where he said Maduro is a drug trafficking threat?
Within the
about a
last
month.
yeah.
Been a month?
Yeah, we're just ramping up pressure on them. We're not going to actually send anybody into Venezuela. There might be some, minor.
Right. It's more of like a puff in your chest kind of thing, like saying something more than what you're actually gonna do.
I looked it up. I looked up the air power of Venezuela the other day compared to America. And I think they had 4 F-16s and only 2 of them worked. And those are the 2 they flew over. They buzzed one of our ships, supposedly.
That was
with
fake. It wasn't
was
one
it?
of our boats.
Oh, okay. Trump said something on TV about it.
They sent video, but they said they were flying over one of our destroyers, but it wasn't one of our destroyers. It looked like to me it was a Soviet era.
Thank you.
Wasn't one of our boats.
Like an old
I just
MiG or
seen that.
something?
Sorry.
Sorry, that's okay. I wanted to chime in on the Venezuela thing, but also, Steve, are you able to disable the ads, the commercials that pop up, or is that are being done by YouTube?
I'm pretty sure it's being done by YouTube because.
Thank you.
It's
You might
I
be
mean,
able to. You might be able to say, "Don't worry about monetizing this episode," and they will take the ads off. But I don't know exactly
No,
where.
I do that. I
He
don't
has done that
monetize them.
before. He has done that before.
Oh,
Only
okay.
thing
Yeah,
I
so maybe
only
it's just
thing
like
I
YouTube
have
switching.
only thing I can do is insert an ad, and I promise you, I have
Yeah,
not
no,
done that.
I believe you. I believe you.
Well,
Maybe
there's just
YouTube is
been,
switching.
people have been saying in the chat about ads, and I keep reassuring them it's YouTube doing it, not you. And I just wanted to make sure. But also, as far as Venezuela, that's a corrupt country, corrupt president. It's run by the cartels. The cartels own the president. That's my opinion. Now,
Well,
are we
Maduro's
right? Are we right to bomb their boats that go across carrying drugs?
I say absolutely.
I'm
100%.
iffy on that. International waters or not, that's once again, we're interfering.
We're interfering with
Yeah.
fentanyl coming into our country. I don't care.
No, this is not fentanyl. This is higher than fentanyl. It's a different drug than
What's
fentanyl.
higher than fentanyl?
There's another drug. I don't remember what it's called, but it's more addictive and it's stronger than fentanyl.
I know like a pencil tip of fentanyl will kill you.
Well, this is a different drug.
I know there's
just
a
can't
different
remember
version of
the name.
fentanyl called carfentanyl. That's stronger
No,
than
that's
normal
not it. It's
fentanyl.
something else.
You're talking about one. It started with an N,
I don't know.
like Nainatol or something.
I think it's a tall thing. It has a something L on the end. So
Yeah, there was some lady that her son took something and then he passed away like instantly.
Jeez.
Natinol or something.
Yeah, something like that. Thank you.
I have to look it up. But fentanyl's bad enough, man.
Nitazines.
Nitazine. Yeah,
Yes,
something like that.
that's it.
Shep said nitazines, but
Thanks. That's it.
Straight up synthetic.
Yeah.
You know.
Nitazines.
My
Nitazenes.
thing is like, okay, remember that video we watched last week, Dave, with the boat getting blown out
Yeah.
with like what was it, 5 to 7 people in there?
Said 11,
At
but I didn't
least,
see
at
11
least
in it.
7,
Okay,
maybe
how
9. 9.
here goes my thing back to the government. How do we know that that's what they had in the boat? That's what they had
Well,
fentanyl?
we
We don't
don't.
know.
See?
We're just looking at an image of people in a boat, and they got stuff in there. Oh, they say it's fentanyl, so it must be. That's what they would never lie to us.
Netizine, whatever it is.
So now they just killed 5 to 7 people, and everyone's cheering for it. Yay!
I think
So
it's at
you're
least 9
cheering
people.
someone's death. You're
I
just the
know.
same thing as how could you cheer for Charlie Kirk getting killed, but we're cheering for people getting killed in a boat. So
I mean,
what's the difference?
I mean, honestly, though, you're talking about completely different things. Like,
Yeah,
e-
that's got two ends of the spectrum.
It's all related to the government. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I agree with you. I'm just saying, one was just speaking truth, trying to bring people together. Other people are just killing people with drugs.
But
How do
I
you
haven't.
know that
That's
though?
that's what I'm.
Well,
I'm
I
agreeing with
don't.
you, Steve. I'm agreeing. How did they know drugs was on that just because it looked like a drug
Right.
carrying boat? And also, I
Right.
think they blew up a second one.
Then you do go down a tricky rabbit hole to then now if you're going to say, well, how do we trust them on that? Then you have to say, well, then how do we trust them on anything? So then
Well,
how
on
are
a
you now
lot
going
of
to pick and
things.
choose what you trust them on and what you don't trust them on?
But you can pick and choose. That's a choice.
Well, I'm saying, but like, then it just comes down to you're kind of going off maybe your biases on that topic. So like, how do you know you're picking and choosing correctly?
I'm picking and choosing what I feel is correct for me.
How do we know
Oh,
any
yeah, I'm not
war
saying
is
it's
true,
wrong.
though?
Yeah.
I mean, how do we know
Yeah.
we need to go to war at any time
Right.
with
A lot of
anyone
it is
ever?
just a guess.
You know?
Well, they say that the first casualty of war is the truth. So
Exactly. Like even Putin, I'll say it publicly. I don't think he's what they make him out to be.
no,
I don't.
they paint him out to be a maniac and that's not the truth. The truth of it is he's representing his country the best he can. He's been doing that for 30 years.
And he
He was a
flat out
maniac.
told, he told the U.S. if you bring NATO to my doorstep, this is what we're going to do. And we didn't
And I would
listen.
do the exact same thing if I were him.
And
Before I allowed NATO into Ukraine, I would empty the entire country fighting you.
and if Russia moved people right into Mexico, what would we say? All
We
kinds
wouldn't
of
say
military
anything. We'd
equipment.
just start bombing.
Exactly. So, can we believe everything we hear? Is all I'm saying.
So my opinion about the whole Ukrainian thing is it's part of the larger energy picture. We want to sell Europe our gas and oil, and we don't want them buying Russian gas and oil. And it's pretty much that simple.
And Ukraine is so full of those hard to get rare earth quantities we need. It's full of it. So
It's not the rare earths. It's not that the rare earths are so rare. They're just extremely difficult to process, and it's extremely dirty for the environment, which is why we've been letting China supply us for so long. But those materials are available all around the world. It's just a matter of, are you willing to pay the environmental price to process them?
Well, and if you look at China's air and the Yellow Sea and all their water's dirty, the air's dirty. I don't know if you guys remember watching the news and seeing all the people with like the masks on their face pre-COVID because the air was so polluted. I mean, they've really torn their country apart with pollution.
I don't want to interrupt, guys, but I do have to bounce out. My apologies. Thank you, Steve, for having me on. Dave, thank you so much. Ramblin' Jim James, nice to have met you. Snooks, hi, bye.
Nice to have seen you again, Josh.
Yes,
Hey, Josh, it was a pleasure having you on, buddy.
Yes, thank you. I love hanging out with you guys. It's always a great time. So I would love to always come on again. So shoot me a link whenever you want me on. I'll do my best. And with that, thank you. Appreciate
Peace,
it.
guys.
Later.
Have a great night.
Sha-da-da-da.
Yo, Josh, much aloha, brother, man. Thanks for coming up. Appreciate you.
Some
Sorry.
good views there. I mean, that's a good conversation.
Pablo was growling at something was in the yard, and so sorry, I had to step away. But yeah, Josh, thank you for coming up, brother. Appreciate you, man.
I think he brings up a lot of good questions. We're at 41 likes now, so it's only 9 more likes, and I don't do math, but I am actually guessing this. 9 more likes to 50. Hit it, dang it.
I didn't even hit it yet.
You haven't hit the like? No, you
No.
just want to hit me. Just hit the like.
I want to be the 50th.
Please
I
don't be
never,
anal.
I never hit the like on my own videos.
Oh, hit it, honey. Just hit it. I'm going to go to my other
No,
account and hit
on the
it.
live streams I do, but on my videos or my shorts, I don't hit the like button on my own shorts or videos. I don't know why. It's just like a superstition thing, but
Maybe your shorts don't have a like button. Okay, now you're at 42. Now I'm going back to my other account.
no, they
And why
do.
not?
I have thousands and thousands of likes on one of my viral videos. So,
I wanted
so
to know if
maybe
your
it's
short had
working.
viruses. You said viral shorts. All
Go
right,
see a doctor.
7 more likes to 50. Seven.
Yeah, go
7
see
more
a
likes to
doctor, yo.
50. Yeah, you got virus shorts.
It's a virus.
It's called syphilitis.
Syphilitis. James, talk to your brother.
So you guys,
He
real
knows
quick.
all about gonorrhea. I don't. I
Yes,
mean,
I
I'm not.
do.
I want to know if y'all are going to go riding together.
It's
Heck
a
yeah.
SVD.
He
Oh,
can't
We
keep
goody.
are.
up.
Oh, God, I
Yes,
wish I
we
was up there. I could ride on
are.
the back of your bikes, James.
Oh no, I don't let nobody ride. Nuh-uh.
You don't let
Nuh-uh.
anybody ride on the back? You wouldn't want some sexy
No.
woman sitting behind you holding to your waist?
Well, maybe somebody someday, but not right now.
No.
She
No,
You
we'll
know
passed me
what?
a
just
$100 bill.
stay
I did that
demented.
once when I had I had a crotch rocket, and I let this chick ride, and I wouldn't let anyone ride after that because if unless they know how to ride. Because this chick didn't know how to ride, and when I was leaning, she was leaning the opposite way, and it was throwing me off. And
Throwing
I
you
was like,
everywhere.
"I'm gonna kill both of us. Like, you can't do that." So I never let anyone ride after
So
that.
you guys remember when we were talking about the firmament about 3
Yep.
weeks ago, and we were having the discussion, did we really go to the moon? And do you think there's a firmament up there that we can't penetrate, can't get through it? Because
Yep.
Buzz Aldrin and they all said that they didn't go to the moon. John Glenn, they actually said they did not go to the moon, that it was animated in videos that I've watched anyway. Well, I found my aunt's Bible the other day, and it was like reading the first verse, the first book, and so it would be uh, Genesis 5. It says God called the light day, and He called night or darkness night, and the evening and the morning were the first day. And God said, "Let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters." And God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament. And so it goes on to talk about this firmament. So God called the firmament heaven, and the evening and the morning were the second day. And God said, "Let the waters under the heaven be gathered together under one place, and let the dry land appear." And it was so. So I was reading this, and I'm like, holy crap. The Bible actually says firmament in Genesis. So if you read that verse closely,
Yeah.
it says above the earth, the firmament above the earth, that there was water above it. So it says, "Let there be a firmament in the midst of the water." And then it says, God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament, right? And then God called the firmament heaven.
Which means flat Earth.
It's crazy. Like it's right here. I never saw it before.
Yeah, what are the pillars, right? The
It
pillars?
says
Did you say pillars?
it says and
I know
God
the
said
story, so I already know the story, but yeah.
it says and God said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs and seasons and for days and years. And let them be for lights in the firmament of heaven to give light upon the earth. And it was so. I'd never read that before. I thought I'd share it with you guys because
No,
that blew my
I've heard
mind.
that. I've heard that before. That's why I said flat Earth right away, because I've heard that before.
I mean, I don't know if it's flat Earth, but I'm just
Yes.
saying, like,
Well, no, but with the flat Earth
it's a very
community,
old
whatever,
Bible.
they say because of the pillars, and then they break it down, and that all of that means that the Earth is flat somehow. I don't know.
You ought to do a poll sometime on how many people believe the Earth is flat or round.
Oh,
Have you
I've
ever
done
done
it.
one? Oh,
I've
well,
done like 3 or 4 years ago. I had 3 live streams in a row, part 1, part 2, and part 3 with
I love that, dude.
CM, Citizen Man, and Forging Thought. Forging Thought's a round earther. Citizen Man's a flat earther, and they did this debate, and they were like, you know, proving each other wrong or whatever. And but yeah, that was years ago. But I don't know. And I said it then, and I still say it now. I'll never say what I believe because it doesn't matter. Whatever it is, it works for me. If
I
it's
haven't
flat,
really.
if it's round, if
aha.
it's rectangle, if it's square, if it's a pizza, whatever, I don't care. It works.
You
I'm
think
not
it's
falling
flat.
out.
You think it's flat, I can tell. You just don't want to be argued with.
I have a
Or you
really
think it's
hard
pizza
time.
shaped, one or the other. Pizza shaped with a pineapple on it.
Don't you guys have a hard
Oh,
time
that's
believing
disgusting.
we're going
Pineapple
10,000
does
miles an
not.
hour?
Pineapple does
Maybe.
not belong on pizza.
Oh, I thought you liked pineapple on pizza. You
Oh
call yourself
hell
a
no.
Hawaiian?
I'm not. I'm a Detroiter, but
Oh,
That's
well,
not
okay.
Hawaiian to have pineapple on pizza.
Yes, it is. It's totally Hawaiian.
No, it's not.
Pineapples grow in Hawaii. Everybody knows that.
No, they don't. They grow in Iran.
They go what?
Just messing with these.
They grow where?
Trolling.
what's
They
up,
grow
as
in
if it's your
Uranus.
business? Good to
They
see
grow
you,
in
brother.
Uranus.
Oh, here you
I'm
go.
so tired of you. I'm so
I want to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to As If It's Your Business. Aloha, brother. And thank you for being a member for 35 months, man. I appreciate you, man.
Rank,
Appreciate you a lot.
rank.
That's a
You
long
suck.
time.
You suck. Just saying. In a loving way. By the way, the Cowboys barely won today.
Oh,
Just saying.
God, don't say that in a loving way. That's so G-A-Y.
Barely won.
They
God
won by 3
bless.
points, like in overtime. That's how bad the Cowboys are. He's just trying to get my go.
Who is?
35 months is a
Oh.
very long time, man. Thank you so much
That's
for
a
supporting
month.
the. Yeah.
Month shy of 3 years. 3
Okay, he
years,
needs a
ma.
song. He needs a song. You need to do a what is it? Intermission. Give
Yeah,
him a
we'll give
song.
him. All I have is like super chats and
Right. Right.
Well, do a super chat song maybe if you want to.
let's
I don't want to
see.
sound that bossy.
No pressure.
You are
though.
You are
There we
sounding
go.
bossy. I'm just saying.
I'll do a huge shout out. Huge
I'm just
shout
kidding.
out to As If.
Some men like
Much love for the super chat. Super chat, super chat, super chat. Much love for the super chat. Much love for the super chat.
Oh yeah. That was so
I'm with
good.
you.
That was good.
I'm with you, Goat. That's my team, baby.
Much love for the membership instead of super chat.
Oh man, now
Yeah,
he
yeah.
loves one man. Now he's calling another man baby.
Baby. They're all
It's
my
getting
babies.
creepy.
They're all my babies.
It's
They're
getting
all my
creepy. I
babies.
hate your baby.
Because I got.
Emotional damage.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do. Just ask my brother. He will confer.
Oh, it's not just emotional. I mean,
No, you don't have to take it back. I'm cool with it.
No, funny
I
because
own it.
Garrett's here too. I seen Garrett come in chat earlier, and that was perfect. He played the emotional.
I saw Garrett in another
Emotional
channel
damage.
with an awesome logo yesterday. It's not the same one. I don't know if he has two channels or what. Or maybe one's a
I
fake.
might have just changed it, but well,
What do
you
you
know
think?
what? I don't know because one of the times I got P-bombed, the dude used Garrett's avatar or picture
Oh,
or whatever,
Are you trying to
and
say that was Garrett's thing?
no, I know Garrett has
here we
nothing to
go.
do with
You
it.
know Garrett's thing?
No,
So put you
and
on
I
the
know he
spot.
felt guilty, and I feel bad even bringing it up because I know he
You
felt bad about it
should.
then. But when I got P-bombed, they used it, and I was new to YouTube at the time. I wasn't new to YouTube, but I was new to live streaming. So I was excited, like, oh yeah, Garrett's gonna come up, dude. So I didn't even think it, and I just pull him up on the panel, and it's just big old, I'm just like, you mother. So we had to shut it down and delete the video. And
Just
then
keep
Garrett
digging
was
that
like, it
hole,
wasn't
Steve.
me, dude. It wasn't me. And I was like, I know it wasn't you, bro.
Just keep digging that hole and get ready to jump in. That's too funny. Garrett, it's okay. We know it wasn't you. Okay, 6
Let
more
me see
likes.
Rome tell her we missed her tonight.
Miss who?
I really see Rome.
Rome.
Oh, Rome.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where
sure,
was
but if I didn't show up, you'd never say you missed me. You'd say, thank God Snooks wasn't here.
no. You know, how do you know? How do
that's
you
I
not
know?
just,
true.
I
I would
talk
miss you.
nicely. Yeah. I would miss you with every spitball I shot.
that's because you shoot bad with spitballs.
Did you guys have spitballs in school?
I
Did you
did.
guys shoot spitwads?
I did.
We
I
did.
went to
Yeah.
a Catholic girls' school, and when the nuns would walk by, I'd shoot a spitball at them through paper.
Did you guys gleek on each other? You remember gleeking?
Oh, yeah.
No, what's gleeking?
I can
Like,
still do that.
yeah.
I remember
Like,
it took me forever to learn how to do it, too. It's like,
What is it?
you like, you do this thing with your tongue, and then it's like sprinkles saliva out.
Oh,
it
God, you are
sprays
Oh,
like
gross.
sprays a line of like
Yeah.
Blech. Blech. I'm trying to do it, okay?
Like,
just
Blech. No,
put
I
your
can't
tongue
do
up
it.
and then go down and it was like it
Blech.
squirts
No, it's
out.
not doing it.
yeah.
Girls can't do it.
Yes, they can.
No,
Oh,
they have
yeah,
to
they
get a whole
My
lot
can.
of
brother
spit on it
once
and then
dated a
no,
woman.
no. I dated a chick when I was younger that she could blow bubbles off her tongue.
Yes, she could. I saw it.
Yes, I've heard that story. Well, oh, I can do that. Big deal.
All right, put your
Hey,
camera on. I want to see this.
it
Mm-mm.
was a big deal to me.
I'm blowing bubbles now. Blah.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Clip it.
Blah.
Hey, I like that girl so much. I rolled my brother up in a carpet to keep him from interfering with me.
Is that why you rolled him up?
Finally, the
Yes.
world hears the truth.
We hear the reason why. I always knew you did that. I didn't
I
know
can,
the reason why.
I
Hey,
can see Dave, too. I'm going to kick your ass when I get out of
No, I
here.
was freaking out.
My
I was gonna
God. And you're
die.
so much old. But James, you're so much
And
older than him. Why would you do that?
One time he locked me on the porch when it was cold out.
and the doctors wonder why he's claustrophobic.
Right. He did that to me. Clearly did that to me.
hey,
I believe you.
I
I said
know.
I'm an older brother, not a good brother. Okay.
How long did you keep him rolled up in it?
Oh, it couldn't have been more than 3-4 hours. No, I mean about 10 minutes.
10 minutes was enough to scar me for life.
No wonder you are the way you are, Dave.
Dude,
I understand it.
that's
Thank you.
crazy
Thank
though,
you.
because I'm claustrophobic, but nothing like that has ever happened to me, and I'm
Mm.
claustrophobic, so I can't
Ask
even
my brother, man.
imagine. I can't even
I,
imagine how claustrophobic you are, Dave.
that's my
Holy
brother,
shit!
man. We went to the Secretary of State or something, and there was 2 floors, and I demanded to take the stairs. The security guard had to unlock the door for us to go up the stairs, and there was 'Cause I wasn't getting in the elevator. I was like, nope, I do not do
Afraid of getting
elevator
stuck.
or
Yeah.
airplanes. Not me.
Damn, see, I'm not that claustrophobic. Wow.
I am.
Wow. See what you did, James? Damn it, James.
I know.
I know.
I'm sorry.
And
I'm
then he
guilty
stole
still.
Axe's bike. And Steve had to jump on his back naked to get it back.
Wait a minute. Whose back did you jump on naked?
Oh, yeah, because I stole Axel's bike.
Clearly,
Oh, yeah, he's
Snooks
got
has
the
not heard
James
the
story.
story. Okay.
No, he made it into a short. I watched it, but I immediately forgot it.
Wow.
No, I didn't.
Because I
didn't.
only, if anytime I fight butt naked. So I just strip
That's
butt
right.
naked and I'm like, let's do
I
it.
mean, you fight outside, like you would do an outside fight and strip your
Yep.
clothes down and fight naked.
Axe said that's the best way to end it quick. I believe him.
Because 99.9% of the times the other person will be like, this motherfucker's crazy, and they'll just leave, and you won't even have to fight. So it works.
Have you ever gotten into a situation where you actually did that? I'm not trying to be too visual, okay? I can
I've
see you
never
doing
actually
that
done
though.
it, but
I've ripped my
I-
shirt off once, but not my
I
pants.
will if I have to, though. If I'm nervous, and I definitely do it. I will definitely do it if I
You
have
would
to.
strip down to avoid a fight.
Oh yeah.
What if the
I'd
guy
be like,
decided not to avoid the fight and came at you?
Then you
Then
say,
it's
"Give me
really
some
gonna
man love,
suck."
baby."
I mean, at least give me a reach around. Come on, man.
You gotta say, "Give me nipple to nipple," and then he'll be like, "Whoa."
Which reminds me, why haven't you shown yourself tonight, Dave?
Because I didn't put up all my backgrounds because I got in I was late, 6 minutes coming in.
Oh, okay. Just wondered. At least I don't have to see you doing anything to your nips
My
in your
son
shirt.
and his wife came over and their washer. I guess their plumbing backed up, so they came over to wash some clothes, and we hung out and played Mario Party.
That sounds like a personal problem.
You ever played Mario Party? It's fun.
No. I used to play Mario a lot, though.
Mario Party, yeah, on the Switch. I didn't.
know.
It's back in the day, way back in the day, when Nintendo first came out.
That's back in the day. I never even heard of
It
it.
was me, my wife, and then my son and daughter. We were all playing it.
You sure James is older than you?
I've never even heard of it, and that's back in the day.
You
I know
have
Mario
to.
Kart. I know
Yeah,
Mario Kart.
Mario Party, same thing, different.
I
I
never
didn't
heard
like
Mario
Mario
Party.
Same different thing.
I don't play video games, so
I don't either, but my son brought it over and we did it.
And you were forced to play it.
Yep. And
And
then I
now
rode
you're a
my
Mario
bike.
Party man.
I was riding my motorcycle. I was coming back trying to get to the show, and then I had internet issues. And then I saw you were here, Snooks, and I was like, I'm not coming in there right now. I was a
I
little
only
bit
came
late.
on because I thought you wouldn't come on, okay?
Right. I knew it.
Because we never know if Dave's going to be here or not here.
Why do you think my
So you
name's
did
what it is?
So you did go back and toasted goat last night, and everything's okay, right? Good.
Oh, yeah.
I was there for a while.
Oh,
Then
yeah.
Battlefield Mayhem came on, and he asked me to come on his panel, and Buff was on, and he had some questions, and he gave us each 2 minutes to answer, and then he would answer. It was very interesting. You know, it had to do with Charlie Kirk and the government and politics and punishment, execution, that kind of thing. It was very interesting.
Yeah, I started watching that one, but I was working, so I didn't get to watch the rest of it. But I know which stream you're talking about with Mayhem or Battlefield.
Yeah, that was Mayhem Battlefield production.
Yeah,
I was in Scotty Butters for like 4 hours modding last night.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know that Bond's the #1 modder there.
Oh, Bonfire?
Bonfire, yes. I've known Bonfire for a long time.
I don't know him very well. I mean, we say hi and stuff. I just don't really know him.
He's a good person. He's an Aussie.
Aussie.
Aussie. He's an Aussie.
Well, Scotty Butters last night had 230 people on, and during his show, he had 447 likes.
Okay,
It's
I'm not going
amazing.
to say anything. No, I'm not going to say anything about that.
It was amazing.
That's a bot thing. That can be a bot thing.
No,
It's
Yeah.
not a good look. No,
no,
it's not a good look.
he was at a bar.
Doesn't
No, he was
matter.
in a vertical live. He's in a bar. He turned the camera around. The whole bar was full.
Okay, that doesn't matter. Bots can be bought. Somebody could be trying to sabotage him or thinking they're helping him by buying bots. I've noticed that with Scotty and some other people too,
Well, it was
where they
over
had a
5 hours.
yeah, but I'm telling you, they had a lot of people viewing and not as many likes as what they should have been having.
Well, he
So
had
that does
400.
happen.
Well, that's what I'm trying to think about right now because like because I can see it to where if it's a vertical live, because if it's a vertical live, it's like shorts. You just scroll through, so people could come in for
Yeah.
like 5-10 seconds and then be like hit the like, but like oh, okay, ADD. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
scroll to the next, and so I can see it that way. But then again, I know exactly what you're saying, Snooks,
Yeah.
because I get how that works too.
It is what it
There's
is.
I,
no,
Anyway, he
there's
had
been
his.
nights. No, there's been nights I've seen it with other streamers where they have a huge amount of lurkers and then a bunch of likes, but it's not evening out. And then you know that bots are being bought, not by the streamer. I'm not saying by the
right,
streamer at all. It's somebody
right.
else doing to sabotage them.
He had his son come up on stage during his
Oh,
live, and they sang together. It was pretty cool.
oh, that's really
Cool.
nice.
Yeah, it
And
was
he's
nice.
celebrating his birthday.
Yep. Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, he's a really good person.
Yep. He's a nice guy.
I just don't get time to go in there anymore. And when I
Yeah, I
go in
love
there, you
Scotty.
harass me and embarrass me so bad I have to leave. He does, James.
I do not.
Yeah, I don't think you. It's. I don't. I'm not sure about that. I'm
He
not sure.
does.
As soon as
My
she
brother
comes
wouldn't
in,
do
I'm.
that.
That's right.
He's a
All right.
sweetheart.
All right. We harass each other. The truth is out.
There you go. That's fair enough.
That's my favorite bro to pick on.
Oh, me
Oh,
too.
Yeah, but
dang
you were
it.
really bad about it. I would never roll him in a
Why do I gotta be
carpet.
the poster boy? I don't get it.
A poster boy for
The whipping
harassment?
post. I know.
Because you're just so adorable.
No, I'm not.
Kind
Ugly as
of.
sin.
Well, I didn't say you were good looking. I just said you're kind of adorable.
You used to say I was good looking.
I never said you were good looking. Your
Yes, you did.
personality is adorable at times. I never said you were good
Yes.
looking.
Oh,
Ugh.
yes, you did.
Melody, you saying Melody? Melody's my daughter.
She said, "Oh,
No, I'm sticking my fingers down my throat just so I can gag.
you know, just like when you were little kids and you chased the girls on the playground. That's how you really feel about me. Don't lie."
I'm not trying to pull your ponytail, okay? James, your brother needs an intervention.
More than
Intervene.
one.
No, she used to call me handsome all the time.
I did not.
Yeah, 14 months ago she did.
Exactly 14 months ago,
Yep.
I did.
When I first met you.
Oh, look at look at that. We summoned Fortune Thought. What's up, brother? Good to see you. I was just talking about Fortune Thought earlier
Oh my
about how
God.
3-4 years ago they had a debate with Fortune Thought and Citizen Man. Good to see you, Fortune. But yeah, Fortune says, Dave, don't listen to her. You're Stone Cold Fox.
Oh yeah.
I
In
will
my
say James
dreams.
James is the more handsome.
Well, that's true, but
Yes, he would agree with me right away.
You know what? It's only because I'm married that you're saying that.
No, that's
What a
not
butthead.
it.
What a butthead.
Who, me? Yes,
Mm.
I am. I really am. You could have called me a lot worse, but thank you. I'll go with Butthead.
So
Hi,
November
Fortune.
16th, I will have been together with my wife for 30 years.
That's the best.
It's insane, isn't it?
It's
she's
good.
insane.
She's insane too. And I told her like I already did life and a half. So
She's insane for staying with you and having married you.
I'm a nice guy. Don't forget.
Yeah, that's true. What he lacks in looks, he makes up for in personality.
Yeah, he does have
I'm
some of
gonna.
that.
You know what? Tomorrow, I'm put X-Lax in your coffee.
Don't drink your coffee. Don't drink coffee from him. Don't go around it.
And I'm supposed to bring you food too, so
Oh
look out.
God, help. That's right.
Why do you have to bring him food? Why
I
can't he
like
get
to
his
bring
own
him
food?
food. He does.
Oh my
And
God.
I
I
made a
don't
huge
usually.
pot of chili, so I was gonna bring him some. Ain't no big deal.
That's
I
good.
I generally don't have to feed myself anymore. I have neighbors. Their wives feed me.
I know, but you're a really great cook and used to like to cook.
James, James, do you ever get what do they call it? Kaba? It's like just raw
Oh,
meat.
oh, like kibbe? Yeah, kibbe.
Kibbe.
I am
Yep,
not a
that's
fan of kibbe at all.
me neither. Because I was like, I'll try anything once, and then I was like, well, what the hell is this? And they're
People
like,
love
oh,
shawarma, and I don't
kibbe.
like it.
Really, I love shawarma, dude. I love
Shawarmas are
Chicken,
shawarma
great.
chicken with dill pickles is just not my thing.
and lemon sauce.
Yeah, not my thing.
I mean, I still eat a lot of what it's called a fataya. Is basically just like it's like a meat pie. Take some lamb, onions, potatoes, bake it in a crust, and it's like a little meat pie. Things are fantastic.
Yep,
I
I've
remember
had
going
that.
down in East Dearborn when I was like 5 years old with my mom to go get those from the bakery, and ever
Mm,
since, those are great. There's a
those
lot
were
of good
great.
food.
You're eating baby
No, yeah, a
animals.
lot.
A
I
lamb
just
is
don't like the
baby
raw meat.
animals.
Well, you know,
Is
But
that
I
kibble and
can't
bits? Is
believe
that what it
Dave.
is?
Well, kind of. It's just literally raw meat. I was like,
What
what
kind of
the?
raw meat?
I
lamb.
don't even know. Is
But
it
that's
that what it was? Because
babies.
Well, it's not necessarily babies. It's just
It's baby
young birds.
animals. I
Are
don't
you,
eat veal or lamb. It's like they're baby animals.
are you reading what Forging Thoughts says? It says my neighbor's wife was feeding me for a while, but then they caught me sneaking in the dog door one night, and I had to run. Dropped a whole ham trying to jump over the fence. It sucked.
You know, I can see him doing that. There's just some personalities with people you can actually see them doing that. Way to go, Forging.
I can't believe Dave doesn't like shawarma. Wow, dude. Because every
I
time I
do,
go
but I
back,
don't like the pickles. I don't. It's not
every
What
pickles.
is
time I go back to
shawarma?
Michigan, dude, I go to East Stillborn and get a shawarma right away because I
I,
love shawarma.
I'd rather have a gyro than a shawarma.
What's a shawarma?
Yeah,
I know what
well,
gyros are. What is a shawarma?
A
that's a good way
shawarma,
to.
you
It's
guys need it
basically
either.
a euro, but
It's either beef or chicken. You add some raw onion,
Ugh.
usually like a dill pickle slice in there, uh,
Ugh.
and some diced vegetables kind of thing. You wrap it up in a pita and you eat it. It's good.
There's hummus in there,
it's
right?
good.
Hummus.
Doesn't have to be hummus, but you can put it in there.
It's really
Okay.
good. Really
Yeah,
good.
well, raw
I've never
onions and
liked
pickles
hummus.
lost me. Oh,
Yeah.
I love hummus. Black bean hummus. Oh my God, it's
Oh,
like an
black bean,
addiction.
yeah, but I'm talking about whatever the chickpea one. I ate that.
Well, black bean is also chickpea, but it's got black beans in it.
Yeah.
Hummus is
Yeah.
traditionally chickpeas,
Yep.
but you get black bean, it's just, oh, like I
Why do they
said,
put lemon juice in chicken though?
lemon juice on chicken, it's really good because it's good. Lemon chicken
Yeah,
is wonderful.
that's why, like I said, with shawarma with lemon juice.
Shawarma sounds like a dance,
I
does.
could do the onions, but not the pickles.
Well,
Lemon
you need
chicken,
lemon juice to make
go ahead.
hummus anyway.
Yeah. But he's talking about chickens. Lemon juice, when you put it on chickens, you don't really taste the lemon that much. It kind of tenderizes it,
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
in
more
my
spank.
for the
opinion.
it's more for the acidity than the flavor because most of the flavor gets
Yeah,
cooked out.
yeah. I cook the best chicken breasts in the world. I'm just saying, I don't mind bragging about it.
I always spank my chicken with lemon juice.
Yep,
Yeah, well,
just
you're kind of
a light
kinky like
rubbing.
that. Kind of kinky. Kinky, kinky,
Yeah.
kinky.
Shall I pull up a clip of the Nuts show last
And
night?
it
Did you see
only
what happened?
takes
No,
19 seconds.
no, I don't. I don't know what you'd be pulling up, but don't pull it
Oh,
up.
there's a
Don't pull up
lot.
anything with
There's a
me on
lot
there.
to pull up.
I was very good on there.
You were not.
I was almost very good on
No
there.
way.
I was semi naughty.
I had red cheeks.
I
I
I
Yeah.
was
wasn't that
lurking and had
bad.
red cheeks.
I wasn't that bad. I was pretty mild last night. It's
You
Peanut's
know,
fault. It's not mine.
I hate to say this, but they, should I say
What?
it? I think they were calling people stupid dildos for like 30 minutes
No, I
straight.
know. That's what he called his sister one day. He was only in third grade. He heard it and he thought it meant stupid person.
I
So he
had to hear
came home
about
and
dildos for a half hour.
I didn't do that though. I don't
And
like
then
that word.
and then you're like, well, I'm not gonna say it because I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Hey, I own whatever I did and I wasn't even drinking.
Should I mess with you or not? Tell
I
me
don't
yes or
know.
no.
I didn't go with the dildo thing, okay? I'm just saying.
You
And
were
actually,
like backing off from it, but you did
I
say
did.
that you had a lifetime supply of batteries.
That's because somebody's kept saying, I'm going to buy you batteries. That has nothing to do with the DILDO thing, okay? I have batteries because I have hurricanes.
Okay. Well, I'm glad it's yeah. I need to shut up. Don't
As
go to
if.
don't go to nuts show. No, go see it.
Stop
Go
digging.
to Peanut's show. It's great.
Yeah.
No, he
I
has a
love being
great
in the
show
scripts and
every
stuff.
Saturday.
Yeah, I
Every
love being in the
Saturday.
scripts.
I felt bad yesterday because literally I got home at 9:30 p.m. my time and it was just ending, and I was like, that's exactly what I said in chat. First thing I said was like, "Oh shit, it's Saturday," and then
That's
I got
okay,
the text
Steve.
today for the link. But no, I love reading the scripts. I have a lot
We
of
love
fun
you
reading the
being in
scripts.
them. You know, he had originally written that script with less people in it, but I'm glad he put more people in it so more people could be included. And it was really funny. I enjoyed it. I think he's going to continue the script next week.
Is Tiffany? Is she all too?
Why do you want to know?
Because they look similar.
Yes, that's Tiffany.
So Tiffany is awe.
Yes. And she's
I
married.
knew it.
Aww.
I'm not. I'm married too.
Wow.
Just
God,
putting
man,
it
I
out
asked
there.
somebody's. She's married.
Yes, I like Tiffany very
Well, according
much.
to you, I'm hideously disfigured, so she wouldn't want anything to do with me anyways. I just asked a question.
And I have DM'd and told her that.
I'm gonna, dude. Where's my duct tape?
Really, I
Freaking
can't
duct
DM
tape.
with her, but she is a very good person. And I
Yeah,
don't
she's
like
still.
many women. I just happen to like her.
Yeah, she's pretty awesome.
Yeah, she was good. That's why her name is
Guys, sub her
Aw.
up. She's awesome.
Hey, everybody in here is awesome that streams, okay? Quit, you like have called her out numerous times now.
Okay, Snooks. I found this at the end of his show.
Crap.
Look in the chat. I found that. That's your.
No, I don't get jealous. I get jealous when women flirt with Peanut. I don't see anything in the chat. Oh, is it backstage?
No, it's right in the chat.
Where?
It's blue.
I didn't say a thing about underwear. Those are big undies.
I said I found them at the end of the show on the
You
floor.
did not.
Oh, here we go. Eli's back.
He didn't have a backstage.
Oh,
Hey,
still got the.
There was
Still got
this.
the
There was this stuff here.
is there feedback? I'm just using my phone.
Um,
Is
mm.
is YouTube? Do you still have YouTube turned on and a different app? No, yeah, because it's still got the.
I can go to. I'll go to my room.
Oh,
Okay.
go to your room. You have
You
to go
got
to your room.
headphones
You're
on,
being
bro?
punished.
Oh yeah, do you have headphones? Oh, okay. Hey, Yankees for life. What's up, Yankees? Dude, that's weird. I was just thinking about you the other day. Yankees for life. I can't remember why now. It was just like a random thought, but I thought
You
about
wish.
you, Yankees for life. Aloha, brother.
You wish.
Because every time he comes in here, you say the same thing to him. You do.
I've
You're
never
always
said
so
that
happy.
before.
You do. You're very happy when he comes in, but you always say you were thinking of him. You do. I remember.
No, but like the other day, I gotta remember now. Something happened. It was something like random, and then for some reason I thought of Yankees for life. I can't. Oh, it's because it was this thing on about them rebuilding the stadium for University of Hawaii, and then I thought of Yankees for life because I know he wants to travel and do every stadium, and that's what it was. All right.
That's right. Right, Yankees. That's right. By the way, the Tigers are like 86 games up. They're going to be
Are
in
they
the
really?
playoff. Oh yeah, they're like 86 or 87 wins right now. They're
Dude, you
rocking.
know what I've been watching a lot of, like when I get home before I go to bed, basically when I'm eating dinner and just like I gotta go to sleep.
The Reading Rainbow.
No, there's a channel called Baseball Doesn't Exist, and it's a good channel, dude. Really
Are you
good. Just
trying to
check it
kill?
out.
I can't listen to you. You're gonna ruin my baseball.
No, it's a
Oh,
good channel.
fake.
No, I love baseball, dude. I love the sport. I love baseball.
I thought you were gonna say you stopped liking baseball. I was about to follow my trail.
No, that's just the name of their channel.
Oh, okay.
That's literally just the name of their channel. So, but it's a good channel, and dude, it shows great plays. Like, dude, check it out for sure.
We're
I
gonna
would
live it up.
share it, but I'll get a copyright for that for sure. So there we go. There's Eli.
All right, shucks, guys. I went to my room. Gee golly
There we
gosh.
go.
There
we go. It's working now, though.
Yeah,
It's
I don't.
working.
First time that the phone has ever offered feedback like that. You guys have been going 3 hours. Did I come in at the end here?
Close to the end, but yeah.
There's no end. We're going till 3:30 tomorrow.
All right, bet. I'm down, gentlemen. Lady, my lady Snooks. I missed some good conversation. I know I spent probably just 6 hours at the movies, one movie, and then I snuck into another. But today has been an eventful day. Sorry if I'm just gonna dive right in.
Hi there,
So,
Eli.
hi there.
I gotta know which movies.
Oh well, I got in touch with my old anime self, and I saw like the Demon Slayer anime, which was packed, and then I saw the Long Walk, Stephen King's The Long Walk.
How was it? Is there a remake?
No. This is one of his older books from '87, and it's the first time it was ever put to motion picture.
Oh.
Decent, but there's undertones in it, whole anti-fascism thing in there. But and King with his comments recently.
Is it woke? It's gonna be woke. I know it is.
No, it's just there. It's not. But the undertones of like the state being all powerful, or extremely fascist. I think the concept, not a spoiler, just a breakdown, I suppose, is it appears America had a civil war, is no longer number one, and to inspire the nation to not be lazy, they make all these young guys walk as long as they can until there's one left. And that's pretty much it. I guess, it's interesting. It was well done for what it is.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, no, I mean it's terrible, but the concept sounds a lot neater until you sit through the entire thing.
Yeah, I was just saying, like the movie's about a bunch of dudes walking till no one can walk no more.
And they all get shot when.
Okay, when they stop.
Yeah, they get 3 warnings.
Damn, that's even worse.
No, I was gonna say it's like
Eli-
the Highlander. There can only be one.
Yeah, it's
I
pretty miserable.
distracted myself for a second. I'm sorry. What 2 movies did you go see? And good for you for sneaking into a second one. I like Rebellion.
Snooks has dementia.
I do not. I wasn't here. I was elsewhere.
So you got ADD like the rest of us.
She was under the desk.
It is possible I have ADD. It's very true. What movies did you see?
One is a Japanese animated film because I'm a nerd like that since I was a kid, and the second is Stephen King's The Long Walk.
Yeah, you know what and I'm not going to come down on you, but Stephen King is a total POS.
Oh, trust me. These past few days have been insane, and I know that's been a lot of the conversation here. I saw what he did, what he said, and
But that was a conversation before he even did that. I'm going to let you know.
oh yeah, no, I mean he's like full lib.
I don't come down on you for seeing the movie at all.
Yeah, it's all good. I didn't give any money towards it,
No. Oh, so that was the movie you got into free. Okay. Then I have no fussing at all.
Yeah, no.
But see, that's the thing though. Like, so Stephen King, I don't like the guy as a person either, but he does have some good freaking movies, right? I mean, you got to give him that much.
I wouldn't say that. I'd say he's written some great books and some great stories, but very rarely do they translate onto film. They're
I'll agree with
usually
that.
crap.
Well, yeah, that's true.
They're
I
pretty
guess
much B
because
movies, like They Come Back, or sometimes They Come Back, and
I mean, let's
what's the
see.
other one? The Stand.
Yeah,
Needful Things was pretty good. I like that one.
I
The
was thinking
Shining.
Maximum Overdrive with all
Oh
the
God,
trucks when they're alive and everything.
Oh yeah,
they're
the
talking about.
lawnmower is chasing me.
but James made a good point about like, yeah, that is like
JM.
a book wise, he's great. He has good books, but yeah,
Yeah, I think
when you
the
put it
best
to
one,
film,
the best one that was adapted for film was probably The Green Mile and the Shining.
The
I
Shining
didn't
here.
know he did.
oh,
I
I
didn't know
didn't
he
know
did the
Stephen
Green
King
Mile.
did the Green Mile.
Yeah,
No
man.
shit,
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
dude. Yeah, the Green Mile. Yeah, you got to give it up, dude. That's a
The
great
best
movie.
actor in Green Mile by far was the mouse.
Yeah.
That
Was
mouse like did everything it was supposed to do on cue. It was amazing.
Oh yeah.
that
And
was
it
a
didn't
great
even
movie.
die.
And The Shining was a great movie. You know, I forgot Stephen King wrote The Mile.
And Misery.
I
Green
didn't even
Mile.
know that.
Misery
Yep,
Misery
too.
was good
Misery.
too. It was good
Misery
too.
was
I have to
good.
say that
Yep.
the
You
movies
gotta
that they
say
did turn out good.
that's one of the most graphic things I've ever seen is when she broke his ankles.
Yeah, when she did
Oh,
the sledgehammer, dude, that was
oh.
like, oh
Yeah.
man.
Not an easy watch
Kind
at
of
I could
all.
jumped out of
feel the
my seat. I was
pain.
like, "Oh
Yeah.
dang!"
Yeah, I could feel the pain from that one. It was like, oh, dang, my ankles.
And he's like, "Please don't do this to me." And she goes,
And
"Oh,
you,
Well, then he did Stand By Me as well, which was quite a good film.
That's one of the best.
okay.
Period. That's an eternal classic.
Stand by
I
Me."
grew up with that. Yeah.
But the
Um,
Yeah,
kid,
Stand By Me was a good one.
So, may I give like a quick breakdown of what I don't want to rehash this whole topic. You guys just did a 3-hour stream, but since Charlie Kirk's demise, he did inspire me. I mean, I was an avid fan. So as a result, just look at some of the things that I alone have been inspired to do, and I can only imagine what others have been. I went to church for the first time in 30 years. I went to a Turning Point USA lunch after that, and I met the pastor. Did the whole round robin there. His name was mentioned only once in the service, which I respect. There's like something you could feel in that, and it's a mega church. I can't believe it's 4 minutes away from me. I don't want to give too many details to take up too much time, but I was an atheist for a very long time. I had a relationship with God throughout my childhood, and then towards high school is when I think I just gave up and started experimenting with different religions. Then I gave up on all of it. Went from theology like nihilism to agnostic to atheism. And then 10 months ago, right now I'm 10 months clean from alcohol with the help of going back to God.
good for
And
you.
after Charlie Kirk, thank you. After Charlie Kirk's that video, the terrible tragedy, I felt like I owed it to him and to me to go back to a house of worship and get involved with a community, and so I was an atheist is the point I'm making, and he inspired me to get back, so much so that I am in church. And you think about that, think about all the people that are already in the churches, and they have that inspiration and that anger and the way everybody's handling it with such grace. No cities on fire, we are not the same. I've never been more convinced of that now. So now I got to start rereading the Bible from where I left off, and it's been quite a journey.
It's awesome, man.
Thank you, man.
Good on you.
Yeah, right on, man.
I didn't know that's where you went. I didn't know you went to Charlie Kirk's one of his events.
Well, this church, Turning Point USA, they did work with this church that's right near me. So
okay.
their lunch, yeah, there was Turning Point USA people there. They called it Starting Point, I think, because they expected a lot of new people.
That's cool.
So
That's very cool.
and I'm gonna continue to go, and I really want to I don't want to force it. Like it was moving a little fast. Like they were talking about baptism. I'm gonna go to the beach with them to watch baptisms and stuff. But I'm starting on a journey to see if I can truly and honestly, with effort, go back to Christ like I was when I was younger.
I
Because I was
battled the same thing, brother. So I battled it for years.
That's
Me
great,
too.
Eli. I think you're really progressing forward good, and it doesn't seem like you're regressing. So you are definitely on a good forward path. Really proud of you.
I thank you. I still feel like I need to earn a lot more, but
You do.
I do. I do. There's a lot of lost time. For 3 years in middle school, I was so super active with a small church when I lived in a trailer park, and I'll never forget. My mom made me go to Catholic church when I was a kid, and it was boring. Stand up, sit down, stand up, sit down. Mourn your faith. And then I went
That's
to
what
a
I did.
Christian
Yep.
church. Right? Yeah. All right. So that's what I was used to, and I'll never forget.
Sit, stand, kneel. Sit, stand, kneel. Sit, stand, kneel.
Yeah, it felt like a
But
classroom. It didn't feel like a celebration. So
It's a
right.
what always
regimentation.
right, right.
Hey,
So
Patriot, I got
yeah,
a real quick story. I was in a Catholic church with my wife for the first time ever with her parents because they asked us to go. The priest was like preaching this message and stuff, and right in the middle of it, out loud, I go, "Amen!" in the middle of the Catholic church, and the whole thing stopped.
Was that an accident or on purpose?
No, I agreed with him. I was like fired up, and then everybody turned and looked at me. The priest put the book down and stared at me, and oh my god, my wife's parents looked at me, and I'm like, this is what we do at my church.
You're so unpredictable. It's great.
Oh, it
It's
was
great.
bizarre, and I'm like, okay,
No, I
I'll
think it's
never
great.
say another word.
Dude, you never told me that story. That's hilarious.
Yeah, but I never went
But
back
no,
to
but
another
that's
Catholic church.
that's the difference though from because I was born and raised Catholic, and that's the difference. And then I became a Christian, and that's the difference. Like if you're in Catholic and you say you do what Dave just said, everyone's like, "Excuse me, we're having a service here. You do not act like that
Right, I'm
here."
like, is God really like that? God can't be like that.
Right,
That's
right.
see,
great.
that's the
Eli,
But
I
distinction.
go
just
go ahead though. Go ahead, Eli.
Yeah, go ahead.
Though.
I'm sorry, man.
Eli, I
No,
just wanted to tell you one thing though, if you don't mind. When it comes to you still have a lot to do, within my modding and me being a person and being triggered and getting upset at certain mods and other people, I spent a day trying to reach out to them in emails or DMs, finding a way I could to make amends. Because I knew I had screwed up and it was time for me to step forward and reach out and say sorry. It wasn't their issues, it was my issues I brought into chats. And I felt so good doing that. I'm not going to say I won't screw up again, but I am really trying to watch myself. So that's the best you can do.
Yeah, I've come to learn more about grace, as
Exactly.
and I think that's a big asset, a value that you can obtain if you really practice and try to get right with God. The one thing that I'm trying to spit out is the largest distinction between the way faith is celebrated from the Catholic Church and the first time I walked into a Christian church, a band playing rock and roll. Everybody is the hands up. There's life in there. You could feel the faith in the
Yeah,
air, and that stuck
yeah.
with me, and that's why I chose to go back. And man, they had a whole movie theme. There was red carpets, popcorn. They select like a movie from Hollywood and they chop it up, and the pastors up there, like, they make a whole YouTube video just about. It's amazing how big and how modernized it was. It could have been more service oriented stuff, but I think this was just a theme day. But I'm looking forward to everything that happens. Just want to talk about the difference between the two churches.
No, yeah, because it's
that's
a good
awesome.
vibe. It's a good vibe. That's my buddy JB. I'll just say JB. Dave, you know who he is.
Yeah.
But I used to go to church with him every week back when I was still in Michigan, and it was Christian church, and it's just the vibe, dude. It's just you just feel it like right when you walk in, you feel better.
When God's there, that's what it is. It's His presence.
They
Yeah.
were so accepting and inviting, and that's something I really needed. You know, especially with everything that's been happening in this country.
Grace is so important, bro. Don't think like you need to earn anything, because there's nothing you can do to earn what God gives. It's all grace. It's all about what He did, not about what you did.
Well, I think
Gotta
it's more
try to
like you're
remember
making
that.
amends. You're making amends, right?
Yeah, I feel like I'm making amends, and
Yeah.
like there was so much sin that I lived in as an addict and a scumbag. I mean, I never really hurt anybody. If it makes sense, where I say there was consensual hurting, a lot of that, like, you know, voluntary fighting, like stupid idiots. But and last, before I walked in, I thanked the man that was at the door. I said, "You are holding that door open for somebody who hasn't walked in a church for 30 years, and I just wanted to thank you." And that was it. And I spoke to somebody's wife. Told her last year I went to 8 funerals, and she started to weep and held. She just hugged me, and like, for somebody that was kind of isolating, man, it really fed the soul.
That's good.
It's
That's good.
awesome,
That's a
man.
great story. Dave, the people do need to give grace and accept being given grace.
Yep,
Is that
that's
what you
true.
said not to
Yeah,
do?
because no, I've lived under the law, like
Uh,
where you put so much of being a Christian on yourself, like it's dependent on you to make it, that it became hell. Being a Christian was too hard and weighted down to where I just knew I couldn't do it. And then I knew that once I figured out that God's grace is bigger than the way I was living, He, like, looking at His grace made me want to do better.
I've
It
asked
wasn't.
people to give me grace, and I've given people grace. I had somebody who like insulted me in Discord for 4 years, a mod. He'd be drunk, but then he reached out to me and apologized and said he was so sorry for all that he'd done because it wasn't, he shouldn't have been doing that. I didn't trigger him to do that. He wanted me to be a better person and quit being so flirtatious in the Discord. So he was trying to teach me a lesson, but he
No,
asked for grace and he did apologize, and ever since then we've become friends.
that's cool.
You know, and but then I did something and I had to ask him for grace. And it was given very easily. It's kind of like a saying I'm sorry, but more deeply.
Yeah, that translates.
You
I
think so?
understand. Yeah, it makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah. So people have given me grace and they've asked for grace from me, and to me that's just I don't know, more of a God-based forgiveness.
I just want to make sure that people understand what I'm saying. You can't earn God's forgiveness and grace. It's a free gift that He gives. And once you accept that, it gives you freedom. And then when you see how good He is and how bad you were, it makes you want to do the right thing because you see how loving He is. And it's not like someone's telling you what to do, like do this, do that, do this, because that feels terrible. I hate that. That's religion.
Mm.
Scratch all that religion and then go to the cross and remember what He did, and then let that change you.
My takeaway is that the overall message is to not put so much pressure on myself and allow myself to kind of just be enveloped with the value I take from it. Right?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
pretty much my
yeah.
takeaway.
That
Yeah.
I would say that that's a real good place to start, and I want to preface it by saying that as an addict myself, I'm super happy to hear you got some good time, man. And
Yep.
taking it easy on yourself and forgiving yourself, it allows you to be forgiving to others, and it makes so much easier to live a productive life and not feel like you need something to enhance that or make it easier for you to get by, you know. So I'm thrilled to death to hear, you know, that you're doing well, man. Keep it up. But don't feel
Thank
like
you.
you have this pressure on yourself. Just accept what's given to you, and you know, as long as you're comfortable in your own skin, then you'll be okay. You
Yeah.
know, learn to forgive yourself and others too.
The
And
alcohol.
same for me, man. When I was hooked on pills and shit, and thank God, literally thank God that even though I gave up on God for a good 8 or 9 months, and I was damning God every day because I was like, oh, anyway, that's bad memories. But I don't know. I don't. I stopped counting. I think it's like 13 years now that I've been clean from pills. So, but it was ruining my life and it was killing me, dude. So, dude, that's awesome what you're doing.
So I I always feel a little on edge when I share this portion, but it's no secret, and I'm always transparent, especially if I've decided a long time ago if I'm ever going to be live and talk to an audience. If you lie to the audience, you're lying to yourself, and that serves nobody. So the alcohol was easier to cold turkey, 10 months. I have been off of pills, well, opiates for over 20 years, but I still take Suboxone and a very small
Well,
dose of benzo, and
right.
I feel like a prisoner, and I feel like if I really don't treat that, uh, I don't feel free, and things have gotten really rough in the state of Florida recently for Suboxone users. Legislation has changed, and it's impossibly expensive now. You need to get 2 doctors, plus the prescription without insurance. This is about for $600 a month. So
Wow.
I've had some crazy ideas because I'm feeling desperate and struggling. And I'll tell you, here's an exclusive. I've been actually considering, and you're all going to tell me it's a bad idea, making a separate channel and titling it Cold Turkey. And I will vlog myself going through hardcore withdrawal, which is probably a terrible, terrible, stupid idea, but maybe it could help somebody, and maybe something can come of it. But I
Why
need to
can't
get
you
off
wean
of
your
this.
why can't you wean yourself off of it?
I'm on such a low dose.
Well,
You
you
can
know what
still wean
though?
yourself. Well, James would know
I
better,
know. No, I know
or you
exactly
would
where
know.
Eli's coming from,
Okay.
and it's easier said than done. I know I don't even know how to like respond to it, but I know exactly what Eli's saying.
You do it
Going
It's
cold
not
turkey?
easy.
Going cold turkey?
No, just even when it's a little bit, I know it's all like in the head, and I know it's
psychosomatic.
all right, and I know that, but I'm in the same boat as you, bro. I still do the same shit. I still Suboxone. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
But
right. No, no.
So
wouldn't weaning yourself off of it be
yeah,
easier and safer?
and I'm on the tiniest dose you could take, but it's like a psychological fuck. It's like
Okay.
Same. I take a
yeah,
microscopic piece, and then my
yep,
brain says, "Okay, you're okay
yep,
now." I even tried to
yep,
trick myself by switching it up with small pieces of tissue paper, and it kind of worked,
exactly,
and it kind of didn't. But I
yep,
mean, you've seen the same literature I have. The horror stories, like I've heard about the benzo withdrawals, and I've been through that. But the Suboxone stories make it sound like your brain needs a whole year to heal, and I don't have that time to just
right.
shit away. I can't afford that.
I've weaned myself off drugs. I just think it's a safer route than cold turkey. James, do you have an opinion on that?
Oh,
I
you're right.
do. I would
Okay.
say that yes, if you're on the smallest amount of Suboxone that you can, that you could safely do a cold turkey if you can. If you don't feel like you're capable of it, then I
Mm.
wouldn't attempt it. But the benzos are a different story. You cannot just quit
Yeah,
taking benzos. You can
Yeah.
literally die from withdrawal from benzodiazepines, just like
yep,
alcohol. So that is not what you want to do with that.
James was a
yep.
male nurse. That's why I kind of defer to him on this. He
And
Well,
really
well,
is
and I was
so intelligent.
in full disclosure. I mean, I was a heroin addict for a long time. I got 8 years clean, and
Hmm.
cold turkey is one of the hardest things you'll ever have to do. But
I
you know,
yeah, I did. Look,
And I am
I
proud of my brother for that 8 years, by the way.
oh yeah, dude,
Very
amazing
proud.
yeah,
and
me too,
inspiring.
James. I
I
love you,
mean,
brother.
straight up, honestly. I don't, for whatever reason, I'm just more intimidated by the Suboxone. But medically, historically, you're right about the benzo. But here's what's terrifying. I've been on benzos since I was 17, 18 years old. I am 40 years old. So, and I only had 1 year after I got arrested and went to drug court and got it all expunged. 1 year where I was forced to be off everything because I had to piss clean, and I was a maniac. I was a maniac. That's
I
when I got
understand.
into all these fights and stuff. So I'm just terrified. I think I could. The weaning is smarter. Cold turkey, like I don't know why I jumped in with that. I mean, that's just how much I want it. But I really do. I need to
You
just
know,
try.
one of the things that I did with that is that sometimes you do need medications, and that's okay. But if you are taking those kind of medications, what I did is I went to my doctor and I told him exactly what my situation was, and he monitored that, and so it wasn't in my control, So sharing it with your healthcare professional is a good thing to do, just in general, because it's the honest thing to do, but it's also that way he can help you through any issues that come up.
My my primary, I don't really have one. It's basically a pill mill esque doctor, and for the past I don't know how many years he doesn't he barely talks to me. He just writes the script and sends me on my way, and that's
Oh,
my fault for allowing that for so long.
sounds familiar.
Yeah,
Yep.
that hasn't changed, and that's what Florida is cracking down. Trump appointed some new sheriff in town, Department of Health. Like the doctor just said, all right, here's your last script. I am no longer legally allowed to prescribe both a benzo and Suboxone. So I kind of panicked, and some stuff happened that I'm not gonna share. And well, here I am, and I gotta go get another doctor. But I desperately want to. I tried to withdraw. That's why I was gone for like 4 days. Nobody saw me. I turned off my phone. I tried to kind of cold turkey it, and it did not feel good. Obviously.
No, it doesn't. And you know what? I'm gonna. Shit. All right, I'm gonna tell a quick story for Nina's probably gonna hate me for saying this, but for anyone in chat that doesn't understand or has never been in that situation, when me and Nina first met and I first moved in with her, at that time, this is over 10 years ago, at that time, I had to still physically go to the doctor for him to give me the actual script to get my Suboxone. And at the time, also, I was taking like 2 strips a day, like 2 8 milligram strips a day.
Wow.
Which I'm not, no, like I'm nothing now, but at the time.
Yeah, no, I
So,
get it. Trust me.
and then I went, and where it was is like a 45-minute drive. And I drove all the way there. And then I get there and I'm just sitting in this doctor's office and nobody's anywhere. And I'm like, what is going on? And I sat there for like 2 hours and nobody showed. And I'm like, is this place even closed? Is like anyone gonna lock the doors? Is like anyone gonna show up? And nothing ever happened. So then I just left, and I had no Suboxone left. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I can make it through the weekend. Huh.
Oh,
Dude, by the time Saturday night came, and this was on a Thursday for my appointment. By the time Saturday night came, I was losing my shit, and Nina was scared, and I still feel horrible about that because, like, she had to see me like that. You know what I mean? So for anyone in chat, if you've never been in that situation, it's a lot worse than what you really think. It's really hard to get through.
Yeah, just do the research, and that's why I'm as scared. I did find a rehab, and without insurance, out of pocket, $1,500 a day.
Damn.
And
A day?
a day. I just wanted the
Wow.
like basic amenities. I would go to a shithole like Bark, like I did when I was arrested, where they threw me into one, and sure, I woke up with like a dude with one leg fighting somebody else on top of me, like it was being like a jail. I would take that if they would offer it to me, but now it's apparently it's not available, and or I don't know, maybe there's more research to do, I would go into a rehab if it wasn't so damn expensive. And it was so misleading. Yeah, 1,500 a day and a private chef, and I'm like, I don't want all that, you know. And so, just not feasible.
Right. It's
Yeah.
Well, I still go with the weaning yourself because it'll just be easier on you and not so physically painful because I've weaned myself off cocaine. I weaned myself off of Xanax, was off of it for 3 months. I played video games and just, lessened the dosage, and I wasn't on that much either. And I was good for 3 months, and then all of a sudden one night I had a panic attack, thought I was going to die, and the ex had to go out to my mother and get a couple from her. And then I'm back on it again.
If you
How
guys
But
wean
it's a very
yourself
low
off,
dosage.
if
Very
you
low.
wean yourself off, send me the rest in the mail.
No, will not.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm totally.
I know you're kidding, but no. I'm actually on duloxetine, which I hear is hell to get off of.
I take pain medicine. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know anybody who doesn't.
well,
There's a
see,
lot
that's
that don't,
the
but
thing, Dave. The pain medicine you take is the same thing I used to take, but I was taking 20 of them a day
I take like
just to
one. Yeah.
just to feel normal.
mm,
So I'm glad that you take it responsibly and you take it for the reason you're supposed to take it. You don't
I s-
take it like I did. I used to take it because I'm like, dude, if I just pop 2 of these in the morning, I'm fucking hell yeah, I'm ready to go.
God, I
Let's
remember.
do this shit. You
I
know?
still hate it though, even though I just take maybe one a day. I still hate it.
I took pain
Right.
meds too, and I
What?
weaned myself off of those, and I took them for 15 years. But it was for pain, which is now I don't have that pain anymore, so I didn't want to be on them anymore.
Right.
It wasn't easy, but I just work on the weaning process, and that makes it easier. Unfortunately, with the Xanax, it just didn't work.
Out of
I
cu-
get panic attacks. I have
But
stress issues.
that's the other thing too is like it affects everybody differently because like
Yeah.
quick example like Vicodins or Percocet or anything like that, opioids, for me, it was better than doing an 8 ball of coke. It was just like, dude, give me like 2.5 of those, and I'm just like, oh yeah, let's do this. But then anyone else would take that much, they'd be like, dude, I feel groggy. I can't even open my eyes. I'm tired, or I'll just. But then, like my son used to take Xanax, and he's been sober off that too. Good for him. Shout out to Damon. But he gave me a Xanax one night. He gave me a bar. I guess it's called a bar.
Yeah.
And I slept for 16 hours.
Yep. That could
And he
happen.
told me when he takes them, it makes him bounce off the wall. Dude, so pills affect people differently, you know?
I'm curious, Snooks, how long were you on the Xanax before you were able to successfully wean?
I've been on Xanax for over 20 years.
But prior to your successful like weaning till you were off of it, how long were
Yes,
you on it?
20 years.
Oh, wow. So you were able to
And
do that.
I just wanted to try, if they would legalize weed here, I would go on edibles and try and wean myself off again. I don't like to be on meds. But I do have bad stress issues, and I've had panic attacks where I've had to go to the ER and thought I was having a heart attack.
I mean, I haven't. 'Cause I'm convinced I broke my brain when I was a user, and it was ecstasy of all things. And I did hit the needle once, and I decided my first thought was like, you know what? I prefer the pills, which was Roxy's at the time, and I would take handfuls of those. It's a miracle I am alive. I have survived a
Roxettes.
60. I took 60 Xanax in one
Ah,
sitting, pounding 2 separate bottles of alcohol. Things were kind of blacking in and out. This was self-destruction. That was an attempt. And I had friends watching me do it, and I was holding weapons. I had spiked brass knuckles on, and I said, if you try to take anything away from me, like I'll end you in Minecraft. And one of my friends just broke down and went and got my father. Then I panicked and took them all. I blacked out for 2 weeks. I puked some out, blacked out for 2 weeks, and I just have these little memories. And I held a job as a DJ with a microphone, and worked like I had to lead all the camps inside of this family fun center, and I did. I don't remember barely anything except for like threatening to unalive a coworker who I adore and I'm still friends with to this day. And yeah, like just it's crazy shit.
It
Well,
is.
part of my, part of the journey of healing from an addiction is learning to forgive yourself for some of the stupid shit that you did.
Oh yeah.
You got to give yourself a bit of grace, man. And if you need medication, that's one thing. The reason you're taking the medication is everything. If you're taking it because you need it for
Yeah.
a legit purpose, that there's no shame in that. If you're taking it for fun, that's a problem.
Fun ended a long time ago. I was diagnosed with bipolar 1 generalized anxiety disorder and anxiety, but those were all things that didn't exist until I started with the partying. So I am convinced, like I feel like I can remember the night my brain just broke one night and I was not the same person. I had a whole new set of problems that I had to deal with, and I was never quite the same.
But you're dealing with them now.
Oh
God
yeah.
can fix that, brother.
I mean, I'm trying everything, and I'm hoping, like with the faith and with God's grace, help, for lack of a better term, that I can get through some of these challenges because I really need to get off of them. Like I have to. I don't feel like I can keep on going if I don't. And I'm taking the smallest increments, so I'm just gonna keep trying to wean.
And fall back on friends.
There you go. Don't do it alone.
Yeah, don't do it alone. Fall back on friends.
Yeah, isolation is one of the most dangerous things for a human mind.
It's the first
If you
thing the
feel
devil does, dude, is he separates you from the pack.
Oh yeah.
Divides you, puts you by yourself.
if you feel like doing lives and weaning while you're doing the lives helps you because you have people in your chat who will be supportive, what you need is supportive friends, not friends that are going to aid and abet you.
Yeah, I moved away from all of that. I lived in a very different part of Florida, and where I currently am, where I take care of my 90-year-old mother, it's a retirement area, so there's not a lot popping. Not to make things even more depressing, but the only bar that I used to go to, the owner was a good friend of mine. He was a veteran, and he ended himself with
Okay,
a
I know what you're saying.
firearm.
Sorry.
Yeah, no. He was a good man. Yeah, but anyway, so besides the point, yeah, there's no bars. I'm not interested. Like when I quit the alcohol, that was the easiest thing for me to quit was the booze because when I got drunk, I could tell I'm just killing time and it's serving me. There's no fun, you know. Grew out of it, I guess.
Sin is fun for a season.
Yeah.
And then once you realize that too, then you realize now it's just a waste of money too, right?
All of the things, all of them.
Yeah.
But when you realize, like Charlie Kirk said once, lost time. It was in a beautiful video that he and his wife had put together because she would always say, what's your wisdom of the day? I don't know if you've seen the video floating around. And one of the ones he said quite randomly, I'm sure it's not a Charlie Kirk original, but he said, lost time is gone forever. Or something, or is a waste, something like that. But I'm sure you understand. I made it my post on Facebook. Lost time is gone forever. Yeah.
I heard a guy say yesterday that all we have is today because yesterday is gone and tomorrow is not here. So all we have is to live in today. Each day we wake up is just today. Just get through today.
Dude, not even today, right now.
Just
Like
a
right
little
now
bit at a
as we
time, man.
speak.
Yeah.
Like, dude, a something could land on the house and I'd get wiped out and I'd just be off the screen and everyone would be like, what happened to Steve? Like, we literally only have right now as we speak every second.
It's amazing how much time we can spend obsessing about the past, making us depressed, or having anxiety about the future when all that matters is, as you said, Steve, just the right now.
The devil reminds you of your past. He's he's a liar. He accuses you all day, and you got to let that stuff go.
And it's why life is only 10% of what happens to you and 90% of how you deal with it. Because on top of that, 90% of the things people worry about are things that are never going to happen anyway. So it's like, why are you wasting your time worrying about things that could happen, but 90% of the time they don't happen? So stop stressing, live in the moment, be happy, and spread the good vibes.
Why
And
give up?
that's what I've been trying to do for the last 5 years anyway. So
Why give up today for your past? You're just wasting your todays.
Amen to that.
yeah.
You know, your past is gone, dude. You're a new person. You're trying. You're awake. You're pushing. God's gonna help you through it.
The praying, it really does help. It almost serves as a very like a natural benzo. I'm sure that makes some sense. And I saw a comment something regarding like pharmaceuticals kind of do thin out the spirit a bit. But we're so like there's so many of us in this country dependent on it, and I feel like there's no accident that we're the only civilized like first world country that allows the doctors or the pharmaceutical companies to advertise to us. And don't do that in the other first world countries.
I didn't know that.
And yeah, UK. There's no commercials for get on this and like that's the
Really?
pusher giving you all these options. You know, is life hard? Are you stressed? So I think that's by design to keep us paying and keep us kind of as low as possible, and then to get the help when it's necessary cost an arm and a leg. I'm convinced that is intentional.
Oh yeah. Oh
You know,
yeah.
I pray to God in my mind a lot of times without even verbalizing it, but it's still a prayer and He still hears it.
It always counts.
It doesn't always have to be verbalized, which I don't mind doing. It's just sometimes I'll be thinking and I'll just be thinking my prayers to Him.
Oh yeah, I don't
Everybody,
speak them.
But
everybody.
on a
everywhere-
more on a oh,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead, Dave. Sorry.
I was
No,
just
go
gonna
ahead.
say. I was gonna say everybody everywhere is always um, dealing with some kind of issue in their life. Like you're dealing with the Suboxone. Other people are dealing. You know, I've taken Valium in the past. I've battled that. I've taken pain pills and battled that. I've been a drunk before and overcame that. I haven't had a drink. I don't know how long.
You've done great.
15 years. I don't know. Long time. No cigarettes in like 20. But each time I had to go to God and like rely on Him because I knew in myself I'm not strong enough. Left up to my own devices, I am the end of me. You know,
That's
if that makes sense. I'm destructive toward myself, left to my own devices.
It's pretty profound, Dave.
and I relate to it 100%.
And a lot of times I hate myself, to be honest with you. Without without God's grace, I probably wouldn't be here either.
I wish you wouldn't hate yourself. That's pretty harsh.
No, I have. It's just part of, it's part of the trick with the drugs and alcohol and women and whatever. It's just
Okay, but you don't hate yourself. You don't have those moments of hating yourself now.
no, not like where you sit there and loathe yourself, but I mean, like
Okay.
we were raised kind of like where you're perfectionistic atmosphere. So whenever I make a mistake, yeah, sometimes I go, "You're stupid," or something stupid. Yeah, but you overcome it and you realize, that how stupid is it to think you're always going to be perfect? Nothing
Yeah,
in your life's ever going to be perfect. God was the only perfect one. So, I mean, once you realize you don't have to do it perfect, it gets easier. That's my opinion.
I have no desire in life to be perfect.
and I have that, and I have no desire in life to have the crazy expectation to be universally liked by everybody. That's like such a foolish thing, and it was a naivete I carried with me when I started going online. I thought everybody would like me, and
No, they won't. No, they
yeah, no
won't.
kid, no, I
Doesn't
learned.
matter.
Yeah,
Yeah, that doesn't matter who you are. Anyone's gonna have other people that don't like you or them or whatever.
somebody finds
Everybody's
a reason.
struggling, whether they admit it or not. Everybody's struggling with something.
Quality is better than quantity anyway.
Yeah.
I have very few friends, but they're of the highest quality.
What the day back in March, my mom died, March 25th. I wanted to get drunk so bad. I wanted to go do cocaine. I wanted to fight. I wanted to, God, man, so many things went through my head. I had to just stay like talking to God, stay talking to God all the time.
I'm
Because it
very
was like,
scared of that because
she was my anchor, right? So I lost that. And everyone think, oh, you're a wuss or whatever. But no, she was my anchor, man. I could tell her anything.
Yeah, but
When
your
I
wife's
lost
your
that,
anchor too, honey.
yeah, mom's your anchor, man.
Uh,
Mom or dad.
yeah, well, yeah, not for me. I mean, I loved my parents, but they weren't my anchors. I was my anchor. I had to be my anchor.
Yeah, I just count,
Not because they
I could
forced me
always
to be, it
count on
just
my
was my
mom. That's all.
choice.
Yeah,
And,
well,
you
yeah,
know,
same. Because like he said, mom or dad. Because my dad's my anchor. So
yeah.
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 But like
I,
I
I,
noticed that the devil attacked me immediately when my mom died. I wanted to go back to all that stuff that had almost ruined me.
they would have been my anchor. I just didn't call them into my life after I moved out when I had my issues. I didn't think it was fair. I was living my life. I was living a wild child life. I was doing a lot of drugs. It wasn't fair for me to rely on them as my anchor and involve them in my life. So I made the choice that I had to anchor myself when I could.
I wish I would have gone down a path like that, but
They
as it
didn't know
stands,
anything I ever did.
I was clever at hiding until it was impossible. But I'll have to say, even though I take care of my mother, I feel the same way as Dave described, and I don't think about it, but you can't help but it's there. So I am terrified that will be a true test
Yeah.
when that time
Well,
comes.
I don't think it's a bad thing to have a parent as an anchor or anything, you know. It's just I was raised to be so independent by my dad, who was in the Navy for 20 years,
Mm.
that when I moved out, I lived independently and I lived the life I chose. I don't blame anybody. I don't really have regrets. But like I said, I just never involved them in my issues, so they didn't have a chance to be an anchor.
God, I wish I would have done that.
Yeah.
But
All you
Well,
can
maybe
do
you
is
weren't
go
supposed to.
forward from where you are, man. That's it.
yeah, no, today is today, as we've all kind of said
Yeah.
here.
Yesterday's gone, man.
Yeah.
So when you
So
wake up tomorrow
so
morning, give yourself a break.
more on a comedic note, going back to like how other first world countries don't advertise for medications and stuff. Think about it, Snunks. Like you got, oh, do you lose your car keys and feel like the whole world's coming down on you? Ask your doctor about blah blah blah. And
Right.
then, oh, side effects include anal leakage and heart attack and like all these horrible fucking things, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that's every fucking commercial, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So
I saw
that's
one for
it's
a
the
dog yesterday to stop the itching of a dog, and the side effects were cancer, brain bleeding, and something else. I'm like,
jeez.
what
Oh
the
my
crap,
God.
dude? For like some
Uh,
scratching of a
but
dog?
but he's got to stop scratching, yeah. But he could die from cancer. But yeah, well,
Right.
Y'all remember that restless leg syndrome?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
No, I don't.
I had
Th-
it.
They what? No, get out of here.
No, I had it when
I
I was
had it
trying to get off the
when I
pills.
stopped taking
Yeah,
medicine. Yeah, your
yeah,
leg would
right,
be
right.
crawling at night. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah,
So
s- that's another way of them convincing us that something that's a natural reaction needs to
yeah.
have more medication. And it is a joke. Like, it's amazing these other countries have laws that prevent the pharmaceutical companies doing that. Here, we're in a pusher country, man.
Hmm.
It
Yeah,
is.
I get spasms in my legs, my lower legs sometimes at night, but you know what I did? I started taking magnesium and I don't get them anymore. And that's over the counter natural.
Right. Yeah, take natural medicines
Yeah.
and you'll find out a lot of those things disappear.
Yeah. Well, actually, I have a good friend who does that and she can advise me and it has worked on quite a few things.
I find that if I keep my mind busy, I stay out of trouble.
That's why you're on YouTube 20 hours a day.
I gotta keep my mind busy, man, because when I sit around too long thinking, that's when I get in trouble.
Oh God, yeah, we are our own worst enemies, given enough time by ourselves.
Oh yeah.
I'm by myself. I've been by
See,
myself for almost 5 years, and I like to sit back and think every now and then, but it doesn't bother me. I do stay pretty darn busy.
Then that's good. That's healthy.
Yeah, I stay
You
very busy, not just modding
see,
and on YouTube. I have a house to take care of and a yard that I like to play in.
right. See, I'm a passionate person, so for me, it's like, and I'm OCD also, so it's like when I do something, it's like I'm focused and passionate at the same time. So it's like, oh, this is gonna be like spectacular when I'm done. But then if I'm thinking of something negative and in that same mode, then yeah, then it's not a good thing. But
Where's
for the
the
most part,
OCD come
man,
in?
when I do anything, like every day, I don't know if it's OCD or if it's autistic. I really don't know because I've never been diagnosed with being
You ain't
autistic.
You're
autistic.
not on
You're
the
not
I don't
spectrum.
know. But
autistic.
Yeah.
everything is numbers and everything is like every day when I get home from work, I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to clean my van out, and I have to do everything, put everything exactly back where it
That's
was,
because you're
and
like your
everything
dad,
has to
bro.
be in the same.
That's
Right.
Just like your
organization.
dad.
So,
But
good point, Dave. Good point.
Your
But
dad
That's
was
that's
always organized.
Yeah, but that's
yeah,
organization. That's having it there when you go to work. You know where it is.
right.
I
But
mean,
how
your
come when I'm
dad cut
doing
his grass
anything,
twice a week.
dude, I love cutting grass.
Oh, your dad did it twice a
But
week. I was like, dang,
yeah,
bro.
I think that's
and
a
I
good
always
thing
have the
what you're doing.
lines. But
Wh-
whenever I do other things, it's always numbers. I always have to count. Like if I run the water for a certain, I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I start over. One,
That's
two,
okay.
3, 4. It's just it's constant numbers
It's all
just
right,
going through my
Steve.
head.
I lock my front door, then drive down the street and go, did I lock the door? And then I go back and check the I
Right?
locked the door. It's just normal, man. It's
I always
normal.
have to have 7 bottles of water in the ice box, and I change the water I think once a month in the bottles, and then I
Dude,
get rid of it. But they has to be seven
dude,
bottles, and
that's
I swear to God,
funny.
I will count the bottles and it's only 7, mind you, on the side door, but I will count to make sure. And if there's one missing and it's not supposed to be missing, I will look around the house until I find it.
No, but Snooks, what's funny about that is about you having to have 7 bottles of water in the icebox. My dad always has to have or as they say in Michigan, has to have a pop in the freezer or an energy drink or whatever he's going to drink in an hour or two. He always has to have something in the icebox freezer,
Hmm.
and he does, and then he always forgets about it. So then 4 hours later, I go in and I open it, and it's just everywhere.
Exploded.
what I wanted to ask you, Steve, though, just to kind of test it out, hypothetically speaking, let's say your van or any of the spaces, think of any of the spaces that you utilize where you have these like organization times. I don't, I'm not going to call it like an episode. Just like
I like
let's
that.
okay, when you have one of these cleaning episodes, who cleans anymore? You're a freak. No. But let's say like one thing's out of place and you recognize it in your peripheral. Can you A, just be like, all right, it is what it is, or B, you got to get it done. Can't stand it. Compulsory.
Nah, for the most part, I'm cool with it.
Okay, that doesn't sound like OCD then. Okay.
Sometimes I make things perfect and then I push something out into the middle of something on purpose. And I walk away and they go, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm kind of the same way on that. I prefer
You-
knocking things down anyway.
Because otherwise I'm a psycho,
I like
cleaning psycho.
everything in its place. My house always looks clean, but I still know when something's not right and I'll clean it better. But that's no
My,
OCD. My mother raised me to have a clean house.
my wife likes when I get mad because I start cleaning.
Oh,
Like
I
I,
clean the best when I'm mad. I
I
can clean
clean
my
when I'm
house in two
angry.
hours.
Yeah,
I do.
that
I do too.
that's the best time to clean
It is. Man, I could get
because you
such a
do it
clean
with the
house.
you do it with aggression, and it's like I'm gonna clean the fuck out of this
Yeah, I
motherfucker.
will get you, Bowser, that vacuum cleaner. Just drop.
Whoa, Snooks! I like the aggressive tone there. You can
I
keep
can
that
do
one.
it.
I know how to vacuum a motherfucker.
I can
Watch this.
vacuum that. And I'll mop your floor.
I'm gonna assume the crap out of that dog.
I'm
Make
like,
that floor
dust
my
right
bitch.
there.
Oh my
Well,
god!
you know, when
I'm
I get
cleaning this. I'm cleaning this shit up with pine salt.
no,
Motherfucker.
no, I don't use pine salt, but actually, I can like bust out a good cleaning of my house because I don't clean the back 2 bedrooms. I don't use them in about 3 hours. If I get mad, 2 hours is all I need.
I thought I was the only one that got mad at stuff I was cleaning. I started getting, oh, you don't want to come off? Okay, I
Little
got some for you.
cider.
You know, with the scrub brush.
I don't talk to it while I'm
I
cleaning
talked to
it.
him. I'm like, oh yeah, you want to stick like that? You know?
Take
Oh,
that.
dude, I do the same shit. I'll be like, oh, really? It's gonna be like that, huh?
Same.
It's like that.
I do get aggressive with inanimate objects when I need to do something with it, and
I think that's a guy thing, right?
You
I
all
think every
talk.
guy does that.
You all talk to stuff too. Like if you kick a door, do you go, "Oh yeah, that's just what I needed"?
Really?
Bang.
Like,
But
really?
nobody.
I'll do
No,
a
I
bit,
Nobody.
or I'll give it a personality, and I'll just be like, "You son of a bitch! Like I know what you did."
And I give it a
Yeah.
person's. I give it a person's name. God dang you for doing that to me and whoever I'm mad at.
I just go, why? Why? And my wife's
Usually
like,
it's
"Are you
Dave.
okay?" No.
Usually it's Dave. I'll go, Dave, why did you run into me with a bed? You hurt my toe.
I think it's a guy thing. I think all guys do that. Put it in chat. Any guy in chat. Do you like talk to inanimate objects? Do
Especially
you have
when it causes
conversations with
pain.
them? Right, when it causes pain, you're like, really? It's like that, motherfucker? Really?
Yeah, right.
That's what it's gonna be like? Who the fuck do you think
That's
you
gonna
are?
be. That's how it's gonna be.
You
Like
know
so
who I
funny.
am. You know who the fuck I is.
Steve.
LSP's lucky.
What's my name?
Yeah, if I stub my toe on something that I can identify, you fucking cinder block piece of shit, I'm gonna take you and your cinder block sisters out. You sons of
Cinder
bitches.
block
Yep, I'm gonna
All of y'all.
smash you into 4,000 pieces.
Okay, that's a man thing. I don't get that bad.
Yeah, see, we go all gangsta.
No,
Like,
I'm not going gangsters.
Brother, you're gonna play like this now? This how you're gonna do it?
Right.
You're gonna stub my toe? For real?
Right?
We'll
Who are
do
we
a-
talking to though?
Nina walks in. Who are you talking to? The fucking coffee table. That's who I'm talking to.
We'll do the whole like De Niro, Al Capone from Goodfellas or whichever movie,
Oh my
Untouchable.
god.
I want his family dead. I want his family dead. You know, yeah, totally.
Well, you know,
I heard Joshua was here earlier. Did he make a fool of himself?
No,
Totally.
it was good.
no,
It was
Really?
terrible. Terrible.
she snugged. No, he didn't.
I mean, he's gotten us into a lot of trouble, but God bless it. I mean, I don't know if
No, he did great.
I'm glad. I'm
No,
glad.
I love Josh, man. I love how he's just open.
He's the
He
brother.
reminds me of me. He's just open.
I don't love him, but he did good. I get
Oh.
along with him, and I'm glad that I do. That makes me happy.
You know what's weird is I think that my anger cures my ADHD while I'm angry. It's
I
like-
find my anger is very soothing. Actually,
I
when
get so focused. Like as soon as I get angry, I am ultra focused on whatever it is.
Yeah,
You know?
well, it makes sense. You lock in when you're angry. You know.
Right. And then you get the cleaning and you're like perfectly cleaning everything. And then later on, you're all cloudy again. Like,
How
make
much
me
furniture
mad
have you
again.
killed? How much furniture
Somebody
have you
ma-
killed?
Oh, I'll kick
Oh
it.
boy.
I'll throw it.
Buy new couches every other week.
I'll tell you the truth. One day I got mad at the couch leg kept breaking. And I took my two windows out of the back of my house. And I picked up the couch and chucked it out the back window. And my wife, she came in the room. She's like, "What is happening?" I'm like, "We're getting a new couch because that freaking couch out there, man, so sick of that couch."
I was hoping you were gonna say. I mean, did you see what that fucking couch did to me?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at my leg. Look what it did to my leg. It wasn't me. It was the couch. Every time I walk by that couch, it's leg out.
Why would you throw the couch like that? Did you see what the?
Hey, just think about the fact that I picked up an entire couch by myself and put it out.
Anybody in their right mind would have done the same thing.
Right?
That was the only rational conclusion after a lot of deep thinking about the situation, and it was me or the couch.
So I decided on the couch.
The next day, I'm like looking for a place to sit, and I'm like, dang it, I shouldn't have thrown the couch.
No, that's when you double down on your anger and you see that fucking couch just never there for me.
See? You didn't get involved and smack my leg. I'll be sitting on you.
That
Stupid
couch
bitch.
never really did have your back, okay?
See?
Yeah, that's so funny. All right, listen, I gotta
No,
go.
that couch was out to get Dave from day one.
Right. Every time I walk by, it hit me in the leg.
It had your number.
Stupid couch.
Oh my God. All right, guys, I gotta go. It's getting late for me, and I like to wind down playing games. But thank you for having me up here, Steve. I'm always honored when you do.
You're
So I'm
always
gonna say my
welcome,
good
Sis.
nights. I'm glad you got up here, Eli. It's always a joy to talk to you and see your progress. Good
Pleasure.
night, James. So
Good
glad to see
night.
you again. I actually missed you, and I'm glad you're back.
Thank
I
you
got
so
one
much.
question. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, please talk to James. Sorry.
Okay.
No, that's
And
okay.
that's okay. And good night, Dave. I love you, even though I don't show it.
Good night, Snookums, and I know you
Snooks,
think I'm
Snooks, Snooks.
handsome.
One question before you go.
Yeah.
One. When you say you play games, like
Oh,
PlayStation?
listen. No, I play on Facebook. I play very simple children's games.
Okay, got it.
That sounds right.
Candy Crush?
Yeah. No, I quit playing that when I got bored,
Okay.
but I play games that I know I can actually win.
If I don't
Anyway,
win, I ain't playing.
yeah, well, I just play simplistic games. I don't like violent games, but good
I
night to
do.
you, Steve. And I love all of you. Y'all are great men. I'm going to say that.
Good night, Snook.
Good night
love
to
you.
you.
You are, and you
And
are a great woman, Snooks, and
thank
we
you.
love you. I love you, and you're always welcome on the panel.
And good loves to Nina. And good night, chat. And blessed night to y'all. And I love all of you too.
Good night.
God bless.
Loves, hugs, and
See
toodles.
you soon.
Much aloha.
Watch out for those bitch couches.
But aloha, Maurice Delk. Good to see you, brother.
What's up, Mo?
I would send you a link, but we're getting ready to close out. But man, I would love to have Maurice Delk up on the panel again. Maybe next week, brother. Maybe
Mo
next week.
Tuba in the house.
Mo Tiber's here. Everyone's showing up now, and we're getting ready to close out.
What's up, Mo?
See
Well,
how that
I'm
happens?
gonna bid you all good night then, because it's getting late for me too. So I appreciate seeing you guys again, though. It's great to be back. Thanks for
Dude,
having me.
you're awesome, man. I really dig you, man. I appreciate everything you've said. I could just tell you're a good guy, man. You know
Hey,
what I mean?
I wish you all the best. I'm pulling for you 100%, buddy. Just hang in there and cut yourself some slack. Do the best you can. Forgive yourself. That's part of it.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
All right. Good night, Steve.
Call you tomorrow.
All
Good night, James. Love you, brother.
right. Good night to everybody. Thanks for having me again. Take care.
Right out.
Bye.
One quick question before I do the wind down. Did you see our last Stuck in the Middle episode? Like, we hit a milestone, and I'm very proud. Like, there's if vertical
because
streaming.
I remember the last one I was in, I just got home from work, and I kept hitting hit the like button.
Yeah,
and I was there
okay.
for that one.
We
So
had a
that was
lot
the
of
one.
phone calls. It was our
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I was there.
So it's a milestone for both of our channels. Ignoring when I first started and I got the shout out from the celebrity piece of shit. We got, by the time we finished our 3-hour stream, 23,000 views and 100 new subs in that one stream. Vertical streaming, if you would do the same setup Josh does, you do get more. YouTube literally rewards you in your channel if you vertical stream, because you could just scroll and
Right,
it
it's
just
like
goes
shorts.
live. Yeah. So it has helped our channel since we returned and doing that. But with that said, thank you for having me, Steve. Thank you, Dave.
And talking about that real quick, I've tried that before, but I tried it when it first came out. So that was how long ago?
Oh, so no. Yeah, they refined it a bit.
I had it in my head then, like, yeah, well, because it's like short, so people are gonna. And then every time I did it, I only had like 9, 10, 11 people in there, and I'm like, what the hell? But then that was also 6+ months ago, so.
Okay, it's changed, and as long as you
Yeah.
utilize like the necessary hashtags, the first three hashtags are your most important.
Yep.
On top
Yep.
of the vertical streaming, and then the results just literally you got to give it a little bit of time. We went from 70 to about 300 viewers after 1 hour. So
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was great. It was great.
And the thing is, for me though, how do I do that? Like on the computer? Because I would have to go through YouTube though, wouldn't I? I couldn't do StreamYard.
That one I don't know, because Josh has the OBS set up, and I have OBS,
Right? Yeah.
and
I have OBS, but I never figured it out. So.
I mean, I know if I just gave it my OCD attention, I maybe, like, no matter how frustrated I got. However, I don't think it's StreamYard friendly, but I don't know. Ask Josh, and he'd be able to. Yeah. But gentlemen, thank you for having me. As always, I'm always just honored to know y'all, and this is always like kind of my YouTube safe space. I did share it on my page. So there's always the chance you'll get some assholes, but I know you can handle it. Y'all are grown men, and everybody in the chat, God bless. I appreciate all of you being here and blessing us with your time, and I'm looking forward to seeing y'all again. So take care, everybody.
Much love,
Right
man.
on. Much love, brother. Much
Appreciate
love,
y'all.
man.
Peace.
Appreciate. And everyone go subscribe to Eli. His channel name is Progressive Patriot.
I didn't get his link, unfortunately.
Good. I know one of the mods have it.
What's
Maurice Reese. Wait, what happened? Maurice Reese. Oh, Dave just gifted membership. Shit, Maurice Delk got a membership. Lisa Anderson, Sultan Light, Angela G, and Northwest 425. Right now, thank you, Dave.
You're welcome, brother.
Thank you, man. Shit, you know what? I gotta give a shout out for the gifted membership.
Gifted membership, let's begin. Cheers to the night we're celebrating. With your support, we're escalating.
Yeah.
Escalating. All right. Where are we at? 4 hours and 36 minutes. Nice.
Oh, I thought it was going on 4 hours. It's after. Wow, it's 4.5 hours. Holy cheese balls.
It's a good show, though, man.
Oh, and shout out to JM too for member for
Yes.
26 months, man, dude. And go subscribe to JM's channel too, man. That guy is awesome.
Absolutely.
Dude, he's answered so many questions, dog related. He's like a literal, and I'm not saying this to be funny or anything, but he's like a dog whisperer. He literally knows so much about dogs. And every question I've ever had, I've asked JM, and he just very knowledgeable, and he's got great videos. And besides that, he's a down-to-earth, great guy, just a good person. So who doesn't want to know good people, right?
That's right. All right, I think I got everybody. Excuse me. It's good that my brother showed up.
Yeah, it's good to see James, man. I haven't seen James in like a month, over a month.
Yeah, we're talking about moving up north.
Moving on up to the north side.
Moving 3 hours north.
Damn. That's right around where my dad's got property too.
Gets
The old
colder. Gets
cabin
colder
in the
earlier.
woods. Oh yeah, it does. A lot longer, colder winters, and
I know. It's a hard decision to make, I'll tell you.
my decision is I'm always going to be I think my shirt says it. I don't know what I can't stand up all the way because I don't wear pants. But I'm a Detroiter. So I don't wear pants when I go live, man. It's just my thing.
So JM's
But,
show is today at 5 p.m. Is it Eastern?
Yep, 5 p.m. Eastern because he's in Canada.
So JM has it's a show. It's like a Wordle show. It has a bunch of letters popping up.
Dude, it's so much fun, dude. It's so much fun. And real quick, there was a couple times. The first time it happened, I'll never forget. It was my customer Roslyn, and I went on there, and I always listen to YouTube while I'm working. So I got my earbuds in, but I'm not watching and I'm not in chat. But I was out taking a cigarette break, and it was JM's wordplay, word game, whatever it's called. I can't remember. But and then I'm like, and then Rosalind comes out, and she's oh, what's going on? I'm like, oh, just taking a cigarette break, and she's like, okay. And then I was like, hey, can you figure out what word you can get out of these letters? And she like grabs my phone, and she's like, oh, and she just kept getting word after word, and I was like, yeah, right on, Steve. And then she gave phone. I'm like, that ain't me, dude. That is not me. I couldn't figure out one word, but Rosalind was killing it on that. But it's a fun game. A really
I
fun
had
game.
fun. I was actually in first place for a minute there. For just a minute. But I think he normally goes an hour. He went like over an hour, I guess. I think that's just for an hour, but it was fun. I had a good time.
That's a lot of fun.
Well, yeah. Anyways, my final words are the same as always. The world is crazy out there. Just look what happened in the last week. People on the bus getting unalive. 50 people getting shot in Chicago. You got Charlie Kirk. You got division everywhere we look, corruption, fraud. Then we got like National Guard. I mean, the world is just nuts. I just say stay prayed up, stay close to God. And every day be praying. Every day do the best you can. Stay close to God, man. You never know what's going to happen tomorrow. You could wake up tomorrow. Remember the day before 9/11? You went to sleep thinking everything was fine. You woke up 9/11 and to the news and saw those huge buildings on fire with the smoke coming out, man. We're not promised tomorrow. So I always say, stay close to God. Like I pray every night before I go to bed. And every day I wake up, I'm thankful for that I made it through the night and that I'm breathing again. So I just say,
it's
God bless everyone. Thanks for showing up. Much love to everyone that stayed from the beginning to the end. You guys rock. Thanks for listening to all our banter. Much love.
Yeah, absolutely. Much love to everyone in chat. Everyone that popped in between. Everyone that's still here, that stayed from the beginning, like Dave said. Love all you guys, and that's the whole point, right? We can all have a place to go with freedom of speech and say what we want. We can have differences. We can disagree on shit. Doesn't mean we still can't be friends and we still can't get along. So just always remember, no matter how bad your life is, it could always be worse.
And
always be worse. Even when you're in your worst and you're like, it can't get worse than this, it can always be worse.
Just remember, when you disagree with people, just don't be combative and be respectful and be willing to listen, not just ready to talk. Just hear what people are saying. Try to see where they're at. And you know what I mean? Don't just judge. Be like, okay, if I was in that spot, what would I do? What would I be like? and then try to have compassion and empathy on those people like God does. You know what I mean? Instead of judgment. And maybe there's a chance we can fix the United States again. I hope to God that that's true. I hope it happens. I hope we all come together again. I hope so. I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
me
I said
too.
I'm optimistic, but I hope so. I mean, I got grandkids, so I really hope so. Because they got to grow up in this world, man.
Right. That's, yep. That's, yeah. It's like no matter how bad it gets, we only have so much longer, but our kids and the grandkids, it's like, shit, man. But yeah, keep faith, keep doing your best, keep being a good person, keep doing right instead of wrong. And yeah. But with that being said, I'm going to close out with a song, the same song that I played in the beginning with the intro, but a different version. And I spent all week making the song, and even this version is a shorter version of the original song, but I took a bunch of lyrics out. But anywho, with that being said, thank you everyone. We love all you all. Thank you everyone that came on panel and spending time with us. Thank you everyone in chat for hanging out with us tonight. We definitely love all of you. And until next Sunday, have a beautiful morning, beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, beautiful evening, a beautiful night, whatever it may be, wherever you are. Much love, much aloha. Most importantly, God bless.
Had a bad week, but it's okay. I'm still standing. I'll pay. Oh, yo. Life ain't easy, but I keep trying my best. Some things happen, can't explain or understand. Just gotta stay on track. Can't take one step back, but I keep trying my best. Life ain't easy, but I try my best. Some things happen, can't explain or understand. Just gotta stay on track. It's like one step forward, two steps back, but you keep on pushing, trying to stay on track. Can't give up now, cause you come too far. You're right there where you need to be. No, life ain't perfect, it's far from that, but you got all you need, and that is that. Look how far you come, yeah, just take a look back. Life ain't easy. I could complain all day and night and list the reasons that I'm losing my mind, feeling trapped in this endless cycle of doubt, trying to find a way to break out. Feeling like I'm in the rain, getting soaked. My mind, my heart, and my bank account's broke. Woo! Life ain't easy, but I keep trying my best. Some things happen, can't explain or understand. Just gotta stay on track. 81 step back, but I keep trying my best. Life ain't easy, gotta try my best. Some things happen, can't explain or understand. Try to stay on track, can't take one step back, but I keep trying my best. I'm down on my luck, if ands or buts, like a bird with no wings, a bell that never rings, like a car with no tires, a villain that's admired, like a house with no foundation, a cartoon with no animation, a poet without ink or words, and sing a song with no lyrics, no booze in the spirits, like a night with heavy drinking, memories drowning, forgotten nights, in this foggy state of mind, I'm losing sight, regrets and bottles, line up in rows, a spiral with no end, it just goes and goes. Life's like a game of chess, I'm stuck in check, but I won't throw in the towel, not yet. Gotta stay in sync, can't afford to sink, so I'll keep my chin held up and staying strong. Life's a test, gotta invest, give my best, ain't settling for less, but I try to see the bright side, cause I got two tired eyes from sleepless nights in a bottle where I drown my sorrow. When nightly habit, no tomorrow, I'm healthy, but alive I only feel. With a drink in hand, nothing else is real. Each sip blurs the dreams I chase, shoving my failures in my face. Through every sip and every tear, the future's unclear, but I won't disappear. I got a pair of boots, but no path to choose. Stumbling with freedom, but feeling the blues. I got a pair of boots and the means to move. I got freedom to do whatever I wanna do, and life
I'm trying to find some peace. It's taking its toll on me. Nobody sees what I see. Nobody knows what it's like to be me. I'm trying to set myself free, trying to be who I'm meant to be. Caught in a moment, lost in time, searching for the key to unwind. It's a battle every day, but I won't break. I'll find my way. Life ain't easy, and that's a fact. Still pushing forward, no looking back. Life ain't easy.